see through my eyes. Can't see through my eyes. Can't see through my concrete now. I can feel it all around. A chronicle of people caving in.
If all they've been saying is true, there's a war for your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline.
Next, I'd like to refer to Article 4C. The APL catering menu from Saturday, 4th of October, which reads as follows: German sauerkraut, British with boiled potatoes, or Turkish doner kebab with crispy, caramelized lamb slices served with a delicious garlic and cocktail sauce, fresh vegetables wrapped in a crisp handmade dürüm. Gentlemen of the jury, would you be surprised if I told you Mr. Burchell opted for the British
Racist. Guilty.
Chill, Zanti. Let me flush you out first, then you headshot. British boiled potatoes with minus seasoning over our sacred kebab.
What?
Finally, I present Article 5A, the Racist Manifesto, published on Mr. Burchell's Twitter account.
Fisher's Playground 2 team lineup has aged really well. Sure, no Vitality, Spirit, or Mouse.
But I'm keen to see the Mongols back in action.
Furia are looking like an early call for a major dark horse. FaZe, showing a bit of life since the Jacob edition. And of course, Falcons' unrealized potential.
Gentlemen of the jury, in a tweet about exciting teams, not only did this man not even mention Aurora, he mentioned FaZe and Mouse.
Racist. I know what I've done is wrong. Not mentioning Aurora after I mentioned Mouse. It's an oversight. After all, given your talent, your potential, your absolute gift for shitting the bed, I'm gonna call you Turkish Mouse.
Guilty. Guilty, Mr. Burchell. You sentenced to max notification, 170 DMs, and 70 long quotes. Take him away.
You're auraless! You're absolutely auraless! You're a joke! You're Turkish Mouse! You're playoff jokers! You'll never win!
Bring in the next racist. Now you got some explaining to do.
Easy now. Take him down. Good, good. Just like that.
Guys, come on, where's my immersive audio? You know I need my raw, intimate crowd audio.
Reducing the proximity of the crowd mics has implications.
"8 meters from the crowd. Come on, I need it closer.
We're following protocol for reduction rate.
Jesus Christ, there are 10 other audio guys that could have done this already.
Don't worry, you're doing absolutely fine.
Comrade Paunovic, come and get me once my crowd microphones are lowered.
Yes, Comrade Greer.
Very slow now. Whoa, slow.
I didn't move any mics there.
What is this?
I'm not even touching them.
But we did everything right.
Clearly, you did do everything right because you're flooring my crowd microphones. I love it. Well done, comrade.
What did you do?
I didn't do anything. Look at it. It's fucking beautiful.
I don't understand. Why do you...
You fucking legends. You completely floored the microphones. How the fuck didn't you get this job sooner?
I apologize for the unsatisfactory result.
Apologize? No. This is great. In fact, it's revolutionary. What are you doing?
We have to mute the mics.
No?
So they're in the crowd.
Please relax.
The audience is completely unstable. We have to wait 16 hours to re-rig.
Ha! God, it's audio safety gone mad.
Sir, it's not safe. Someone in the crowd could scream the word.
What word?
A word that could get this broadcast cancelled. A word that you're familiar with.
Safety first. Always. I've been saying that since the collapse of the CGS. That's how long I've been working in this space. 20 years. Is that longer than you, Freya? And you, with your mother's tit barely out of your mouth. If I say the audio's safe, it's safe. And if you two disagree with that, I suggest you become audio operators at either Starladder, Blast, or Fisher. Hell, even better yet, I can personally recommend you for my old position at PGL.
Vitality entering the arena.
Raise the crowd microphones!
Together then.
Trophy placement in 5, 4,
Sir, the levels.
Check!
3, 2.
We're getting a crowd mic surge.
Check! What just happened?
I don't know.
Twitch chat's on fire.
What are we talking here? RIP headphone users or PGL audio guy spam?
No, this is something far, far worse.
This is an emergency. Everyone stay calm. That is our first priority.
There's an F-bomb! There's an F-bomb on broadcast!
He's in shock. Get him out of
The
here.
chat is burning! Look at it!
You're confused. That's just German colloquial slang. Freya, contact Twitch, delete all the VODs, and nuke the clips along with it. Nothing a little memory holding won't fix here.
Comrade Greer! Richard Lewis has the clip!
First time? Of course he fucking does. No worries. I've muted the crowd mics. I've replaced the ambience with a little bit of Kanye.
Sir, old Kanye? Or the newer stuff?
A little bit of his new stuff. Why?
Jesus Christ. I'll begin drafting a statement.
No statement. Bury it.
What about Reddit?
Call the Reddit mods.
Jason Rogan podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to another episode of the Jason Rogan Experience. I'm super pumped for this one. I'm joined by Trey Cervantes, who is the head of DOS, the Department of Counter-Strike Efficiency. And I believe, if I'm not, mistaken, your job title is God Emperor of DOS.
Yeah, God Emperor, and we named it DOS because I'm Trace.
Yeah.
And what comes after DOS? Obviously me.
Trace.
So we're here to really clean up some things, really kind of push some of that budget back in the way it was meant to be spent.
Well, as we've seen over the years, the entire Counter-Strike ecosystem has just gotten bloated. Just massive bureaucracy, huge numbers of people, swaths of fans everywhere you go. And we've really had to kind of cut down, I guess, is your whole goal is cutting down and trimming some of the fat out of that.
Yeah, and some of that fat, it can't be trimmed. And so we just had to do away with it outright.
True.
But a lot of that fat comes around those eco rounds. We're talking about MP9, hard purchases, countering AKs. And that's just not how this was all designed. That's not the system that we're supposed to be living under.
Yeah, and eco rounds really have become the love handles of Counter-Strike. And you do try as much as possible to minimize those love handles. But one thing you've obviously done is bring in the opportunity with now the MP9, with pistols being better as we've seen over the years. You've really worked hard on making sure that there's never another eco round. Every single round is fatless.
Well, yeah, it's kind of goes without saying, but we want high intense Counter-Strike at all times.
Yeah.
There will be no more saving. There will be no more playing the clock. No, just pure W mouse one. That's how we get to complete this sort of evolutionary phase that we're under right now, and bringing back and restoring that order.
Now, one thing that's caught the attention of the public recently has been Train coming back into the pool, which was a direct order from your office, as far as I know.
Correct.
You've taken a look at the old Train, and I mean, you want to talk about cutting some fat. You really took some things out of there. A lot of the trains are gone now. You've made a lot of changes.
Well, yeah, we're looking at different options for clean energy, also not so clean energy. And we kind of figured out that right out of the gate, we have to get rid of some of these trains. They're not being used.
Yeah.
In fact, there's maybe some transients in there, maybe some people that just won't leave at certain points. We had to really go back and get the bread and butter out and really make it happen.
Well, those trains are from like the early 2000s as well. It's old tech. That's just spouting coal up into the air.
Well, we did go through and we talked to a couple different people, got a couple different outside sources. Justin Summey comes to mind as someone that might really know how to integrate.
He knows a thing or two about the train.
It's true. Also, he wasn't necessarily happy with what we did over there with the pop dog area, but you can't make everybody happy in this line of work, Jason.
No, you can't. You're probably going to piss off at least 51% of people, I'd say.
At a minimum, 51%. See, at Dose, like we're kind of looking at this and saying, okay, 51%, that's not enough.
Yeah.
We need to piss off everybody as much as possible at all times.
Okay. Well, I think you're doing a spectacular job. Well, that's a nice message out to the public. Look, I love having you. I love bringing you in. I'm always leaving stimulated when you're coming in here.
Jason Rogan Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan Podcast by night.
I see you've been playing with 10-year-olds again.
Was? Dona, that's crazy.
What? The 1v1 versus that kid?
Clapped him.
Alter, but it was close.
How am I losing? I'm thrice as old as him.
Tell me though, you were clip farming, or?
I wish I was. Dona, I don't think I'll ever be good at CS.
Nah, come on.
Nah, for real. Dima invited me to one of his pro versus bots videos.
That's good content, or?
Dona, I was one of the bots.
Well, I'll always be there to carry in show matches.
Man, you know it's bad when you're getting carried by your manager.
Ohne. Not everything comes with an instant dopamine hit.
Quick open!
See? Even I don't know if you're clip farming right now, or if your brain is actually this fried.
Had you opened a case after that? Well, what if I fucking did?
Alter, seriously. You're gonna relapse and jail's just gonna overtake you. Ohne.
It's not what you think.
One last thing though. There have been rumors that you're selling fentanyl on Cathedral grounds.
You too? NIP paper, Mectin heat, ohne Sub fan. I'm fucking done. Any more of this? We're doing co-streams, Minecraft, and that's it. That for me was a culture shock. Not Valorant.gg, HLTV. Who missed this, bro?
Get it on y'all, man!
Mr. Saranthus, the rumors I've heard in the community are all true. Your knife is a beautiful float. And each of your skins is more lovely than the last.
Can I interest you in some coffee or a beverage?
Thank you, Mr. Saranthus, but no coffee. You being a North American esports enjoyer with ties to many a Valorant pro, one would be safe in assuming you have some soy milk?
I may.
Then it is only right that I indulge in your soy. Mr. Saranthus, before we begin, I must admit my conventional English is a little out of practice. However, I've been led to believe that you speak Zoomer quite well.
I do.
Well, I kindly ask your permission that I may conduct this interview in Zoomer.
By all means.
Okay, Unc, obviously you're washed, but am I relevant or irrelevant to you?
Still really.
W. And you've heard about my little side quest out here in Sweden?
Gaben's got you running down Wash Fallow players.
Shout out Gaben. If there's one thing he fucked with less than Counter-Strike, it's Valorant.
For real though, why are you here? Valve pressed me 9 months ago. It's all good, they found nothing.
Facts. These files have been run through, but I've got to grind them out again.
Well, say less.
Now, when Project L hit, there were 4 orgs in this area, all sticker farmers like yourself. 100 Thieves, C9, EG, and NRG. Or is that cap?
No cap. Look, you cool if I hit my vape?
Bet. Now, clocking these receipts, all sticker farmers in the area have been unalived, except for NRG, which means they've either dipped, fallen off, or they're fully mask on. You heard anything sussy?
Only possible cap.
I love possible cap. It often reveals big facts. Give deets.
Well, again, possible cap, but I heard they were chasing Gat in Spain.
Ohio.
Spain.
Valo does tend to attract more Giat.
Gat.
Now, how did NRG vibe with, say, Team Liquid?
Used to vibe for real. Had some mutual fam until Liquid ghosted them.
Well, that should do it.
Some more soy before you go.
Fuck no. Stunner, you peeped what the NPCs are calling me out in Sweden?
Yeah, but it's kind of cringe, not gonna lie.
But you have peeped it. Spill the tea.
They call you the CEO of Mewing.
Facts. Before he was washed, on God, Gaben didn't really fuck with his nickname. But why would he hate the name the Gigamogger? It appears to me he did everything in his power to earn it. Me, on the other hand, stand my title because I've earned it through hours of grinding Mastic's gum.
Mocking.
It is that feature that makes me such an effective leader of the Muse. You see, unlike your average dev, I can think like a mouth breather, where they can only think like a common looks maxer, or more precisely, a GigaChad CS player. Consider a hot min the world a Valo iPad kid lives in. It's an L world indeed. If a Valo player were to waddle into your crib right now, would you dap it up?
Finna crash the fuck out on that little thing.
Precisely. But has a Valo player handed you any L's?
They couldn't.
Say less.
You're giving some real philosopher energy right now.
You cool if I hit my vape as well?
By all means.
Now, my hustle dictates that my betas pull up and sweep the addy before you pass the vibe check. Deadass. Anything's wrong, it's back on site. No cap. Skins straight cooked. However, You come through with any deets, and we may be able to prevent harm to your account, or more importantly, your inventory. You're low-key sheltering enemies of Counter-Strike, are you not?
Nah.
Don't cap.
I mean, not low-key for real.
High-key?
High-key.
You're not clocking it, are you? You're not clocking that I'm standing on business. I'm assuming by the fact they're American, they've understood every word we've said and have long dipped. Well then, point out their setups. Accounts, inventories, I bid you adieu.
Oh, this is a bad idea.
I got 10 FPS.
Guys, go B-rush, B-rush.
Let's go, let's go, let's go! Many meat, 5 middle.
Let's go, guys.
I smoke suicide, guys. Let's go.
F50 FPS.
Oh, 73!
Don't be scared! Don't be scared!
No bullets, no bullets.
Go
B, go B, go B, go B.
Nice, focus, guys.
Holy shit. What is even happening?
Uxi, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Bro, focus.
What's the pistol, guys?
Just go spawns and then...
Go spawn for long, guys.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, look!
One more car.
They're going A, they're going A.
Run, guys, run. Oh, 6 city, guys.
Many meat, 5 middle. Run.
That's it.
It was at this moment that he knew.
Oh my god!
City!
Plan B.
Out me.
Oh, defuse.
I defuse, guys, I defuse.
The bombs on B.
Bro, why you don't have kit, bro?
At 20 players, so no kids. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's Primo.
Oh. 3 cats. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god.
1 more lower, 2 more lower.
No. GG, behind.
No way.
Unalive.
Mid out, here, bud.
Pushing long. I got 10 FPS.
Let's go through the smoke. Come together. Let's go.
Two more.
We're dead.
Yeah, I can flash shard.
Oh my god. Oh yeah. So easy. Nice hold, guys. Good job. Yeah, last guy.
Guys, let's knife.
No!
Lato. Sorry, bro.
All the Brazilian players alive, they're full baiting, guys. Guys, go B-rush.
Let's
go,
guys. We got it.
Yeah.
Guys, rush mid, everyone.
Oh, this is a bad idea.
I smoke suicide, guys.
Go. Guys, stay B rush.
Guys, we have B, it's finished.
Be clear.
Guys, we have B side. It's GG.
Help.
Guys, who is B player?
We can retake one, guys. Go now. Go.
Oh, it's
I have 50 FPS. Oh my god.
Go.
Nice.
NT, boys, NT.
I think B was clear, by the way. I will not knock. No, fuck this.
No, hold long, bro.
Do me 20 and long. The brushing shot, how?
Charge. Let's go. 5 minutes. Oh, 73.
Short.
We need a save, guys. We need a save.
We are so back.
We are so fucked. Look at the bullet holes in the door, bro. Look at the...
Dropping again, Primus.
Don't be scared! Guys, this is GG, guys.
Wait, guys, I have call. Fake long, guys, come be dropping flashes. Wait for Negev to finish shooting and go explode after.
We totally understand.
3, 2, 1, go! Go, B.
Let's go, guys. Oh, where B, let's go.
My computer is burning, bro.
Get a boost me.
Nice. That one. That two.
2v2.
Go.
Insane boost, bro.
Where are you guys playing on CT?
Win pistol and 9-9. Easy.
Go. Oh, bro, we are very blind, bro. Go. Got tunnel. Go. That was side, bitches.
Bad call.
Who want negative, guys? I can drop negative.
Guys, let's rush it on.
I flash.
Let's go, we win it. Let's go.
It's a city. Long, guys.
Nice.
They on car.
That bit. Oh my god.
Fuck.
Offside.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Pity.
Hey!
Offside. Oh my god,
Oh, shit.
Save. He's saving what?
Saving in 20v20 is great.
Let's fucking go. Yeah, we fake B. I smoke B.
Go back long.
Go long. No. Yes, we playing for stats or what?
2v4. Together.
Lower and longer.
1v2.
Nice.
Not even close.
Long clear. I have long.
Jack, drop on my head. Give me.
Yeah, he's in the smoke.
It is smoking, guys. It is smoking. Probably lower.
Which smoke?
Guys, retake tunnel.
Let's go. Flash. Shit, flash. Big flash. One more big.
Head insane. Let's A side.
Let's fucking go. One more round, guys. Let's go. One more round.
Guys, need to lock in, I think. Hooksy, give call.
No. I'm done fucking calling for this shit. Nobody's listening, bro. It's the same as my team. Okay, Demon, Addict, Phelps, Longs, Gravity, HE Long, please. Misuda, can you do smoke? Be scared, guys. Be scared.
Come B.
Be clear. Be guys. I'm only far.
It's not joke.
Two doors.
Nice, focus, guys.
I'll pick him now. Dead ram.
One more long.
In smoke. Prim.
Left.
That's pretty good.
No,
Why you smoke? Nice. But to be honest, guys, we need to do a review. We won both pistols and almost lose game.
Thank fucking God, dude.
Jason Rogan Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan Podcast by night.
All right, here we are. Welcome back. Another episode of the Jason Rogan Podcast. I've been trying to get one of you guys into my show for a while now, so it's great to have you. One of the members of the Audio Only Listeners Club.
I do love listening to your show as well.
Audio only?
Yeah, I know that you guys do the video.
Yeah.
But just like all the content that I consume, audio only is my option.
Yeah, that's your preferable way of doing it. Is there a reason for that?
I just find that I really like to paint the picture visually.
Okay.
And I think if I watch the content, it detracts from my imagination. If you're visual, you got to watch. You're sat, you're focused, you're in one spot, you're on the couch, you're in a chair.
This is true.
If I'm audio only, I could be doing God knows what.
Well, first of all, how does this show go for you audio only? Do you normally feel like we do a good job here presenting the picture?
Look, occasionally when you do get an hour in, I'd like to hear how long you've been talking for.
Okay.
If you possibly could, maybe say the guest name a little bit more, because as I get further in, I might forget the names of some of the guests.
Okay.
But overall, I'd give it a 7.5 out of 10.
Okay. Well, could I ask you what your name is?
Gareth Smeagol, IHSP. I go by on the internet.
Okay, nice. What does that stand for?
Not I have a small penis. I have smelly pants.
I have smelly pants.
Yeah, now this is the online realms.
Okay, so it's something like, hey, we're about 3 minutes in now. I'm here with Gareth, and or I have smelly pants, depending on where you know him.
You can call me whatever you want.
Okay, great. Okay, so just little updates like that, I guess.
Yeah, and look, I could be in the kitchen doing some dishes.
Sure.
Maybe I'm in the laundry doing some washing.
Have you ever felt like it's a little bit crazy to expect these kinds of updates when you're not paying attention to the content?
Well, this is the thing, and this is a common misconception that I think a lot of visual viewers do have. Is the audio-only listeners, we are a part of the community. I need to know the player name, the score line, where we are. I want to be immersed.
Okay.
And I feel that commentators of Counter-Strike, they don't respect the audio-only listener. I listen to a lot of sports.
Yeah.
Like darts.
I mean, darts,
karate.
they tell you exactly what number it lands in.
180.
Yeah. They update you with the score every single time.
Look, now I will say this. I will have it on the television.
You just don't watch it.
I'm listening.
It's just there.
Yeah.
Now, do you ever glance now and again?
Occasionally.
Oh, look, I just finished chopping the onion.
I wouldn't want to be caught glancing.
Okay, yeah.
But
that might go down bad in the community. If your audio only community found you
in
watching
football,
the game,
I can picture the pitch.
Shit.
I know that number 9 is kicking to number 3.
Okay.
Right? They're really good at that. They'll just say the player name.
But frequently when I am doing things and listening with audio only without a whole lot of visual ability, I just internally accept the fact that I'm going to miss details.
I don't think that's acceptable.
But I think when you are only paying attention 10 to 60% of the time, you can't be choosing. You can't be begging for different styles. You can't be begging people to adapt their work to your 20% of attention.
I'm paying with my time, excuse you, to be consuming this content. There's been an uptick in preferential treatment to audio-only listeners this EPL season of 21. I'm glad that our concerns have been heard and are being met.
Well, okay. Well, that's lovely. I'm very happy to hear it.
Jason Rogan Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan Podcast by night.
Мы представляем будущее. И наши фантазии пугают нас.
Anop IGL hasn't won a major since 2016. In a time of Simple, Zaivu, now Monacy, it will not happen again.
Кэддин опережает планы на 3 месяца.
6 months.
Откуда ты вообще это знаешь?
Нам нужен сильный ростер. Я соберу тебе лучших из лучших.
Они не будут бояться этого плейстайла, пока не поймут его. И не поймут его, пока не столкнутся с ним.
It cannot be done, not like this. Counter-Strike is evolving and Jame is moving backwards. It's slow, it's lethargic. If Valve ever introduces MR12, it will be because of this guy. Consequences of his success could be catastrophic.
Cannot be done.
James the Redeemer in Rio.
Are you telling me that if they make playoffs, there's a chance it could destroy the entire crowd?
He's still gonna go for it. He picks up that one.
They got the right pieces. Dastan and James in chasing this dream.
Labeled as boring. Today they're labeled as Vincere.
Now I am become death, destroyer of crowds.
Misrata is in contract jail in the Fury Tower.
Well, firstly, congratulations, everyone. You are the lucky few who have made it through the auditions.
What audition?
Now, it's time for some dry runs.
Now, I'm sure you've all memorized your lines.
You guys never send me the script.
But the script is here if you need it. Now, Hugo, please, go on.
Interior. Night. A troop patrols an underground bunker. We follow a tunnel leading to an impenetrable metal door. Inside, a meeting takes place.
Look around, gentlemen. I was tasked to assemble the greatest minds Counter-Strike has to offer. But none of them could make it. You read the brief? Keserato is in contract jail in the Fury Tower. I ask for your best threats to get him out. Well, what do we have here?
Take it by force.
Impressive as ever, Victor. Kirill?
But you always made the plan the best.
Alexei?
I may have something, but it's complex.
Try me.
We hit the north entrance and we hit it hard. We send in Alpha for a full force breach. With the Furia forces occupied north, Beta squad sneaks in through the southern entrance.
Alexei, sorry, please, just for me. Can you simplify it?
Okay, concentrate. Let's take the north entrance labeled A. The south, B. We send one squad north to hit A, but what we're actually doing is hitting B.
A diversion. It's so crazy. It just might work.
Of all the IGLs I've worked with, you are the only one who gets it. It's genius. Call in Alpha and Beta. Let's go get our men.
What? You really don't know? It's fake. He's a fucking idiot.
Rafa really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of matches got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Ziz, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win out.
And it's all done. A flawless win.
Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Natus!
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
Welcome to IEM Atlanta 2026. This is the final day of this special event, and why is it special? Because we get to crown the winner that is not named Vitality. This event essentially saved Counter-Strike, but before we go into that, we have a third place decider between BetBoom and Legacy. Why are you excited about that?
2 rising teams, 2 legacy in-game leaders, not pardon the pun, but also 2 teams that caused upsets moving into this tournament. The 2 that took down Na'Vi, took down Vitality in that group stage, and there will be a bit of a disappointment for them that they weren't able to convert and make it further into the tournament. A third place game can always feel a little awkward in that sense, but they have been showing improvements.
And we have to think about this third place decider as this is not the end of the road for either of these teams. This is quite an achievement when you look at the team list coming into this. Obviously, they probably hoped for more, but honestly, both teams are kind of happy with where they are. Finishing a semi-final at least is also a good thing. So ahead of the major especially, right?
Yeah, no, I mean, with everybody sort of improving and ramping up, there are quite a few Tier 2, Tier 3 teams that have kind of been in an awkward spot. It felt like there was a big rift between Tier 1 and the next teams going.
Yeah.
So the fact that those teams are showing some mortality within that Tier 1 space does give people a lot of hope that they're ramping up at the right time.
We have to talk about the fact that this third place decider is not only offering the extra injection in cash, but also VRS. This is very important for teams, especially in these kind of rankings.
Absolutely.
When it comes to players, though, what do you think? What does this mean to them, playing these kind of deciders instead of fighting for the trophies on the final days of the event?
Well, we can't ignore the fact that BetBoom are playing with a stand-in and they don't know who they're going to be playing with for the major. So for them, it's probably more awkward than Legacy for sure, because they at least know who this roster is and what their identity is supposed to be. So
I actually spoke with them.
Okay.
Let me interrupt you there. And they are really valuing this kind of experience in front of the crowd, because even for Flamus, this is his first event, S-tier event in front of the crowd. He managed to play one before, but that was a studio event, and once in Katowice in VP, he didn't get the visa. It was another visa situation that kind of he stumbled upon their toes. So this is, you know, it's very tricky. I wonder really where this can go, and honestly, I'm pretty happy that these two teams are going to battle it out, because this feels to me like a 50-50 matchup.
Yeah, no, there's definitely a lot on the line for them, especially if you're going to have an underperformance potentially at the major. If your preparation is a little weak, if you win this game, you don't have to win as many games at the major to start thinking about those Tier 1 invites for the next cycle over. But that's not to say that anybody couldn't punch up and cause an upset at that major. We've seen greater underdogs make it to the major grand final, and that's actually an organization that sits in our grand final today as well. But our third place game is getting ready to get going. But I'd like to hear what, I believe you spoke to someone from Legacy. I think you spoke to Sadson. Let's see how he's feeling going into the game.
The Intel Extreme Masters Atlanta 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
What's up, Sadzi? always laughing, always having fun. I want to ask you about the relationship about these early games. You know, it's pretty early in the morning. Did you sleep well? How are you feeling about this?
I'm feeling well. It's always good to play in arena, so I'm very excited to play. I know it's not about for the first one, but it's okay. It will be a good match for us to get more experience in the arenas. And yeah, we are very excited. I sleep very well.
I mean, I can feel the vibrant, energy coming out of you, but also want to ask this because whenever you struggle personally, it feels like the whole team is weaker. It feels like you're this key person, in the whole cog of Legacy. So I want to ask you, is this something that you're noticing, that you put extra pressure on yourself whenever you have to play good in matches like these?
No, I think I have a good energy for the team, especially me and your coach IDR. If you see the camera, he's always helping us, saying good things to us to not get pressure. But in terms of pressure that you say about me, I think I have some extra pressure because I'm younger of the team. So yeah, but I'm learning. It's my second time playing in front of a crown. So yeah, I think the time will help me to get better and improve.
Makes complete sense, and obviously the opponent against you has like a very weird style of play. And I want to ask you about this clash of styles. Okay, you, Legacy, aggressive team, liking to play with a little bit of a tricks, but then on the other hand, BetBoom, not having a full roster, buggy team. So do you like this? Do you prefer this over structured teams, maybe?
Yeah, I think we cannot say like it's gonna be easy because they are, like you say, a pug team. But we don't want to have this mental. Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna just play your game, think about your game, and hopefully that brings the win.
Yep. I mean, good luck and see how we can take this third place.
Zorte, can I get a few words? First off, good morning. Awkward timing for you guys to be playing a game. How are you feeling this morning?
I'm feeling really bad because I'm sick, but actually I kind of love an early game because like you just woke up and you don't have time to overthink, you just play. Yeah.
It throws a bit the routine off a little bit, right? You're usually playing in later games. Let me just get a feel for BetBoom as a team. Who's the funniest guy on the squad, and why is it Boomage?
I don't know. Boomage is like he's trying to connect everyone to each other. It's like a very good and friendly guy, and I think that a lot of guys in our team that are kind of friendly. For example, Flamos as well. So he really funny, energy. He brings energy in our team, and actually it does matter actually. Yeah, and Boomage overall is the captain, and he's trying to get in a good mood inside the game because it really matters as well. You just need to understand your captain feel comfortable, and besides it's very important for calls. Yes.
Can I just also get an idea of how you feel on the AWP? Because once upon a time, you were buying P90s at the start of CS2, and you weren't really sure about AWPing. How are you feeling about it now? People seem to be liking Anim Graph 2, and the AWPing seems to feel better.
First of all, when I bought a P90, that was, I don't know, like in that time CS was an awful state, you know. For now, when Anim Graph released, yeah, it feels better, but there are some issues, I guess, because like it feels better in terms of smoothness of the game, but sometimes the models moving really fast. I mean, and the legs, it's just like moving, and sometimes it's just unusual, and I know it's unpredictable for some reason. But overall, it's better. It's with every update comes, it feels better, and yeah, I feel it's just like for now, game it's a really good state.
Okay, just quick thoughts. How are you feeling going into this game against Legacy?
Hard to say because we like a bit communicated before the game is Navi, and they just like the game for third place. It feels like you just not able to get the trophy, but you just have to play because it's like a points and third place. I don't know. It's kind of weird, but I think we just need to focus up and I don't know, like just usual game.
Okay, thank you so much for your time. Good luck in your game.
Hey, good morning, Atlanta. How we feeling out there today? I happen to see that we're missing just a few people. That's all right. They're probably asleep back at their Airbnbs or hotels. Does that sound about accurate? It's all right. I'm sure they'll find their way here. It's no stress whatsoever. Today, though, we've got a nice third, fourth place decider. It's Art versus Boomage in 2026. That must mean it's Christmas in May here in Atlanta, Georgia. That's the 17th of May, to be exact, because right after that, we have our big grand final. But Atlanta, you've been awesome, and I do think that it's about time we get the Counter-Strike underway. Are you guys cool with that? Yeah, okay, we'll take that. All right, let's do it. The next team entering the arena, hailing from Brazil, it's Legacy.
It's an early start here in Atlanta and the conclusion of a bumper week of Counter-Strike, spanning the entire globe from Astana, Shanghai, and now we're going to be wrapping up Atlanta Championship Sunday. But before we crown a champ, it is, of course, that bronze medal. You heard it from Zorti in those pre-match interviews talking about how, you know, it's a bit awkward, early good start for the game, and as well, not forgetting it's just about those points. Can be hard to get out of bed and play your best, but still, stakes, points, and stakes present today.
Yeah, the major's around the corner. These teams can get us some more reps, especially in front of a crowd. And hopefully we get some flary Counter-Strike, right? We know Art, he likes to call out of the box, aggressive, in-your-face CS. And BetBoom, they keep saying, oh, well, we have a stand-in. So this could be the recipe for a little bit of a puggy start to our Sunday here in the States.
I hope so. I saw Doom out this morning having his morning coffee. I just said, I love casting you guys. You know, it's an entertaining brand of Counter-Strike. They both smiled, giggled, and said, you'll be entertained today.
Okay, well, let's hope so. The early crowd turning out for this one. Thank you very much for being here.
Yeah, it's hard to get gamers out of bed before, 10 a.m., so I'm proud of you guys for making it. I saw it, Chad. The doors opened. There was a rush. Everyone just running to find their seats for today throughout the DreamHack Festival. But yes, it's an interesting one when you think about it. It's interesting to see that both teams have taken massive names. You know, you talk about the major around the corner. These guys have proven to themselves they can beat some top dogs.
Yeah, this is all about confidence building in the last stretch, obviously. We have one more event, CAC, right around the corner. But the major's the big one before we go into that tournament break. Legacy, they will be at CAC. BetBoom, no. Okay. And we still don't really know what their roster is going to look like for Cologne. Got a Mirage to start, a Nuke to follow. We'll see if we need to get to that third and decider.
Well, no better map for the more puggy, looser style that you're anticipating. As far as individuals, eyes are going to be on that Lato and Dumal kind of 1-2 punch for the Legacy side. Sadzin's AWP as well has looked very dialed in. His counterpart Zorti going to have his work cut out for him.
Yeah, I'm just hoping between these two teams today we get something a little bit more competitive. Sure, GamerLegion versus Legacy went 3 yesterday, but all those maps felt like landslides. And BetBoom, they never really had a chance against Na'Vi. Today, this one's anyone's.
We're going to get that countdown started and get this third, fourth place decider underway.
CT side start for BetBoom on their opponent's map choice. They've just gone 5 sets of Kev. Legacy in with the util. Smoker, bucket of flashes, and Demolly as they head heavily over towards B. But look at the CT side stack. They're ready for this.
Could not be any more prepared for this. Flatmus goes searching early, and they are in the blind spot. Now he gets the headshot. Okay, quick one from Boomich. Provides the covering fire. Flamus rather, has his bell rung. So you've got the opening kill. Nissim's clawed it back, finished it off onto Flamus. He was committed to the apartment. The question is are they going to cut noise and reset?
I don't think that's where the U2 is meant to be destined for, but once Art goes down, the round has to change anyway. They park the bus, they wait for a move from BetBoom. Nissim and Sadzin. Seeing how boxed in they truly are. Nissim trying to get tricky with the jumps out, just tucking that tail. BetBoom and Siren still over towards B. Zorti can patrol A from Ticket. And Magnajez over towards Market is still committed to this stack. So there are gaps, sure, but time starting to become a bit of an issue. 40 seconds as Boomich jump spots catch nothing.
I'm not sure how much convincing Nissim's going to be able to do. He's on the other side of the map.
Yeah, and he feels like he needs to get going now. So this is very late in the piece, but the rotation is slowly being drawn. Tentative at the moment from BetBoom. They don't know if they lost window control.
And if Nissim now gets spotted, this is kind of genius. That's only going to affirm their belief that it is going to be the A site. Into the site, audible.
Boomich is moving.
Magnajez, Siren, Boomich departing. And now it's just Boom.
10 seconds if he dies the plant.
That's all he has to do. Needs some covering fire. He's eaten the flashbang, but they haven't cleared his corner. He's managed to position himself perfectly, gets them off the bomb. They have to plant now. They have to get it down. A second to spare, and they just get it in. Magnajez a second too late. Still Lato's down, and Sadson doesn't have the health for the clutch. All of that for the bomb plant, but not the round. Still going to go BetBoom's way.
All right, tricky one. Had a chance there just to biff and brawl on the initial exchange over towards B, but they cut the noise, they play it late, and they get the bomb down, going to facilitate this force by going into round number 2.
Well, that's already a funky flavor. That's round 1.
Yeah, not the pace I was expecting.
Oh, the taps. He was just a second shy. The little wiggle on the plant.
Well, here comes the force spy. Dumont in with the Galil. Same for Nissim, without head armor. Tech 9s for Sadson and Art, and Lato in with the Mac 10 as they throw some standard mid utility. Top cat, window. Dumont, Art. Trying to sell that this space has been taken as the rest of them with the bomb are lining up the nades for an A execute. The question for me is, do they throw the nades, then allow Dumont and Art to walk through, try and come in connector, or even boost up window? Or does the mid-prong play first? No kit if there is a retake, opting for full rifles, BetBoom. Not a single SMG in the mix. Prevalence here with the A4. Slow and steady wins the race again. Nade. Not a bit premature, doesn't catch anything. Now we're at the sub 1 minute mark. The nades come in, so they're going to throw the A fake first. Flammers look prepared for that, but now darts back.
An opportunity for Art there onto the headshot. Flammers, not bad. Siren trading. Still not committed up the ramp. Do now an opportunity onto Siren. Profits. They have the man advantage now, but look at the bomb vacating. What is this?
Full rotate, okay. Very tricky stuff from Legacy early.
Yeah, this is the same kind of philosophy we saw on the pistol.
Duman's going to hear the rotations back if they're noisy. Boomich making a couple of steps. Again, 20 seconds. They just have to keep on moving.
Outrageous. Boom. He's going to be there on time. Similar to the pistol. If you can deny it, it's round
12, 11,
yeah,
10.
Really kind of fine here. Lato can lose the bomb instead, of course. It works out. Just in time, he gets the bomb planted. Bizarre start to the T side from Legacy, but same philosophy seems to have translated in the second round force.
This one's going to be tough to break back into, regardless of Lato and Sadson being on low HP. There's no kit, there's no chance, and we'll call this one done. So it's fruity early.
It certainly is.
1-1 to start things off.
That's interesting. There's the entertainment, huh? Legacy providing 2 rounds deep.
Just trying to have some buzzer beater moments as Magnajez hanging around over towards Ladder, looking to do a bit of damage on the way out the door, but they'll exit through the B apartments, or the apartments.
Just like Flammers.
Borty, Byron, Magnajez.
Agnabez. There's the boat.
I think he's about 2 weeks early.
Yeah.
It's good that he's doing the world tour. Believe he'll be there in Cologne to deliver the trophy.
Of course, yeah.
The blessings to the major champs. Okay, well, the Force by Wars, we don't have to tell you about it. They're going to lock horns again. 1,400 as the loss bonus. BetBoom buy in around those saved M4s.
How does the first 2 rounds, you know, is that going to lead to some over-rotations for BetBoom down the stretch?
Well, talking about this yesterday against Na'Vi, right? And if you are Na'Vi and you're up against a team like BetBoom, who they're quoting, hey, you know, we have a stand-in, you want to string them out with rotations, right? You shouldn't be as well drilled without your standard 5, even though they've played 47 maps with Flammus. So early A nades this time round. Now sounds off. A deep smoke really restricting the movements, but mid, that's where the action is.
Flammus is calling ramp clear. 3 through the connector. Fade spots them towards Ticket. Zorti booked. Oh, ugly for BetBoom. The gap found.
So much misdirection.
Constant manipulation.
And it might not even be the A finish. Look at this again. Sadzin with the bomb still floating back of middle.
So cruel.
And Duma are investigating B. This is so tough to deal with. It feels like they're everywhere and nowhere all at once.
I mean, they kind of are. Lato's taking a fight towards Ticket. Nissim's cut rotations from jungle. You've got nothing.
All right, well, we'll be able to call this the second round for Legacy.
What a unique start to a Counter-Strike match.
We'll see how much more of this comes in, because at a certain point, the misdirection will stop and it will just be all out executes, and then your rotations will be late because you're not going to believe it. So the ramifications of this do have flow-on effects. They might just take everything away. So the hunt is on, and it's just one man standing. Magnajez goes down to Duma. And that means it's a full eco going into the next.
Oh, man.
Na'Vi versus GamerLegion coming up next. Rematch of the group stage.
I am genuinely intrigued to see how far GamerLegion can push Na'Vi.
Yeah, this is going to be tough in the best of 5. I think there'll be some true weaknesses in the map pool. But been a lot of Na'Vi fans here in Atlanta. Any in the crowd at the moment?
Doesn't matter where Na'Vi go, they've got their fans here. Ooh, a quick start.
Yeah, this one.
Be a quick round.
Will just be the farm fest. Art springs to action around connector, and some Deagle bullets in the back, traded by Duma when he pivots in for another 2. Is he on for another ace? Already got 3 in the tournament so far. We'd love it to find a 4th. An eco bash, it still counts. The stat line will read. The low HP might not want to risk another. Just Zorti and Siren to find, and well, that's one way to force you out of the window. Sanson will deal with Zorti. Siren also under fire, quite literally. And this will be the 3-1. What would Trace do in a moment like this with the crowd? He'd do something like, hey, Atlanta, give me a hell yeah. Right, that's what he'd do.
That's exactly
that's what he'd do.
And it works.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, what else would he do? He'd say, howdy, y'all, how you doing today? It wasn't as good.
Yeah, but it kind of worked.
Kind of worked.
Yeah, because you gave them, they can't just give you one answer.
No, it's true, it was too vague.
You'd do like a yeehaw.
That's not, we're not in the yeehaw country, are we?
I think they all yeehaw around here.
Atlanta, can we have a morning yeehaw? Wow.
Beautiful.
I mean, respect the commitment, thank you.
All right, playing along. All right, guns back out. Zorti with the AWP. Same for Sanson. Nade top middle. Bosh. Ooh. Good amount of damage done there.
Let's set them up to succeed. Zorti comfortable onto Duma.
Hard to miss those. Just a dry walk into an AWP. Well, they've still got the space. Zorti on this rotation. Art knows he's got a gap.
It's quite the hell of a gap. Siren's caught with his pants down, holding his smoke. They're already up short, and he's lost his support.
Big shot.
Nice one from Nissim. Takes down the AWPer, and okay, they're hitting hard today. Woke up on the right side of the bed.
This is the fun thing about Legacy, right? We know that the individuals shoot damn hard. And if they follow Art into battle, everything can be so rapid. But this one wasn't about misdirection. Very direct in towards that split, regardless of Dumal's death. And it will be a save again. So Flamus, Boomich, Mr. Magnajez to hold on to their guns. As the loss bonus, well, it's starting to build now. 2,900 into the next.
But if you put yourself, you know, into the BetBoom shoes, these first 4, now 5 rounds have been very uncomfortable. This one starts so promisingly. You know, Zorti gets the opening kill. This shot really kind of sealing the deal from Nissim. Great work. M4, double headshot. Nice work. And ensuring the save as well. They all up in the palace. Throw out a smoke. Lato just gets close on the hunt, but won't be finding anything.
All right, well, do they want to drop or do they want to just take a partial? Here we go. This is the fun stuff.
Come on. Gold, gold, gold.
Someone's got to get it eventually. Not just yet. We're getting closer. I can tell.
Today's the day.
Today is the day. Valve unlocks accounts and they'll be watching. This is a good time for them. They're not working today.
Nice Sunday, fun day.
Fierce on the mic, first tactical timeout called third place decider. Okay, hold on, what's going on here?
Oh wow, it's a full recreation.
Oh, of the Big Apple.
Of the Big Apple.
Wait,
Was it 13-2?
I don't know.
Wow.
You remember the moment, not really the score.
No, not at all.
Was that meant to be like a Dragon Law rendition there?
Yeah, like the cobblestone.
Okay, all right. I like the creativity. I believe the DHL drops are coming later.
Yes.
So save your signs, or make better ones.
Yeah.
Alex and I'll be out there with you.
Get crafting. Early ramp space taken off the flash.
Yeah, so this is just the partial investment, and they'll be able to full buy again into the next.
Do you think Nissim could get closer to his monitor?
I think he's waiting for VR Counter-Strike. All right, well, Zordi up in Palace. This is just going to be a default spread from Legacy. The pack around middle, Nissim and Lado on the extremities. And BetBoom searching for a frag. The boost start Boomich. Oh, he spots the tippy top, and Duma's the one to find the kill.
He was just constantly in motion, made it so difficult for Boomich to commit. Dumau nails it, catches wind.
So slow and steady wins the race. Trying to identify where these rifles are stacked up to, or what type of a play. You already saw one of their moves. Is there more that you have to get past? The bomb now grouping up towards B. Another very late round. Surely not fakey. You should group up. They're going to be going into the stack here. I don't think there's time to pivot through underpass. They're going to have to commit to B. This one might get dicey.
Not if they all leave the site just as they arrive. Dropping in with the bomb. 2 in market. Bomb goes down from R. Lato provides the covering fire. They're getting away with it.
Feels like they're doing it the hard way.
Away with it. I mean, this just must feel like your brain's getting DDoSed, like every time. You start to leave the site, the bomb arrives, super late calling.
And I know that Art loves a risky call, but that's crazy. You could have been going into the 2v4 situation right there. Your teammates, you know, searching out. Sure, they get a little bit of light resistance. That helps educate, but ever so, that is a tough one.
It's that style of calling where you run the risk of looking very foolish, but if it works, you kind of look like a genius, you know? It's like one or the other.
Well, Art really wants to say this AWP away. Magnajez will not oblige, but still more where that came from. Nissim has been cut off at the pass. They will retain the AWP, and Zordi, he could have bought one himself, but this time it can be dropped across.
Ooh, a GamerLegion believer. Wow, yeah, just the tip of the head on the angle. Boomich doing backflips.
So it was the pistol, and that's all that BetBoom have to boast so far. Let's see if they can get anything underway this time. Standard mid util. He's already mollied off from mid, so they feel a lot of pressure, but he's going to crouch under the line, poke his head up, and try and find a jewel. Nissim could just waltz into this. Wouldn't be the first Zorti opener on the AWP.
Ooh, nice. Finds Lato. Makes the adjustment swiftly.
Again, are they just going to try and leer around? I understand the bomb here on Sadson, but Duma and Art are completely disconnected from this. They know that Boomich is the A holder. They need to isolate him.
Nissim's being very diligent on his clears. Might catch a quick one here. Gets Boomich low. Dodges the AWP shot. Info onto 2.
Sadson's still staying for a stairs peek. Nobody home at the moment.
Art looking for Flammers towards ladder.
Feels like they're just playing a completely different game from one another on the team Legacy.
Oh, that's enough for Flammers. Throws out a smoke. Duma's coming for you, though. He's running at you. The pre-fire flash, and it's a bit awkward. Okay, it's a 5-on-3. Should be comfortable for the CTs here on the close. Art to be disruptive. Magnajez is clearing through. Good restraint on display from the CTs. Flash away from the line. Zorti, another onto Sadzin. Art one back. Nissim finding Flammer, surely not. Boomich is well positioned to ensure the round goes their way. The bomb down, and with 20 seconds, Nissim runs to his demise. Zorti, 3 kills in the round. Second round on the board for BetBoom.
It would have been impressive to see BetBoom lose that one.
Yeah, that's the way to
considering the
put it.
state of affairs. Go for bronze, all right. Well, it's better to be on the podium. That's what they're playing for right now. couple of easy ones here for Zorti.
Yeah, you heard him as well, the pre-match interview, just talking, he's not feeling particularly well. Always hard to play Counter-Strike if with a bit of a distraction.
I'll just start putting players in bubbles, putting them on private jets. It's tough with the travel. Everyone knows, heading around the world, you're going to get to pick something up at a certain point. But all right, timeout call. This is going to be by Legacy. Want to try and stay ahead of this before the cache gets spilled open and they have to take a save or two.
Gold, gold, gold. Absolutely not.
I've been looking for a new auto sniper though, so probably about 1 cent's worth right there. All right, double AWPs on the CT side. Magnajez rocking the secondary alongside Azorti. And if they keep just... Oh, okay, never mind. I was going to say keep waltzing in dry. This one's a pop.
Okay, Boom, you've got your work cut out for you on the default box. Flight path in, Lato down. Solid headshot, using that AK well. Art finds the belated trade, Nissim low.
Now you're retaking with 2 AWPs.
Yeah, it's not ideal. Couldn't be a better time to turn up the heat.
Second wave of util, trying to get some space. Flammers, not burning. This is huge.
Yeah, he's going to be safe.
This smoke is fading right now.
Sorty's on the other side of it and Con.
They haven't planted. This is where it gets a bit tough.
Flammers actually going to throw his own smoke. You can tell they're looking for these fights. Smoke break, tugs into the corner. There's one back from Zorti. Well implemented HE. What is that movement? Trying to get out. Dumao tracks him. Now Siren trying to profit. Progresses up from the 2v2. Has the fight, but so does Dumao.
1v1.
He's having a hell of a round. He's got him low as well. Magnajez to close it out. Trapped on ticket. 50 seconds. Dumao locked in. Battle of wits between these two. How does Dumao want to play it? Gonna maybe try and mantle up. Catch him by surprise. Fumbles the movement, but Magnajez is actually using this time to relocate.
And this is tough for Dumao, right? If you try and sit the plan, he just steps out CT and kills you. Doesn't know where he's rerouted to.
Oh, he gets the sound cue, knows where he is. Swings on in. Magnajez, USP primed and ready.
Okay, nice shot there from Magnajez, 2 in the round for him. Clutches up, gives BetBoom their 3rd. Not going down, still enough residual cash, and Legacy can get out another buy. This one was a bit of a tone changer. Just popping in Zorti. Didn't want to get spammed, but goes down either way. Dumao doubles up.
He's hitting hard today, is Dumao.
11 and 6 so far. At the moment, 5 rounds T-side Mirage. You're happy with that, but they know that they can get an awful lot more. I like this from Nissim, knowing that he can just try and isolate fights against Boomich, the A anchor. Just walking out, taking your chances. It applies so much pressure to Boomich, it forces rotation. Siren, the B anchor, takes down Art. Sadson top mid box. Can he get anything done? Flammers on the prowl.
Supported. Magnajez window. Ooh, that's enough. He gets
all 2.
Oh, yeah, but there's the swing from Dumao. Zorti provides the cover. Sadson finds Flammers. Dumps his util belt. Natus trying to find that belated trade onto Siren after losing Art early. Wow, what a shot on the crouch peak.
Well, we know Siren's still here somewhere.
Yeah, and that Molly's got his name written all over it. Takes the fight!
Oh,
Nato!
no.
Incredible!
Siren just laughs that one off. That's ridiculous.
Done incredibly well. And Boomich down, Nissim catches through Palace. What another frustrating round for the CT side.
Death by 1,000 paper cuts,
That's
isn't it?
Oh, can't catch a break.
What a shot from Lato onto Siren. That is the one that decides the round, in my opinion.
He kind of forced Siren into the fight. He had 2 options there, I suppose. You could stand in the flame and try and find him and then get out.
I think he's doing the right thing, right? It's very likely it's only Lato there. You can get the trade, and then at that point you're not so worried about that B side of the map, but it doesn't fall that way. And now it's Zorti looking to save. Nissim and Sadson, they don't need to hunt. They can just hold on to their goods. This will be the 6th round on the T side.
Here it is, that shot from Lato. Bang.
Siren's just going to be asking himself, what do I have to do?
Yeah.
All right, well, it's a Mac 10 for Art, a Galil for Dumao, AKs for the rest, and they're grouped up. This has got B-Rush written all over it.
It does. Hey, guys, Siren's probably tilted. Let's run at him. Oh, double nades, put him on 44. Block util will delay.
They can call off.
And you might want to.
Okay.
Immediately, look, Zorti knows what he's normally playing against. He's going to have to back away.
It's that misdirection from earlier in the game.
You hear a third HE thrown out.
Investigating middle. Found himself in this limbo setup. Boomich and Magnajaz responsible for underpass and top middle, as Flamus trying to assist Zorti staying in motion. Well, they are just regrouping again for what should be the B finish. 3 sets of head armor. And Siren only has Kev, and he's already extremely low, 44. Flamus is here. Here comes the set piece.
Kick from Flamus. Takes down the Mac 10. Art will not be taking the space. Flamus is forced wide by the flame. Nice from Dumao. Galil connects. There's Siren finished off. Lato comfortable. Magnajez partners up with Boomich on the short side. Spotted as he crossed forward. Lato's taking those engagements. Looking good. Looking set to collect. Finds it onto Boom for a second. 25 and counting. Bomb still in the apartments, but it works out and they get all the kills. Death by 1,000 paper cuts. You said it previously. It's so cutthroat. Poor BetBoom. What a frustrating CT side they're having under the thumb of Legacy's, I don't know, bizarre pacing.
And they should have, well, we saw this yesterday as well, didn't we, right? Losing the second round after the pistol, and it's just going to cause so many issues if you can't bounce back with a force buy of your own. And you really need rounds on the CT side. This tactical timeout taken. Do they want to just play for 4? They want to see if they can make it a 7-5 half. Still in Legacy's favor. So it looks like they're just going to hedge their bets, play for a full rifle round in the next. So there are some investments, but nothing too crazy. And M4 for Magnajez is the most exciting. Never really had a good finger on the pulse of what BetBoom have been, Legacy have been up to if you're BetBoom.
With this smoke, it does indicate that
they're aware.
Boost, so yeah, you are in trouble. Spamming away, you're just jumping to evade.
And now you need to get out.
Yeah, and they will. Allowed to. Cover of that con smoke.
You haven't even had a chance to fight yet. You've already got 2 players who are half HP or less. They're doing the right moves, right? They're searching for info. It's just, I think that earlier conditioning with all the fakery. Never really have a good read of the scenario. They've had stacks in the right place until the final few seconds, and Legacy have been able to pull them away. Looking to test the waters over towards B again. Balcony cleared.
Tag onto Lato.
Look at the rally of mollies.
Yeah, look how well placed the grenades are. Zorti's so compromised. Back at the side, spotted now. Nice headshot though. It's Lato. Can't stop him. 25 frags between Dumao and Lato. Just 11 rounds in. Solid output on this T-start.
So M4 somewhere here for Boomich if he can get it. Yeah, there's no point even having the conversation about damage when they have 1 round left in the half after this. So smoke is fading. There's the M4. You can just see it in front of him lying in the doorway. This is going to be tough to scoop up. I think Lato, he wants to take it away, make sure that they don't get it back. And, well, that'll cost him. Boomich not only gets the kill, but the M4 now just needs to get out of dodge. Tickled, but he's away. That silences Flamus, and that will be the 8. So cruise control right now for Legacy. If BetBoom don't get going in the second half, you start to worry about how warmed up they are having to go into the T side of Nuke. And that was my concern yesterday for them against Na'Vi as well. I mean, that's where it's tough as a pick, right? The fact that you know that you have to start on that T side. They're trying to work out how they've gotten away with these fakes.
Yeah.
They can't believe it either. Absolutely baffling stuff.
And also anticipating that the second map T start for BetBoom will be tough.
3-4 round, half of the course. Can they get the pistol? Will that be the conversion? Does Legacy just push lobby every round?
Probably.
There's a lot to go through.
Yeah, it might feel like a T side on their CT start.
Osh.
Chunky, Duke Mal 52 to work with. Nade back, solid. Binds with a flash and actually getting quickly a reckless boost that Magnajez is ready for. Opening kill, they can clamp down on these two as well. Art and Lato could be susceptible to this crunch from the CT side. There's one from Siren. Sadzin and Lato kicking up a fuss, still more swinging. Lato another!
Come on.
Oh, they've lost their advantage completely.
Zordy makes his way over.
Into Sadzin, if you dare. Oh, textbook. Legacy just let the fight come to them. All those frustrations from the rounds prior only going to be exacerbated now. You try and bring the fight to them. You don't want to be manipulated in the late round, and instead it's just straight up Angels won by the Brazilian side.
All right, Flamus. Well, you want to put yourself in the shop window. How about a 1v3 at the tail end of the half to give your boys 4? Legacy waiting for a push. Nothing being offered, and if they do make their way up connector, he might be able to do this.
Could be a bit of a fire starter for Flamus. Lean on to Sadzin, get the info, and now Nissim and Lato are informed.
Still got to make your way up catwalk, though.
They're heading his way. Lato feeling like he can take the Angel. Flamus another, isolates and dips. Nissim in the clutch now. A 1 versus 3 from Flamus taking shape.
10 seconds.
Gets the bomb planted. Flamus going for the wall bang if he dares. No, doesn't want to reveal his position. Tucks on the staircase. Catches a glimpse of him. Flamus with the clutch. Stunning end to the half. Is that going to give them something to work with? A bit more momentum. BetBoom 4, Legacy 8. We swap sides. We're back in business. It's the Intel Extreme Masters Championship Sunday, and before we can crown a champ, we've got to decide who takes the bronze medal. Third place decider between BetBoom and Legacy in an 8-4 half. Quite an inspiring half if you're a fan of Legacy. The T side was pulling BetBoom around the server. Fairly manipulated, death by 1,000 cuts, as Chad put it. I think that's the perfect way to summarize just some of the rounds BetBoom had to concede, but a clutch from Flammers gave them a 4th.
And another pistol. I'll give them a 5th and maybe a bit of momentum on this T side. Bookmakers not favouring them, but it has been the KISS method for BetBoom on these pistols. No utility, it's that keep it simple, stupid. And they're just going to come in with an A split with no nades.
Okay, so just back in their aim, and USPs will have a chance to hit some headies just like that. Lato 1 and done. Tracking from Mark Messi, still gets it. Down, back and forth we go. To 3 on. Whoa! That's it. That's a lovely sequence.
It just shows you how easy it's going to be when there's no nades in the mix.
Not a single flashbang to be concerned about, not a smoke to be worried about.
And if you're a Counter-Strike player at the top level, right, okay, maybe these aren't the most household name teams. What do you think they're doing all day, right? They're playing deathmatch. Their aim's going to be on point. So this is not the start they were looking for. Flammers able to get himself a couple of kills. He'll treat himself to a deagle in this one. Jez the same. The other 3 just in with the Glocks, but this one's looking like it'll be quick and dominant. Nice little appetizer before that Na'Vi GamerLegion game. And again, returning to that match from the group stage, it was a 3-mapper. It was where GamerLegion decided to start T-side of Ancient and handed Na'Vi their worst loss with this roster on the map, 13-1. Right, that was baffling to see that level of result. And then Mirage, that was the 3rd decider of that series. It was so back and forth in that second half. It was just like these weird forced by wins round after, and it was so. If that flavor of Counter-Strike is offered up, that's, in my opinion, some of the most fun arena CS, especially if the rounds are brawls to the very end, right? If it happens that there's 3 kills and then there's a save, not so good. But I think there were so many 2v4s from Bit and Immer attempted in that one. So more of that coming up later. You'll have Moses and Dinko bring you all the action. Mirage does find the opener, but it looks like that'll be about it. Everybody else gets clamped down upon. Art even pulls out the USP. Image with a little bit more damage. Oh, he's done a lot of damage as Boom.
Not bad at all.
That was always going to be the case. That's good, right? There's going to be a lot of rebuys forced down here. They do scavenge the M4s. Oh, okay, coach saying, hey, a little bit of a mic issue just there. Let's sort that one out. No need for the tech, just put it closer to your mouth. Okay. AK's in now for BetBoom. Just 3 more rounds for Legacy. They win this one, and we could zip this one up. Send the email and get ourselves onto Nuke.
And one hell of a nade.
Playing through. Looks like they want to try a B split.
Yeah, going to have to go past the connector line. Oh, and Sad's in on it.
Well, the pressure's on Nissim. He's over towards B on his own right now. So what did look like a setup for a B play is now simmered out slowly in Art with a mid-round move that could win the round.
Yeah, this is actually a massive.
You're not ready for that.
Not prepared at all.
Just completely caught sleeping there. Needs to get out from underpass.
Oh, can he really? Safe passage? Is it really assured? Yep, dips into Con.
Just before that smoke fades, beautifully done there from Art.
Gosh.
He's known to overcook the pooch. This time he's going to play out this man advantage. Now, if he wants to fight again, he's got some teammates to assist him.
They're going for another dip off the flash.
Beautiful. Team play on display.
Soul-crushing for BetBoom. Every time you think you've got a bit of a space to piece together the round, instead there's a flash, there's a swing, a re-aggress, the CT side constantly just poking and prodding you. Now the boost being erected, and oh, a lovely angle. Catches Siren disappearing into that con smoke. Things are flowing.
You've got these 2 hyper-aggressive pieces as your mid-defense, so Dumau and Art. Dumau was playing a bit more of a joker in that round, at least for the start, but the fact that Art's willing to take those chances, even if he goes down, it offers up the info for Dumau to swing in, and when he knows where players are, even if he doesn't, Dumau's a marauder. It's Flammers. Gives away the opening death there, but he didn't even know that was possible. All right. Partial buy, and they are cruising. Art, aggressive again, top mid here in this. See ya.
Nails in, and there's a shutdown as well. Just a single Tech-9 frag to be celebrated, but this partial goes absolutely nowhere. Forced to deploy a smoke just to try and find something other than a Glock to try and piece this together. Got lost behind the sofa cushions, and oof. Heavy nade damage onto Zorti. There is zero fun to be had here. Bullets getting thrown at you through smoke, through walls, and yeah, there you go.
Just the fact we got Nuke coming up next is very worrisome. Legacy have a win on Nuke in this tournament. It was against Astralis, and they were just so lobby heavy with the pushes. Oh, here we go again.
Is this the one? Third time's the charm.
Cross your fingers, toes, pray to Lord Gabe.
At least it's a golden color.
It's a gun that you're going to use.
Yeah?
Yeah. Or you could use it for trade-ups.
You could do that too.
Right? It's a long way to the gloves, knives, and all that good stuff, but once you get there... All right, this very well could be the final round of map number 1.
Over Jess, down to Art, aggressive maneuver everywhere, yep. Well, this one, it's not an even fight, that's for sure. Legacy are just bullying them.
You're in a 1v5 with a minute and 35 left on the clock. Let's pack it up, shall we?
Nissim could finish it cleanly here. Here's Flammus coming. Flammus delaying the inevitable, swings on in, 13-4. A thrashing to start us off here in Atlanta.
Enjoy the moment, Legacy. Take it in. The Major's right around the corner. You got CAC up first. These reps are going to be worth their weight in gold.
Well, well, well.
I'm sorry, Dad. I'm sorry.
Your mother tells me you've been in here all day. Did you finish your assignments?
Not yet. There's too much.
Don't play with me, boy.
Look.
What in the hell is that? What have I told you? Finish your assignments before moving on to that damn homework. Now lock in. Every day I bust my ass to put food on the table. I put electricity in this here machine. When are you gonna step up? Bring in more of that sticker money. I need 10,000 bot kills. I need 100% jump throw accuracy. I need you to review the top 10 20 times over before the week's out. We didn't raise a bottom fragger, now did we? You may not like travel, you may not like the pressure, the new hairstyle I've given you for your brand, but I told your granddaddy you were gonna be the best AWPer Mississippi's ever seen.
Fuck no. Elo O'Toole. Elo straight to your door from an industry veteran. All right, let's do this.
When your reload needs fixing, Jason's got the tools. Elo O'Toole. You know the deal. Let's begin. All right, where is she?
This way.
Wow. She's a beauty. 260 hertz monitor, 4090. You must really be dog shit. Now here's the deal. It's midday, we've got a couple hours of grinding before the Danish 14-year-old aimers get out of school, and I'm too old for that shit. So I'm gonna need a home-cooked meal delivered to me, and that's when I'm gonna take a nap.
Now, what are you...
At about 9 p.m., I'm gonna wake up. I need 2 ice-cold monsters delivered, I need 4 bananas, we're gonna play throughout the night.
The DGen schedule.
That's the Elo O'Toole specialty. I know Russian, a little bit of French, and I'm well versed in multiple British dialects. Have you changed the sheets?
The sheets?
Yeah, I'm gonna need a fresh set of sheets for my bed.
Excuse me, that's my bed, and my girlfriend will be sleeping there.
Yeah, yes, you will.
Mate, I'm not a fucking cuck.
Oh, you're not? I mean, I'm already using her. I don't really see the difference.
The difference? Absolutely not.
For this to work, I need you to be all in so that I can be all in. No pun intended. Maybe next time.
Fucking hell, bro, you suck. What are you doing?
Wait. You can guarantee the ELO?
Full service, all round, baby.
Make it quick.
Oh, I will.
Hey babe, I'm home.
Constant bouquet. Let's begin. Recite your baseline.
A thin black reticle began to spin. A sequence of rows, interlinked within rows, interlinked within rows, interlinked within one system.
Whatever happens, roles.
Rows.
Have you ever been in a system? Roles.
Rows.
Do they keep you in a role? Cells?
Cells.
Oh, you don't even smile.
Do you long to answer their questions? Frags.
Frags.
Would they understand if you did? Frags.
Frags.
When you're not performing your duties, do they reduce you to a number? Stats.
Stats.
What's it like to hold the drop of someone you loved? Interlinked.
Interlinked.
I swear I saw your eyes. I felt it coming. UFO that I could taste. Only love can bring me face to face with you.
What a day, You look lonely. I can fix that.
I swear I saw the sun in your eyes. I know black holes are on the horizon. So I called it back and said I knew the gasoline dreams that I took from my cup. I swear I saw the moon in your eyes. I saw the eclipse, a kaleidoscope. I called it back and said I knew the gasoline dreams that I took.
The Three Musketeers, the Three Superstars.
Up to the face, motherfuckers. You're not even close to baseline.
Jason Rogaine Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogaine Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogaine Podcast by night.
Welcome, OC, to the Jason Rogaine Experience. You're the long line of you're the next in a long line of North American oppers and marksmen coming onto the show. I guess I'm just looking. If you look back in the history of North American Counter-Strike, what are your big op influences? Is there anyone that's really piqued your interest?
No, one really.
Yeah, there hasn't been a whole lot of good oppers coming out of the region.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of suck.
What is it about you that you think that makes you such an intriguing sniper for the team? Like, what was it about the weapon that first got you interested?
Nothing. It was actually just no one else wanted it. And when I first joined my team, or first open team, they were like, yeah, I don't want to op. No one else wanted to op. So I was like, all right, I'll try it out.
Yeah, that's fair. You know, I'm back in the day, way back in the day, I was somewhat of a marksman myself. I quite enjoyed picking up the big green, running around the map. I had great form. I was shoulder straight, back,
Perfect posture.
Yeah, perfect posture. Can you show me what you look like when you're...
Oh, man.
What have you got?
You got like a
little bit of a lean to it.
Yeah.
So your shots probably flick to the left a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, my back has definitely been... feeling the past few years of playing, so Yeah.
I think that's one of the things most North American operators don't understand going over to Europe, where they have that perfect posture, is like that little lean that you've got going on, that throws you off quite a bit. If your fundamentals are off, once you get to the big leagues, it's going to be tough.
Oh, yeah.
What do you think about the problem? Like, what do you think if Valve actually brought a bow and arrow into the game of Counter-Strike? Especially for North Americans, I could feel it could be a huge benefit.
Yeah, I mean, seems like us being on the same playing field or level with Europeans, it doesn't help. So we need some sort of advantage over them, you know? So maybe a bow would help us.
Right, we know how to handle a bow.
Yeah, we got some experience with that. Yeah,
I think that could actually be the move that makes North American Counter-Strike come right back into the map.
Yeah, I mean, it would be exciting to try out a new gun. I mean, not even a gun, just a bow and arrow. Yeah.
Yeah, pin people to the wall. It'd be great.
Jason Rogan podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night.
Well, an incredibly impressive and dominant result from Legacy to start off our third place decider. Mirage was a pretty open and shut case for them throughout, Nico.
I think we didn't do enough justice for Legacy, because before the game we spoke about how explosive they're going to be and how incredibly puggy the whole map is going to be. But I'm gonna give credits where they're due, because there was depth to it. You know, there were layers. They were kind of outplaying them tactically on much slower pace, which is not something that we see often from Legacy, especially from someone that is calling, and his name is Art. You know, he's staple of aggressive Counter-Strike, and he's been for so long in the Brazilian scene. So this is kind of impressive. This is me filling out an apology form to Legacy, who's standing right behind me.
I mean, it's also the thing, we were talking about it heading into the GamerLegion game in the earlier round, is that, you know, they have an incredible feel for the map, and for them to have switched up their playbook and maybe played a little slower, of course, it's the start of the day. I'm not sure BetBoom were fully awake for some of the rounds, but they got lulled into a full sense of security, I think, in a fair few of those rounds, where it came down to those final few seconds of the start, and it just felt like they were off tempo from there on out.
This is something we've spoke about as well before the game, that some of these morning games, it's really hard to get into. And from BetBoom POV, it was kind of apparent that some players are not just connecting so much. You know, the communication feels off, and is like every move is a little bit sluggish, and it has a number of things to do with that. Obviously, you know, some players, they require a certain amount of preparation, and coming into the match they have longer routines, which sometimes as a player myself, I can tell you that it's unable to push for those routines when you have a early morning game. And obviously it's not about like just wake up earlier. It's, you know, it has to be the whole routine. And for BetBoom, I'm quite worried, because right now we are going obviously to the second map, but it is, you know, already being a map down like this in this kind of fashion, worrisome.
Yeah, I mean, they've tried to pick Nuke against other opponents as well before, and so they're in this position once again where if they get off to a pretty poor start, I'm not sure that BetBoom are going to answer back. Are you expecting anything special from BetBoom coming in?
I do expect more, but I'm not
asking for a lot.
I do not believe that it will be enough when I see what kind of form Legacy are coming into this decider.
Well, we're going to have to wait to see how Nuke goes and whether or not BetBoom can answer back. But Legacy, they're looking hot. We'll see you in Nuke.
Double peek, he's getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to throw this decoy, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice! We are back!
Atlanta, Hotlanta, you can call it whatever you want. What we've actually come here to do today is to keep playing and see what happens. The Great Peach State. It is Atlanta, Georgia, but mostly a lot of historical. The hunt continues. I just wanted to know if you knew anything about video games.
Huh?
You play video games, man? No. All right, man, me either. That's what I was saying. He playing video games. You play Counter-Strike? Deep into the depths of the Ponce City market. Hey, man, you play video games?
I'm 45, so.
How old do you think I am?
32.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty fair, but I'm 36. We'll take that. Nice shirt, man. What do you think about two teams or players playing against each other in tournaments and video games?
I mainly play like Rainbow, Apex.
Is it something where we can kind of mutually agree that there are games that shouldn't be considered respectable? Perhaps maybe like, I don't want to just put words in your mouth, but Valorant?
I was going to say the same thing. Yes.
You guys know anything about video games at all? Counter-Strike?
Age of Empires.
Age of Empires?
Yes. My team right now is #1 in the state on Marvel.
Marvel Rivals?
Yeah, my school.
What school you go to?
Carrollton.
Where can we find some Counter-Strike players? I mean, Age of Empires is cool, but I'm looking for Counter-Strikers.
Brother, go to the hamburger place, maybe, you know, in the corner, H&F.
Thanks for the guidance. Well, you want to say something to him?
What's up, guys?
What's up, guys? This is
Poverty.
What is it?
Poverty. P-O-V-E-R-T.
Bro, I was about to say, that's the wildest sign-off I think I've ever experienced on the show here is poverty.
Hey, welcome.
Hey, good to see you. Sorry. Oh, yes, Mr. Dinkles. Lovely.
Dinkler?
Well, as you know, the guys have been working with Valve on the community servers, which is a topic very close to Mohan's heart.
So we heard you had some ideas on streamlining the in-game browser. What, are you trying to reinvent the wheel?
Look, we know it's hard because community servers aren't really revolutionary content, even though they are the original content.
Well, huge patch notes are a glittering lure, but there is a rare occasion when the public can be engaged on a level beyond if they have a sentimental bond with the feature. My first server, I was a regular in this, casual community. KZ, Op India, some surf. See, you'd think the most important idea to players is new. Creates an itch. You simply put out the gameplay as a kind of battle royale, the next big thing. But there's also a deeper bond with the content. Nostalgia. It's delicate, but potent. Mr. Dinkles, would you mind? In Greek, nostalgia literally means the pain from an old wound.
Pick up the phone.
It's a twinge in your heart, far more powerful than memory alone.
Bye. Who's that?
Because technology, it isn't a spaceship.
Dance, bro.
It's a time machine.
They're coming.
It goes backwards, forwards.
No, what? Watch me.
It takes us to a place that we ache to go again.
Oh,
It's not a browser. It's a library. It lets us play the way a child plays.
Move, please.
Explore the way a new player explores. Round and around. Back home again. To a place we know we love. So gentlemen, we don't need to reinvent the wheel.
See there now.
Just need to keep it moving.
I managed to get away. You will never find me.
welcome back from the break from what was a very quick first map. Third place decider here. We're starting off. It is Championship Sunday. Atlanta, how you doing today? You excited for Na'Vi versus GamerLegion a little later on? Yeah, I am too. The grand final's just around the corner. It might be quick, actually. I wonder if Nuke's going to be similar to Mirage or if BetBoom are going to be putting up a fight. What do you think, Chatty B?
T-side start, your map choice, and Legacy are going to be in your face. This could be a rapid trip to get that bronze medal.
It's the downside of picking Nuke. You start on the harder side. It was already pretty hard map one. Let's see if they can start strong with the pistol.
The highlight was the Flammus 1v3 to close out the first half of play. Well, this time they have opted in with some U2. A couple of smokes, a molly, a HE, and a flash. And, well, almost blown up door and Counter-Strike goes off again.
Flammus out to the vent.
They love this. They were doing it on gun rounds yesterday.
Yeah, and then he goes strafing out the heart. And Lato plucks you from the sky. Nice parting from Flammus. Adds him back for one. It's Magnajez that sits him down. Shaping up nicely for a BetBoom pistol, and that's theirs.
Okay, that's the start they're looking for. They're going to try and pull those similar maneuvers off on those rifle rounds. But you have to get past a Legacy force. You have to take shape just yet. Maybe it's not coming, but I would be surprised. There it is, starting to equip what they can. Sadson in with a scout. 5.7, Steagle, and an MP9 for Art. Flammus trying to bring some energy as, well, he's the man down the vent. Had support, but plucked away. That's the bomb down to B. Lato's here.
Yeah, two of them are here. This is problematic. Flammus silenced. Art, just has cover. Dips towards the Tetris box as the smoke is broken. Sadson's in a good position to catch Magnajez here, but it's an uncomfortable fight with no armor. He's lucky to get away with his life. Nissim going to clash with Magnajez, and Nissim's having a round. Uses that retrieved Mac-10, scavenged away from Flammus's corpse and puts it to great use. And now Art up top, Hut, easy pickings. This is ugly. BetBoom, a very short-lived success after winning the pistol.
Just like map one.
Just like map one, yes. An astute observation now into the clutch's Siren. He's already been heavily wounded.
Yeah, he's about to be dead. Well, that takes all the oxygen out of the room for BetBoom. Now it's 1,400 loss. No plan.
Can't believe Sadson survived that fight with the Galil.
That couldn't go worse, though, could it? Sure, you go down the vent early, but you lose somebody, and then as you try to swing into lower, you got one dig to the face, but there's already two players here waiting for you. It's an absolute nightmare fuel for BetBoom. Weird looking second round. Oh, they're still in spawn working out what they're going to buy. I thought two players were leaving spawn with just Glocks, but they have invested. It is late, and that's never a good sign. That shows that you're not confident in the call you just made off the freeze time. You're probably still reeling from what went wrong in round number 2. We're just going to try and set them up with some room. Smoke wall. It's going to be the 3-piece feed.
Whoa. Whoa.
He was just unloading in the smoke and adjusted after that.
Yeah, I think that's going to look crazy if we can see it from his POV. That was nuts. Oh, and now they can't get their ball back.
Oh, no.
Oh, they can.
He's got those go-go gadget arms. Siren, he's found a gap.
Flammus, Stretch Armstrong. Lato caught on the move. Oh, no! Shreds through with the spray. 1, maybe 2, sure, but all 3 from Lato.
It looked like that was going to be clunky. In transition, they heard the steps made. He was caught in the open.
Oh, gold, gold, gold.
Oh, okay, the real deal. Here we go. Oh, wait. Do we have the key? All right, here we go.
Okay.
To be fair, it'd be more exciting than this round.
Yeah.
It is 5 Glocks. And a manager. Chicken coop. Dun, dun. Well, if you didn't think the round was over, Art's about to tell you it is. Sure, that's one kill, but that's the bomb. And they just need to find the final man who's announced his presence. Flamus goes down to Sadzin, and that's a 3-1 start. Somewhere between the Mission Impossible tune and Jaws there.
Yeah. No, but like
neither of them came to me.
So you kind of
both copyrighted.
Amalgamation of both, which is probably, you know, copyright safe.
Whose org is this? Oh, you guys haven't seen it yet.
Nissim an org believer.
Someone's got to be. Robs was doing it.
Robs was doing it.
VSM was buying the Krieg on the group stage games. Couldn't believe that. All right. Aggie Yard playing for control.
Looks like it's going to work out as well. Magnajez goes swinging into his demise. Do we get safe passage of the AWP out?
Oh, easy. All right, well, Siren, the door lurked down, and it was going to be ramp pressure if they could get down secret. Oh, this boost highlighted. This one's done. Pack it up.
The AWP will go down to Flamus.
Not clearing this.
Not clearing that. Great work. 2 man with 2, and Boom's a dead man.
Thanks for coming.
Gosh, this is going one way and one way fast.
5 minutes in?
Yeah. Minute around. And Brazil is going very quickly to that 3rd place.
Obrigado. In Portuguese, I only know the bad ones, really.
Yeah, I was just racking my brain.
Only the bad ones.
Yeah.
Partial bite. These are 4 maps potentially to forget for BetBoom on the stage.
Right? Yeah.
Against Navi's one thing, against Legacy's another. Kind of takes a lot of wind out of the sails. And they're so confident, right? We know that Legacy love to take the fight, and that's not changing here. Top pop on the way.
Atto could not be more prepared for this move. The smoke just pokes his nose out. Caught the reload, at least as cover. All right. I just want to see the org get a kill. That's all I want.
Just one?
Just one. Oh, my Sadzin's tagged in. There we go. Tagged and bagged.
A little bit of light assistance there. And Zordi. The man with a dream.
This would be the clutch of the century.
Could be the best clutch in Counter-Strike history.
I think it would be, yeah. Like, undoubtedly. The 48 seconds on the clock. He has a flashbang, though. Maybe he can get a plant. Maybe not. Okay, 5-1. Guns will come out, though. Has to change sooner rather than later. Yeah, I'm sure those are all nice words.
Yeah, from the pugs I've played with the Russians, I'm sure too.
All right, what are we doing?
We got double orbs.
All right, Doom out. He's going to go down to Magnajez. There's a nice opening kill to start off proceedings. Nade doesn't land Silo.
Get away from that. Going to jump up, look for the fight.
He might see him over the top here. Yep. Oh, Magnajez can't catch us.
No respect on display at the moment.
Truly. Flamus should have the AWP here. Yeah, punishes Nissim on the miss. Rotation of the second AWP.
There we go.
2v4.
This one must be converted. Lado's already down on B.
Yeah, he's got Siren and Flamus to contend with.
Letting Boomage play, taking space over towards Heaven and Help. Not just running into the unknown, so this is nice. Even though they have a heavy advantage, they're not just launching in, trying to silence the round and get it done. Sadzin in Heart, this is likely going to be the finish. So up the Heaven they can climb, and then you plant back sight. I think Lado and Sadzin should be able to say about this one. Unless you peek Heart, okay. Bomb needs to be picked up now.
Yeah, someone else is going to be tasked with that. Flamus to provide the cover.
Does Lado go lobby or Heaven? You know you've lost it, so going Heaven is so risky. You're going to need to catch a timing. 40 seconds starts now. And they do have kits.
Sadzin's parving. Going for the reroute. And Lato hoping for some crazy angle onto Zorti. He's not giving them the fight.
Now looking for damage. So on the way out right now, just going to try and strip away these investments. Zorti is going to have to start making a move. Lato will have him dead to rights. There's that. Now, Sadzin on the way out. Can he take anything with him?
That's on the defuse.
Okay, hold that. There's no way.
There's no time. I mean, he's trying to pull him to the bomb. I suppose you do take another with you. So, I mean, very optimized. You're not going to win the round. Why not take as many guns as you can away? You've got cash to spare on Legacy from the early start.
Timeout, and I think this is just say, boys, let's just reel it in a little bit. I don't have any issue with the aggression. I think just make sure you do it as a unit, right?
Yeah.
And doing this early, it's nice. And it makes sure that you're not going to put yourself in a money break position. Gives Fierce a chance. Doesn't have too much to chip in with just yet because BetBoom are still trying to put their buy together. As you mentioned, all those casualties. So it's a glue for Boomich, who's 0-7. James Bond in the building. They're in a search for him. And Zorti with a scout. So it's not the best of buys. Like, see Nissim go for that type of ramp aggression. Sadzin made it seem a little bit more doable. No AUG, no AWP for Nissim, just an M4. A bit more standard start. Heavy lean outside for BetBoom as Siren just deals with lobby. The other four looking to crawl. So they're going to use that first smoke to progress to red and then throw from that position to get down secret.
Art's immediately going to drop vents after seeing all those bodies on yard. There's a little jiggle for Sadzin to profit. Magnajez down to the AWP once more.
Art has a smoke to block with as well down towards B.
He doesn't want to block, he wants to biff. Boom, versus the M4.
0-8 for Boomich now.
Yeah, rough. Art. That's a cheeky move. I mean, he's blocked the smoke. He's thrown the smoke. We're going to see the break them come through.
And he gets the info of the bombs there as well, but still seems like a crazy move to make. And Siren's got some room over towards ramp. So they know where Dumao is. Siren's going to be able to take this space and get behind him.
Okay, shaping up nicely. Siren catches Nissim. At least now Dumao informed. There's pressure from Siren. Dumao going looking for the fight. Uses the window perfectly. Repositions on the railing for another Dumao. Impactful double, puts Zorti into the clutch. 1v3 quickly becomes a 1 versus 2.
He's spotted going back in the door, so they know that he's not in that smoke just yet. So if Zorti tries to be tricky and go up the vents, Lato well aware of this possibility. There's the reroute towards single. Sadzin actually giving him the room not to give away the 1v1 possibility. So the bomb should go down in this situation. Zorti can win this.
Sadzin, AWP trained on one side, and Zorti able to at least get a little bit further away from the bomb. Lato's there, though.
Nice shot. All right, they handle that. Timeout, it works. 6-2, 4-round gap. Looks like Fierce wants to take the timeout. With the money, Zorti can get an AK. Maybe just the same. Siren could go AK head armor with a flash. But with Flamus chipping in to a Tech 9, Siren the same. It looks like it's going to be a partial. I don't know if they can get 3 or 4 rounds. I'll make it 5 for BetBoom. On this T side, they're in with a chance. There's still plenty more opportunities available.
Dumao's on one, isn't he?
He's a fun player to watch.
I feel like he's good at getting the most out of the round, out of his life.
Flamus will be donated the smokes this time to be thrown. So they're really looking for info behind that first progression smoke. See how many times they are breaking it open. See, trying to catch them in transition. behind red. Art doesn't know that, so it's informed them poorly. Making it look like a top play now.
And they get the bomb down.
Have been able to slip.
Okay, this is promising. Siren lurking door, hoping to catch rotations.
Can't really go down the vent, but Art is going to brave it.
That is cheeky. I can't believe.
Yeah, and they're behind. They've heard the door open.
Magnage is going to get shot in the spine. The door's open. It's
nice.
Easy. Oh, Art gets two. Zorti able to find one back, but the damage is done. The round is won. Legacy. We get past that Desert Eagle. He hits a banger onto Nissim. And Dumal right back, swings open the doors. Boomage greets him.
That's his first Boomage.
Maybe there's more. Lato doesn't seem to think so. Gets Boom on the floor. 7-2. Down the vent with two. That is audacious when you've lost that secret control.
That's the thing. The outside fake didn't work the way that they'd hoped for. Legacy were reading that it was going to be either a ramp play or a top pop. And then they risked the rotation down the vent. The reason that you don't want to do that is because if they have gone secret down to B, it's such an easy choke point to cover off with really any level of investment. So the 5-round gap will it continue to grow. Zordi's going to get run boosted outside on top of first. He's seen nobody cross.
Oh, come on. Just can't catch a break. Siren down on door. Magnage trying to get cheeky with it around the smokes. Aren't the same. Satson's on this. Oh, Boom. Rough day at the office for Boomage. Dumal's here, hanging out on his favorite railing. Supported by Nissim. And Art is in hot pursuit as well. They've got such a good read as to where these remaining three are. Flash and go. Dumal, perfectly positioned. Only the one, though, kept humble.
Art should have this.
Oh, no.
I didn't deny the plan.
Yeah, I think you're right, just in time. Denies and uncomfortable for Magnage. Sadzin spots him. Ouch! Hits the flick.
Yeah, well done. Yeah, there's nothing going right now for BetBoom. They win the pistol, they don't get the conversion. They have one opening kill to their name. And that came on the second round that they won, so they are just being dictated to. When you're losing opening exchanges like that, it's always going to be a rough half of Counter-Strike. Another partial. Legacy going through the motions and making it look good.
Making it look easy. Art, he's gonna, wow, while fully blind through a smoke into the head of Flammer. Siren one and done. Trying to throw pace into Legacy's face. It's not worked out for you.
At least it's quick.
Yep.
And that's probably the only saving grace.
Gives time people
BetBoom
to go check out all the stalls. Here at DreamHack between this and the grand final.
I'm about to be down there on the tournament floor. We go check out the shop. Zordi, another impossible situation. Can the man with the mustache bail his boys out?
Nissim's playing to win the round as well.
Yeah, I think after they gave away their second round and the coach of the timeout, they've gone, oh, okay, hold on a second.
Yeah.
Let's just win this, shall we?
Hey, nice from Zorti. Overextension from Nissim. Call a timeout, I think.
Well, he's got himself a gun. Art's just perpetually in motion, isn't he?
Always moving.
He's like a shark.
He is.
Okay, Shadow spotted. Zorti doesn't know.
Don't tell Zorti. Zorti doesn't know.
They do it on Nuke every Sunday.
Ooh.
They tell BetBoom they're on, what's their ban?
What is their ban? Inferno?
Yeah. Well, BetBoom are on their knees right now.
They'd love a third. Cut your arm off for a third.
How about an opener? Number 2, there you go.
As it's gone, temporarily exciting. Oh, it brings down Magnajez into the rough half full. I think everyone's had one, but Image and Magnajez in particular.
Some people have more kills than others, but let's say everyone's had a rough go of things.
Yeah. Okay, you got the advantage. Now it's just about locking it in.
I feel like Zorti's dead to either
Save.
Art or that of this secret crawl from Lato. If he gets info on both, he's going to be able to backpedal. He's going to be able to get out of dodge. So Lato's going to call yard clear, tracking this one down. Zorti's not looking.
Oh, he's got an opportunity here. Just
Foul traded.
Trade comes through.
Okay, you should just head in towards A now. You know, Nissim's the ramp player. He's in the rafters.
Yeah, he spotted the bomb as well, and now he is in the rafters. Perfectly positioned, backs a turn. It's a rough one. From bad to worse, BetBoom's pick. They've got 2 rounds to show for it. Aye, 10-2, not pretty for BetBoom. Could be a quick one for the 3rd, 4th place decider here at the Intel Extreme Masters Atlanta.
There's levels to this. Both these teams top their group, and both these teams couldn't get anything done in the semi-finals. Legacy losing the GamerLegion 2-1. BetBoom sent here by Na'Vi, no surprise there. But what is the lack of resistance? Both these teams will be at Cologne, just around the corner, the major. Legacy has one more stop before they get there. That'll be CAC, doing a tour of the globe. before concluding the season, but they're looking to do it in style. A win today would secure them a 3rd place, showing that, hey, those Stage 1 teams, maybe they're going to be easy as the major rolls around.
Flash top, down the vent. Oh, the hijinks begin immediately.
Well, Flamus, Dual Berettas at range.
Yeah, not ideal. USP perhaps better suited to that kind of fight.
2 behind them quickly, though.
Okay, this is going to get uncomfortable. Nissim down. Nice taps from MagnaJez. Bomb just goes down, but looking good.
How do you win this one up?
You just don't. Already hearing that diffuse sound and the 2 of them on your screen. MagnaJez makes it 4.
Oh, he's on for the ace, but someone's going to have to sit the defuse, and it's the man who could have had it. Lato is going to dance with them back vent, and they'll just slowly whittle away at him. Wait, they're off the defuse.
Gets off the bomb.
Why off the bomb?
Now.
Why off the bomb?
Around! Oh, Lato, one more! Siren just in time. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. I think they've lost it. They actually lost it. Just saved. A couple of seconds in it. That nearly was atrocious. You give Lato an inch, he'll take the mile.
Yeah, he's 18-4 right now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That would have been something special. Why did you?
I don't know.
Thank God Siren's here, huh?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Look at Fierce.
Coach is laughing. Oh, God.
I think he saw Blade yesterday. Thinking, all right, I'll try and have a good time as well. Sometimes all you can do is
Never
watch.
in all my years, Chad. I've seen something like that.
Oh, looking crispy. Well,
just don't smoke it, and then you can fight it. Umau taps 2, and you can win both pistols, and you can still end up losing 13-3, apparently.
You've won 3 out of the 4 pistols.
Yeah. Okay, Siren. Here we go. Say Farrah hand Siren. Just the one.
Well, at least it's going the way it should.
Yeah.
Right? I think if you fumble the pistol almost that badly. Flamus, another 1v3 though for the boy.
Yes, he has already pulled one out on Mirage.
On loan from OG. And the bomb down outside of lobby, so that will need to be picked back up, or will it? Flamus is searching, thinking, where the hell are they? And they've just parked the bus in top site. 11-3, 2 more rounds. They have to force play out the game.
Oh.
Oh, Boo's just still smiling.
Brutal. Manager sees like, oh, they've missed a smoke or they haven't thrown one. I'm gonna obviously stay on this fight.
And I'm dead.
And I'm dead.
Okay. Just keep up the pace.
Not running through smokes. Have to respect that.
Maybe Flamus is.
Oh, he is. Help by Lato.
I take a chance at this point.
Of course.
I think that they know it's over. We know it's over. Atlanta, do you think it's over? We've got the whistle word. Up next, Navi versus GamerLegion. They should be entering the building shortly.
Of course.
It's getting a bit out of control, but that's great. That's what we like to see.
They promised us an entertaining game, and
I'm having a good time.
Yeah. Oh, hello. Yeah, baited in by spotting Boom. Art goes down. Siren covers it.
Zorti has a lot of work to do down towards B. Has some support. Well, no, not just yet.
It is just Zorti and his 5-7 for now.
Who's been smoked off.
Might be tempted to try and make a play through it, but the glass not broken.
It's the vent slip that's slightly concerning. Lato.
Wow, he commits to the plant. Regardless of the spam and the sound cue, he's got cover from Lato now.
Couple of flash.
Elevated position.
That's a great spot.
Should be able to dip in and guarantee him one. Just like that. There's the cover from Nissim as well.
And Zorti was the first man on the scene. And he's the last man standing. So 12, lock it in.
He nullified Zorti.
This one's for the HLTV stamps page. Here we go down to Lato, who continues to farm 23-4.
Yeah, the stats page for him is going to look rather dominant. 23. already.
And it's pretty meaty. All right, another 4 spy. So we'll be winding this one up for BetBoom.
I mean, they've got some positive takeaways.
2-1 win over Bay, a 2-1 win over Vitality, a 2-1 win over Pain, and then a 2-0 loss to RV. Oh, they're going to take their timeout. Look, that looks good for the coach's stat line too,
yes,
right?
True.
Did I use my timeouts? Yes?
They
Job
go
done.
back to back as well.
Facts.
ADR doesn't feel the need to contribute. I think things are
What are you saying right now?
along pretty nicely.
Like, I'm trying to think what I'm saying in this moment.
It's probably just making lunch plans, you know, like, okay, guys.
Who's hungry?
Yeah, what do you fancy?
All right, oh, yeah,
kind of
Chick-fil-A
cuisine
for you. Okay, yeah, well, fair enough. Get a bit more time this afternoon to do some tourism.
Yes.
We head to the aquarium.
Check out the aquarium.
To the beluga whales.
The Centennial Park.
Yeah, get out in the sun. Or do what we're going to be doing, watching Na'Vi taking on GamerLegion. All right, all right, all right. Oh, Lato, that's the biggest slip up he's had. He didn't quite land on the main roof.
Slipped off. Magdajez silently descending to vents, anticipating secret crawl, and he's right. Art's here, and Magdajez is no longer. Art brings him down. Boomich now looking to copy and paste. Goes down as well with a CZ75 primed and ready for an up-close excursion. Now caught looking the wrong way. Good find from Boom. Grabs himself a rifle, but not expecting another. Art's just gone round the world. Up the vent now, and he's getting flanked Siren. Sadson departs. Siren. Oh, he was aware, but Art finds it. 3 kills deep. Art wants to end it now. Pushing ahead of the flames, exposed to Lato. Zorti will fall, and we have game, folks. 3rd place, a bronze medal on the podium. Will Legacy stand?
And good run from them throughout. Kick things off with a 2 over M80. Top of the Stras to lock in the playoffs, and even defeated Na'Vi 2-1 to secure themselves a spot straight in towards those semis. Lost to GamerLegion, sent them here in probably a series they had a lot of learnings from, but there it is. Art takes down the final man, 13-3. BetBoom take the 4th place, and Legacy, they're the victors here today to kick off Atlanta's final day at Counter-Strike. That is a total of 7 rounds over 2 maps, and 3 of them being pistols.
Yeah.
The stats are not friendly to BetBoom today, but Legacy, this is a team that we know can play with an awful lot of momentum, and in that run-in to the major right around the corner, CAC, an event where they could definitely throw their hat in the ring.
Just a nonchalant victory, really, for Legacy. They make that look so casual. If anything, fills us with some confidence for the next showings, and of course, major around the corner. It's going to be one of those teams to watch out for.
And that's what you'd hope for, right? Coming into this, you would say that they were the favorite, but how heavy of a favorite? They made this one look easy. Come through, they've taken care of business, and a lot of this is about the mental, coming in with the right attitude, knowing that, hey, look, this isn't for the trophy anymore. We had that opportunity, we squandered it. But this is still a game, you're getting the reps in on the stage. So congratulations to Legacy for taking home that 3rd place today. And we'll keep our eyes on their progressions as the season does come to its close. The questions for BetBoom, what's the roster even going to look like? These are issues plaguing them, pracking with one team, officials with the other. Going to throw this one down to Trace with Art.
3rd, 4th place deciders. I've got Art. Man, you've been in the building a long time. Tell me about this game today.
Yeah, I think we want a revenge for yesterday. Yesterday was not such a good game for us, so we came in really hungry today.
Today you came in and you guys dominated. It wasn't even, I'd say, remotely close. Did it feel competitive in the server at some points?
Yeah, I felt that we could snowball. I think the economy went to our side, and we were very good on points today.
So tell me, Legacy, you guys are going to CAC, then you've got stage 2 of Cologne coming up. How does Legacy build from the successes here in Atlanta?
Yeah, definitely going to help us. The last tournaments were not so great, so having this going forward is going to give us a lot of confidence and a lot of maps to watch and learn from mistakes.
Anything you would like to say to the crowd at home and maybe this crowd here in Atlanta?
Yeah, I think happy for the big crowd today. I think it's 9 a.m. Everybody showed up, so that's nice. So thank you very much for the cheering.
Thank you very much, Art. One more thing.
They have to double peek. He's getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to throw up his decoy, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice! We are back!
In 2017, Atlanta became the center of the Counter-Strike world when the E-League Major packed out the Fox Theater with fans from across the globe. It was the first CSGO Major ever held in North America, proving esports could fill iconic venues just like traditional sports. And guess what? Nearly a decade later, we are right back here in Atlanta. But we're in CS2 now, and we're back in Atlanta, and it is an IEM. Yeah, let's keep the show going, shall we? Y'all know anything about video games? Any video gamers? That man's a video gamer. I can smell it. I know it. Hey, man, I'm curious. See, if I keep doing this, I'm dodging my camera guy. Y'all play video games? No? I like your flowers. Oh! Oh! For some reason, Atlanta seemed a little reluctant to talk to me about video games in some regards. Talking to Atlanta's kind of like this. There's not a whole lot going on here right now. If you play 10 games in one night, how many games out of 10 do you win?
5.
What does Atlanta know about video games?
I go up a little farther back, so I like arcades.
Would you play with teammates, or do you always play by yourself?
Play by myself.
Have you ever heard of a game called Counter-Strike?
Counter-Strike, yeah, I heard of it before. I never played it, though.
Have you ever considered team sports?
Yes.
What do you think about people getting paid money to play video games?
That's pretty cool.
Is there anything you want to say on your own behalf?
No.
So for utility, I have, so 4 is just my HE, and then my smoke is on T. My flash is on like the front mouse button. I always forget if this is 4 or 5.
Mm-hmm.
And then J is my molly.
Okay.
And then the other one is actually to change colors. So
Okay.
This is a new fun thing that I have. Yeah. So I have like a bunch of color. I have so many crosshair binds now, actually. So this is like with the white color. This is black, and then I have light blue, yellow, green.
But the crosshair's the same.
Yeah, it's the same.
It's just a
changing
different
the
color.
Yeah. I mean, I also have different crosshairs too.
Oh my
so
God.
these are all like
What?
my different crosshairs that I go through.
How many binds was that?
This is a 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I have 8 crosshair binds, 8 different crosshairs.
And then changing colors.
And I can change the colors.
So are you changing crosshair throughout a map, or you've got your favorite, or what's the go there?
So my favorite is this one. This is the Dawn crosshair that everyone uses, but my other favorite is just the dot. So especially like on long range, I'll like put, this is another bind like on mouse 3. So I'll just have like bigger dots and stuff. So I will have like the really small dot if it's like a headshot angle that I know I'm about to take. So maybe I'm on like silo on Nuke, or maybe I'm about to like peek pit on Dust 2. So I have like very small things, but I usually don't change them too much. But some of these crosshairs, they can like change with like the thickness. So like these ones, they all are like slightly different. So I like kind of messing with them.
That's wild. Okay, you put some time into your config. This is cool.
Yeah. Well, I have the radar bind. I actually don't have a radar on this map, but I can go into another map to show it. So I have it so it's always a circle. I don't like when it changed to a square.
Okay,
So
yeah.
I like it just to be consistent. And then, yeah, this is how like the radar bind looks. So it's good to have. I think that everyone should have like a radar bind. I think it's super important. Like one thing that you can do, which is nice, which like let's just say that like you're in Palace, right? Like let's just say that this is Mirage Palace and like you're in the corner, And you know, like where you're going to like throw a molly in something, and sometimes like a CT, like they'll fade it at the same time. I actually saw this situation like within the last week where somebody, like the CT is like bumping into him and he knows because he's using the radar blind that he's not in the corner.
Yep.
And the only way for you, if you're like this guy, is like you have to sometimes be doing like up, down, like going like W and S and checking on the radar and seeing if you can move. So if you want to be like super nerdy about that, like if you want to see if somebody else is trying to like fade a smoke with you, you just try to bump them like while you're in the smoke with them and seeing if you move on the radar.
Okay.
So I think that that's like a little micro thing that you can do to see if somebody's in a smoke with you. Jump, I still just do mouse wheel down and space.
Okay.
So I usually just do both.
All right, nice.
No binds for doing jump throws. You don't really need that anymore.
I know them. They did not prep this map that well. They don't prep 5 maps. They're gonna lose to themselves.
As they will have the pressure to finish. We just need to be calm. Just need to play well game.
Ross's attention has been drawn elsewhere. Free frag, taps his head. Zywu up against it. Can he come up clutch? Kicks as low as well. A clean click. Oh no, Zyu's doing it. Matt just stabilizes. Oh, and Flames, the first one, not looking. Oh, Magis. Morrissey makes that short-lived. Good from Kingston. Oh, Menzi from Flames, it's all theirs. Another Falcons round. Never before has a team slain the Giant, taken the bonus, denied a Grand Slam.
Coming into Melbourne, it was an opportunity that we never thought the start of the season would be given to us. We come into a chance to be able to win the Grand Slam. I think when we won Cologne, it was like, okay, maybe we can win a couple of tournaments and get close to it, but you never think so far down the line, okay, now we bring in Rops and now is our chance, now is our time to be able to get things rolling, and now we're here at Melbourne given the opportunity to be able to win the gold bar and put ourselves in the history books.
Actually, we were not really focused about the win streak. For us, we take mostly as a bonus. For us, it was really important to bring good mood, to bring like good energy during this final.
I'm very excited to be playing with Nuke again. I mean, I haven't played in a lot of teams in my career, and the only team I played it was Navi Junior Academy and in G2. I mean, I didn't expect myself to leave G2. Just some weird feeling came with some day, and I felt like I need some change. I feel like when you have this feeling, you just need to do something with that.
The other guys on the team had a bit of concerns how long it's going to take for Ilya to fit into the system, but I told them I think it's just going to be very natural for us to just get him on the team and implement him with everything that we have. 1, 2, 3, first event, we had literally no practice at all, and it's amazing to have him by my side.
Very happy to see him on the left side of me. We could be losing 10-2 or 11-5, doesn't matter. And I felt like we can always come back, and that feeling was very, very nice.
I don't think we were really focused about Monesi and Nico. I think we were focused on ourselves. They have no pressure, they just play with Monesi. It was the first tournament for them. We had good discussion before the game about how we can play, how we can be able to not be stressed during this final, because for us it was really stressed.
Vitality on the precipice of an era of their own. Falcons, with a single day's practice, have found themselves on the stage. Does the honeymoon end on a sour note?
Let's go, guys. We've played this final with balls. You guys are the best in the world right now at your roles, so let's show them.
Let's show some beautiful CS. No, we create okay, boys.
Raise the stakes high, and I'ma make the climate change to straight line. From inside, we ain't the same kind. You going with the flow, I control like Poseidon. Now, who's ready to win? Confetti over your legacy, let it begin. Cause I came from gold trophies and fame, they gon' notice me. I'ma take no storage and pay the pure poetry.
They needed the smoke, and now they've taken down Nico.
Pushing, so they're splitting A, boys. One more, close. I'm holding cross. Nate. Nice, boys!
He's up close to personal E-box. He will need to do some combat AWPing to win this round.
And that's the headshot foul. Monesi dips back from smoke to... Oh, the re-peek into the... There he is! Oh, 3 down! He doesn't see any of them. They're starting to aggress. Oh, isolation of the duels. Apex ranks up 2.
They're already advancing. This is quicker than they're ready for. I don't think Magus has even considered this is madness. Apex takes home train.
Lights, camera, action, showtime. I'ma reach my goals for sure with no time. So what's your motivation? You already know mine.
Dunks on Tessus. Nico, what have you got? Oh. Yeah, nothing. Looking through the window, chip damage on the nade. What? Falcons are doing it. We're gonna have to need all 5. Tenacious as ever.
We can do electronic or something. To go electronic or to go down? Oh, to move electronic. Okay.
I think on paper it looks like a very good lead, but when you play, this half can turn around very quickly. It's only 6-round difference, which can come down, losing pistol or first gun round, and then it's kind of equal already. We obviously felt very good in the moment.
Let's bring more energy again.
So 1 round at a time, guys, okay? Yep. We step up individually, guys.
Yeah, just make sure we listen to each other. Like we said in the break, whenever we make a plan, whoever says it, let's go through it, or we say cancel and then we make a new plan. Good job we got these last rounds. Let's have a good CT side and we're all good.
Hey, Rush.
Straight in.
Breaking door. Fuck main. I'm blind. Out.
Out. One close to Tetris, I think.
That's the one. I think both.
It's okay.
Stuck. Nice, bro, sick!
In the absence of others, it's Mezzi that stepped up for Vitality. A must-win pistol converted.
One fire and one main, okay?
Almost fast radio.
Talk outside. Get on main. Outside, some.
Guys, I'm walking around, guys.
Yeah. One main.
One more main, one config as well.
That main.
Nice, AC.
Say this.
You're just going to have to give over 10 rounds. It's critical right now that they hold on to this.
Take the random kill main.
Definitely rushing there because I know I've
Go loud on the cross, the rest not so much.
Rob's pushing ramp. Zian hard.
Yeah, Rob's going to clear through lobby. Magus is going to have a test. Oh, the pre-aim was there. He just second-guessed it for a moment. Robs will profit.
Here's the acceleration. They have to go.
They're coming.
Level. Don't shoot.
Zywa reveals him, jump scare. Oh! Kickster gets the bomb down.
It's planted.
On the top of his head, Nico Goomba stomps. Zywa.
Invent, stands it. One secret. Saving.
Get back. Be ready.
Nice. Under Kevin, guys.
Yeah, he's running.
Yeah! Nice! Let's go!
Nice. We keep going, boys.
Goodbye, guys.
Let's go.
I buy your scout. Robin will do the flash delayed ramp.
Yeah.
They have shoved all in. The investment, the MP9s, there's a tag, but you need a miracle because Tazaz, he's just ripped away the opener.
Nice. It's full buy probably, boys. They have 2.4 or something. Just take it slow. Let's go secret, okay?
Make a plan, guys.
I'm gonna try to go down.
Yeah, I'm gonna come with you though. One in secret and one secret.
Shots. Mezzi dips away, removes Monacy from the pack.
Scout was under heaven. He might be holding you, boys. Let's try to go back down. I can try to search main a little bit and you guys be ready to go down.
Dead ramp, dead on low. Nice. Pick back Ruby?
Yeah.
Main.
How Zywa just cleared lobby with a scout. So much going on. From behind, Kingston makes a meal of that.
Bob's going big.
He knows what 2 of the 3 are. It's just Flames, the unknown entity. Kingston onto Rob Shaw. Flames in the perfect position. No one's looking. Tezos just turns around just in time. Has he got it in him? The bomb will go down. A clutch that would have to save Vitality.
Probably no kit. I'm going against Splitter, okay?
Nico's low. Tezos alive. Elevate position through the smoke. It will be about tracking a reaction. Good shot. Oh! The aim! The brain! The game saves them!
Let's go, boys. Guys, they don't have the best buy. Guys, it could be the best comeback of all time. Yes, in our final. Let's go, boys. Oh my god.
Nice try, guys.
I mean, for Kixan, I knew I had to, he was 1v1, so I have to kill him as fast as I can. After that, I knew I had to go really fast. If Nico Tessus take good position, I have no chance. Actually, I don't remember why I knew Tessus was there, but I remember like how Nico going ramp, running a bit. So I knew it was either like going dark or going towards ramp. The normal position when you feel comfortable is to play above. Mostly in the final, you will play like comfortable like position and will be like he will be upstairs. Up. Obviously, you have to mix it up like every time in the clutch because you cannot always play the same thing every time. People will know that there's so many anti-strats, so you need to always change your mindset. How about that?
He's a very humble guy, and he's never going to be chasing MVPs or chasing #1 in the world. He does have that ego as well. I don't think there's any player in the world that would be happy with finishing top 3. I think he wants to be that #1 spot. He wants to be making sure that every player knows that he's the #1 player, and I think this year he's got that bit of ego and a bit that edge to him where he wants to prove people okay. Last year was your chance, and now I'm coming back to take my throne as well.
2024 was a mistake. I want to give more. I want to show more, like, to people, also for the team, like semi-final, grand final. We are stressed, like for Grand Slam or anything. I can push myself even more. I cannot be like always the same Zayu I will be like for the 7-8 past years. At some point I will be less good, so I need to find maybe new energy, new thing to also push myself, to bring confidence for the teammates, like seeing your star player like screaming, give you energy and not let you alone.
It's fine. Zayu always has a round. This was a Zayu round, boys. Let's not think about it. Boys, they are still frustrated and they will still probably pressure us. They have pushed the mill late. So let's just, in my opinion, peak main, Ilya, but let's do a slow round, boys. Okay?
Now Squeaky looking for a duel. Contact play.
One overextension, one misplay. Messi forced away. His position noted. Magic still focused on Maze. Back is turned. There's Tessus. Into the site is Zayu. Apex flattened. Tessus a double. Zayu going to be tested in the Molotov. Goes down to Kickson. Oh, he can't get both. Flames his MP9. Chips in. Kickson versus Robs. No idea where Robs is coming from. Knows he's the ramp player.
Ramp player. Be anywhere.
The bomb is up. Get offside.
14 seconds kicks in. If you really got the audacity to go drop it. 10, 9.
Robs is just chasing.
Coming down. He can surely deny the plant here. 5, 4. He hears him coming. Hoping Robs overextends. Oh! Kickson comes on clutch! And he just stands up! That moment right there from Kickson. That will deny. Team Vitality are way back in.
1 round away from rewriting history.
I'm coming.
Nice. Come on, Robin. Oh, ting. I'm done. Garage, ting. That's nice.
K-hut. Check dark and like that before we plant.
One down, two down.
They know where he is. Can they nade him out? They'll try their hardest, but so will Apex. Hits it! Apex 2, Tessus alone. Now 5-7's gonna chomp on him. Oh my god, he gets away with it. The door's being played with. Flames is there.
No, not like this.
No way! He knows the rotation, anticipates Mezzi's coming from the ramp side, pivots up to the top side. It's a race against the clock. Up the ladder loud. Planning for heaven. He's planning for heaven. Mezzi goes quiet, gets the bomb in. Tessus not looking. Wrong way! 5-7!
Nice try.
Top split in through main.
Zayu, perfect position for this. Tessus back his turn. Misses up the first couple. Trade from Nico's not imminent. Hang on. Magic into the top side. Just the one. Mezzi's getting overrun. Never mind. He handles it. Monacy a 1G.
Heaven. Wait, IEM.
Nice try, boys. Oh, I give 96 to Messi on side. Just calm down, boys. It's all good.
I was playing a lot outside. Like, he's the one holding and Apex is the one rotating. You just go secret, kill him.
We can do mouse secret.
Falcons, another opportunity with the rifles in hand. Apex here undetected.
Yeah, this is a valuable early warning system. The canary in the coal mine for Yard. Light smattering of damage from that HE. Zayu puts a couple of bullets down range. Apex overlooked. Ooh, saves it, but traded. There's another one. It's Zayu that keeps their head above water.
Flamesy, he's the one rotating down towards the B site. He's just going to play the jump spot.
I think he's caught. Yep.
But he's late to the timing of this.
That's true. He might not be expecting Kickson so close so soon.
Rob spotted.
Worried about that flank on ramp side as well. Doesn't exist, but he's concerned. 15 seconds, the pressure on these three. How on earth are they supposed to get that bomb down? Not looking good now. Rob 6, but Monacy kicks and falls, and Vitality sees another 6 series points. Now, just 2 for the Falcons.
If we're fast outside, this is English. Could be done. Can be done, okay. I'm done.
Almost done.
One down for now, no one down.
One hurt. I'm blocking hurt.
One down.
Tessus is ahead of this, and oh my god, he's gone down. A catastrophe from Apex, and look at this. Tessus knows what that means. He's already sees so much forward momentum. Robs has got 2. Just the 3 of them. Tessus has ignited Falcons into what could be the last round of this grand final. Nico's got his head in his sights. They're closing the gap. Chip damage, get away. The clock is on their side now. ZywOo clawing back in. Can he get it again? Can he save them again? It's just sidearms for the most of them. Good damage, another falls. Kicks them off. You got nothing enough. They're on the defuse. He can't stop it. He can't get him off it in the smoke. No! Oh my goodness!
I can't let you down. I can't let you down! Let's go, boys!
The thing is, people would always focus on the fails in a way, and especially in moments like this in a grand final. Miss shots. I don't think I'm the only one that is missing a deal shot, but I think when it comes me missing a deal shot, people just make it a bigger deal out of it. It just caught me off guard because he just kept running, and they even knew about me that I was in the windows as well. That's what I always said. As long as people talk about you all the time, it means that, you matter to the game, you matter to community. So for me, I kind of got used to it, and it was a frustrating moment for sure. But I still believe that we're gonna win, after that round as well. It's just annoying to lose these kind of rounds in such a crucial moment.
It's one of those things that you just try and keep focused on the next round, and there's so many moments where you think it's lost, and then all of a sudden, like say, the clutch happens, or we make a team retake or something. It's really tough mentally to keep concentrated and focused on the next round. That's when mistakes happen, and the messy Counter-Strike happens, and that's why CS is a beautiful game, because even when Falcons probably should have definitely won this round, it's sometimes the luck is on your side, and sometimes things happen and the stars align, and that's what happened here. We feel like we're getting into their heads. We feel like we're getting on top of them, and I think that's the most rewarding thing and the nicest thing about it, because you kind of feel like you're breaking down the opponent as well.
No one outside. Good Viven. Touche bien, va main.
They flash in a lot. They don't know if you're Vince, boys.
Nico, did he see him?
No one outside, no one outside, no one! Dead outside, no low.
Nico down! Are they really doing 6 consecutive to OT? Looking good! Robs on the ramp! Holds on, forced out into the fight. Natus should have him, takes another with him, burns to a crisp, but the damage is done. Robs' impact reverberates on ramp, triple kill. Just Magisk now. For all of that, 6 opportunities to win 1 round squandered. And survived by Vitality.
Nice! Let's go!
If you want to go down as one of the all-time greats, these are the type of games that you have to win.
Let's keep going, boys. Keep going, guys. Let's go, boys. It's here. Let's go!
Robs with Navi smokes. I will do Navi smokes at the start, okay?
Slow Robs, yes?
Yes.
Let's do big. Robin, you remember big? You leave the molly for them?
Yeah.
Two lobby. Smoke that side. Wait, smoke Willie.
One close hard.
Yes.
Flashing.
In hard dead.
G7.
What do you have?
Fast, coming ramp fast. Cut peek on me.
I'm coming, Nico.
We can say this.
He's in radio, stuck. René, peek on Damian.
I think maybe 2. I think there might be 2 there then. You can even die with the bomb. We have money. I will stay with the bomb. We can go.
All good, guys. Yeah. What they did? Rob delayed, but they missed the smoke door, so we didn't expected it.
Just about to flash door.
And me, I was spamming the door smoke, and he went out. I did 92 to Monesi behind.
I did 81 to Tessus.
Oh my god, he's so unlucky. Guys, let's get the 2 last. Could be done. Don't secret, don't secret. Close that thing.
He's single, come.
That's a big jewel. Oh, Apex is gone. Nico just wants to fight, wants to biff, puts Apex in the dirt.
That's dead.
That thing, boys. I'm 1 HP, boys. It's okay, bro. It's okay. Get a far away.
We don't have it.
Secret.
With ZywOo, you're messing with here, Tessus. You got to be precise. You got to hit that head. 2 on 2. How is this 2v4 disintegrating before our very eyes? Kicks in and Modesty. Double job.
That was like cool. It's not. No!
The stray bullet through the box hits the tag and gets them the rounds.
Can we try flip side smokes and I go in front of main and I peek?
Do it.
And we can like split A or something, or you guys can walk secrets again.
Okay, I'll try and press the door then.
We're going to get a head-to-head early here. Apex, lots of opening deaths these last few. And again, back turned. Nico, instantaneous deletion of Vitality's captain. That's the opening kill they need.
Peeking me main, in main.
Dead main.
Body comes up Trump, finds out Monacy.
Tessus has slipped by. Activate late, come up and potentially catch one. Yeah, back turn. ZywOo down, number advantage.
Tessus with a superstar performance, and he's got you. Oh, no, he doesn't. Rob wins out. Mezzi overlooked. It falls to Magisk. Closing that gap rapidly. Magisk in so much trouble, under so much scrutiny. Mezzi from the behind, gonna swing out. Isolates the duel. Magisk with the adjustment. Big game player Magisk, when everything matters. This round, only 2 kills, but they are magnificent.
They did it the left main smoke.
I'm doing Navi, they can go main, guys.
Pepsi vent also. Careful sneaking main in this, man.
Yes, they can go main.
It's our smoke, Emil. Can it? Hey, Nate, I'm blind.
I'm running A.
Hard, dead too. Main.
And a quick CT round to start, to level us up, to tie us up. Just the woo. Nothing he can do.
Nice, boys.
Nice in the hole. Come on.
Let's go, boys.
Guys.
Guys, can we do Navi, but Matu, you take AVP, we put you T-Red, because Monesi is a lot under even and you can punish him, okay? It's fine, guys? Yeah, easy to do it.
Monacy tries a touch of aggression. ZywOo already posted on that exact fight. Takes down his rival. Robs versus Tessus, wins it out back-to-back in the head-to-head.
If Nico keeps going, he'll find the bomb.
Oh my God, he's gonna lose the bomb. Nico's gonna put the bomb on the floor. Headshot found. ZywOo, how do you pick this up? How do you play this? Knife out, turn around, gets out. No, he doesn't. Nico's there. Mezzi distracted, kicks and profits. It feels like they've lost this one. Slipping away. 15 found first for Falcons. Nico's aggression catching Apex and it all falls apart.
There's no way, Rob.
You're not clearing this. You're not ready.
Nice, boys.
Nick! I love you, bro! I fucking love you!
Will the 7th time be the last time here in Melbourne?
Fast time in smokes, guys. Watch out, Pepsi main.
Guys, I have full secret, okay?
Garage is open, okay?
Take one step secret, boys. Play 2 ramp for now.
I have ramp.
Holding on it.
Oh, Molly down. Think they're gonna go down, boys.
Put pressure before you guys.
Yes.
Matu? I'm going.
One more. Only one.
Cover up.
Careful down ramp, boys. In the ramp. Coming down,
Double one. Out double.
ZywOo strings together a double, this high-pressure round, falling apart at the seams. The bomb goes down, Robs hits the shot.
We're going again!
One more required! This game will not end. Not on Vitality's watch, not on ZywOo and Robs' watch.
Nice! Oh, Nico again. All good.
I'll go first.
Go rain, guys, okay?
Who wants it more? Who's got the gas in the tank to take them that extra mile? That volley, well placed.
This time, he's just going to burn out. He'll try and take one with him. Gets away with it. That was supposed to be a free frag. Instead, Nico makes it costly.
Apex, they should not be going secret.
Dead outside.
Guys, go out, he's top of that, I will try to kill him.
Baby.
Flames takes him down. Huge! Double kill to rectify.
Yeah, full fast. I'll try to hold it after.
In front of hard one. I will hold hard up.
Think he spots 2. Barrel baits. They're going to have to swing eventually. Tessus gets himself out, loses his head. Robs makes him dead. Flames up close on Hut. Holds the angle. Oh, he hits that shot! Crazy!
Me, man, I thought you had hard.
Let's do the same plan.
I'm playing heaven, guys, okay?
We did 3 smokes outside.
I'm running down this now.
2 main.
And you fake in her, and I go down. Ready? Let's go.
Now he swung open the door, so undetected. To make this play on this stage, this is crazy.
Watch out
down, René. Watch out breaking vents. Watch out breaking windows down, René.
He has to have this one clean.
Close, right.
I'm flashing on heaven.
Dead.
No one see one.
Let's go secret way.
One was still splitter.
Time's going to become the issue. If you take too long, you can't flop the movement.
Concerned about the ladder as well. Gets the Imto. Oh, gets them both. Vitality, a 17th in the bag.
Perfectly, guys.
Sick, boys. Good call, Dan.
And Apex, a crucial role within that round.
I still can't believe the type of plays that he's gone for.
Doing a lurk smoke. I'm doing Spider-Man here. Careful T-vent, okay?
Magisk anticipates his play and sits there waiting.
No way.
Welcome to double overtime.
No. Oh, no way!
He put away the knife!
I'm opening door on B.
Contact us.
Yeah, contact is a good idea.
Nice shots.
Number 11. Volley. Nice. Careful, Evan, Monacy.
2-on-2. But this is Robs and ZywOo. And Monacy going through that lobby ramp. Zaru left on the site. Robs tugs vent.
I don't see default. I think new box.
Should be on site.
Other side.
Did vent.
Nice! Nice boys! Let's go, boys!
Sick rubbish. Oh, I killed it. I did the most insane killer. What the f? Mates.
3 stabs, 1 single round. Chester's getting tricky with it. Strafes on over. Brings the fight. Apex ready. Oh, can't convert. ZywOo occupying that secret push. Nico versus the Woo. AKB Orp, jiggles him out. Confirms his presence, that's info.
Now you can spread yard, you can try and get over to what's evident. Hell, Tessus is already there.
ZywOo's pushing. What?
What?
ZywOo's pushing, he does it! An unbelievable aggress! Tessus does continue to impress. Finding
The
one.
ladder?
Another up, the ladder, Robs, what's that for? Their first attempt of the 3 has fallen. 2 more rounds, Falcons cannot afford to lose.
I tried Matu, it was good.
Up sandwich, boys.
Attack one, I'm pretty sure attack one.
The go signal will have to come.
I'm ready. Flashing in there.
I flashed default once.
Was the city vent?
Get for that's the one holding toxic.
Down goes Flames, Nico gets his. Into the top side though, ZywOo's missed his chance. Mezzi, can he hold on? He can't! Down they go! And it's a Falcons round!
I can main for us.
Epics, where?
I don't know.
Nice, guys!
Nicely being cooked, really.
Thank you. I knew he was gonna come down.
Yes, good. Phase insta or something, guys, as well. Can do phase delayed as well? I don't have up. I want to play pro. Okay, then do double rifle push from after. Yeah, okay.
Let's go, boys.
I wanna do flip side to fake VP.
They smoke, guys. Usually when they smoke, he's aggro.
Very heavy investment of bodies towards yard. Tessus just up on the silo trying to oversee. They'll cross.
Robs and ZywOo are going to push lobby.
Push ramp. I'm gonna pick. Start.
As soon as lobby's called clear, you'll have a very good understanding that this is everybody down secret. Tessus now selling outside.
Apex, jump, spots it. Spots out Nico, repositions.
3, 2 labo. Coming down. Smoke windows. Smoke windows.
Stack P if you want, honestly.
Tessus spotted, Flamesy knows. Apex, here comes the barrage of Util. Hold your breath. Flames gets one. That's Magic Commodity, but there's ZywOo holding on.
10 seconds.
And where's the bomb? Where is the bomb? Odyssey's got to punch it in. Mezzi, what can you do? He's going to run at him. It comes down to a 1v1. Modesty versus Mezzi. Orp versus M4. Everything to play for. $1 million on the line.
Nice try, bro. My bad, sir. My bad.
We go again!
The Rob Laver Arena are on their feet, and we're getting the game of Counter-Strike that we deserve. OT number 3.
I've been in a lot of situations in my career where I know that players will have to bait like that to shoot, and you cannot miss. If you miss right now, you're in open field and you cannot move after. You will just die. And I came to the point where I could shoot and hide. So I shot, I missed, I took Tech9 and I killed him. But Tech9 shot was crazy. I don't know how I hit it.
I don't think I can really explain the emotions that we are going through when things like this happen. It's just a huge roller coaster. Like you're winning a round and you're losing, and then it's a clutch, and it comes down to the wire, literally, And then he hits a crazy headshot while running with Tech9, and then, man, it's crazy. It's crazy, honestly, and I love it.
You have that momentum and you go into overtime and you win these 3 rounds. We definitely felt like we were going to win it, and I think we played the perfect round. We read them and we knew exactly what was happening, and they hit headshots, we don't, and Monacy wins a 1v1 clutch against me. So we had our chance, they took it away from us, and then now we just need to reset, go into the next overtime and try go again.
Oh, good boys, let's go now. Reset.
I will go to it.
Guys, I think they will do something stupid. I want to play a slow round. Let's do lobby default again. Drop the smokes on the carpet.
No time to bask in the chance. We're straight back into play.
Hey, smoke ramp.
I have hot for you guys.
Can we switch, guys? Can someone hold radio?
Ready to flash.
Flash.
Flash. I can do flip side.
Jumping up blue, boys.
Come outside.
Listen, guys, Daman is crossing down. So I want you guys to fake inside, and then Daman will break windows.
One could be secrets. I'm Molly.
Holding hurts.
I'm pretty sure one secret, guys. We cannot do anything.
It's only one now.
I smoke. Yes.
Oh, ramp.
Coming out. One coming out. I don't hear them. Careful, Matu.
Do noise.
Two inner.
I will kill maybe ramp, wait.
Oh, an opportunity presents itself. Kingston takes the head off of Apex, and now a race to Flames.
Out down one.
He's blocked.
Flame swings that door open, all poised and ready to pull the trigger.
No, we have Monday, we are rich.
We don't need to push too deep because each time it's a
It's a crowd, I think. It's a crowd.
Yeah, just say, but they will chill no matter what. They want to chill.
Melbourne, are you entertained? Round 38. Magic's getting a bit frisky. Gets to the vent. Can he get down? Yes, he can.
Maybe audible. That was loud to send. Or maybe not. Zywo brazenly tries to spam out behind, and Natus is already down here.
One levels and 2 down, at least. I will go through the smoke, guys. No, chill.
Vent, Emil. 2 vents.
Where are you, Damian?
Yeah, 2 under fight. One more ramp, one right here. Can't look outside, boys.
One more down. No. He was on. One more.
9.
Look door.
Unhurt.
Outdoor, Willie. One was down then. No, I keep down. I'm pushing. I'm swinging outdoor, Willie.
One more side.
I can't swing outdoor. I'm coming even. I'm outdoor. I'm pinging in. I'm in front of C1. I'm going outdoor.
Side.
I'm not going outdoor. I'm C1 guy. I'm waiting for my 2. And we will go.
Big hat from door.
You ready, Matu?
Whenever you want.
3, 2, 1, go. Don't see him. Carefully not. I'm holding door. If you come back door. Not.
Headshot found. Beautiful from Tesses. Oh! He's cooking! Always been a marvel to behold the mechanics of Tesses, but now he's putting it on display in a grand final triple OT.
Flames has had some shaky moments, and right now a 1v1. A great attempt at a 1v3. Rotation from Flames.
He had a near miss in the last 1v3.
Smoke for the bomb. Got the kill.
That's scary now. That sound cue. Tesses, an audible reload. Flames just trying to fake him out. Tesses doesn't get panicked.
But the time.
Time. Flames has got to hold it. He just has to spam him. Just has to get him off the bomb. He can't find him.
Nice!
Tesses is on point, guys. I was holding up again.
Nice try. Nice try, man.
No perfect run this time. Bit of back and forth, a bit of tip for tap, blow for blow. And he's pissed.
Going to lobby right now.
One side, boys, okay? Have a lobby push from video.
Guys, I want to split A later, okay? Nico will try to come main with Ilya somehow and we will go A.
Again with the base. Nico's so good. Out of position. Flames goes down. Monacy connecting. Rob's just the one. He needs a whole lot more where that came from.
Nice! Let's go, guys.
Thank you. Sorry.
Back to the T side for Vitality. Still, no Zywo AWP. Looks like he's off. Nico stays in main. Apex is going to capture timing.
One main. Go! Pushing! One main. Main!
RPK dead!
Main! I'm main.
I plant heaven. I'll win Molly. It's one.
Push up!
Quick reactions.
This round's still on.
It certainly could be. Needs something out of Kingston just like that. Oh no, nerve-wracking now. Apex, Mezzi. Apex falls it away. Playing the time, pulls out the Molotov to delay.
Ahead of the smoke already.
They're coming for you.
Wait, on me you pick. One.
Nice done!
Oh my god.
Nice.
It's so close, man.
Let's do a turn of fire. Let's go. I wanted to say it, yes.
Guys, go down. Take your time with the breaking of smokes, okay? And I will go close main probably.
Apex ahead of the smoke, looking for a fight, and he's gonna get it.
Honestly, so lucky to be alive.
I need to go down vents, guys, okay?
I can go first, Matu. All good, let me pick. I'm ready. Don't stop.
That one's one.
3, 2, 1. I don't see, let's go. Let's go.
Down. 2 more, they're rushing through smoke.
One more. I'm only in
Dead ramp.
Yeah, gonna have to be the save again. We've been here once before. Now you're gonna call out the hunt here, Vitality. Nate.
5 HP.
It's good.
Yeah, dunks on him. You need to stay alive, Magisk, and you won't. They take it all.
Nice!
I want to play 2 ramp, 3A, okay? I want to sell secret this one. I don't think.
Can you give me HE, yeah?
I can drop you HE.
All good, boys. Let's keep it up.
Either Vitality pick up the ESL Grand Slam right here and now, or we go into quad overtime. Melbourne, this is ridiculous!
Are they really going to try A again? Are they really going to try and test this side again?
Looking the wrong way. Oh, Magic's been caught out. Door Robs demands it. A commanding opportunity. There's only one man that can stop
This round, guys, behind you. 4v1.
Lock the round. Lock the round.
Go. I want to get ready to pick up me door.
Go to
me. Door, right head.
Put through their paces, made to work for it. Vitality will plunder down under. Make the most of their golden opportunity. A period of dominance marked by an ESL Grand Slam. The culmination of their efforts. Rob's got that Midas touch. Melbourne, your champions, the Intel Extreme Masters, kings of Counter-Strike. This is Vitality's world now.
Speechless, having tears of joy. It's magical. It's absolute magic what happened today. The kind of rounds we lose, the kind of rounds we win. This Nuke was insane, and I hope everyone enjoyed this best of 5.
We had 9-3. Yes, we lost the pistol round, and from pistol round it started, but we had a lot of rounds to close the game.
I'm trying to imagine what even happened at that final, besides me not performing really well on the T side, but also I think Zywo has some crazy rounds as well that really helped them come back into the game. I think we just gave them away the win, basically. I think we had so many situations where we could have closed out the rounds. Also, I think most of the clutches went their way as well. So I think it was a very exciting game. I was very glad to be a part of that final, because I think it was one of the coolest finals that we have had recently. So yeah.
Okay, but it was a huge update in CS.
Yes. How would you rate Anubis change? Does it change it at all for you?
Connector sucks still.
You didn't change anything towards connector.
Still sucks.
Now you get picked for mid as well.
Now you'll have
there is still
Insta smokes.
Yeah.
In con. Insta smokes will come to you when we play in con. It will be even worse for you.
But I think it was like this before, but no, think about it. For sure.
No, are you sure?
Yeah.
For sure.
Sure, it was the same, but yeah.
Okay.
It was hard lineups.
I remember you running like somewhere in spawn in the corner, like watching. So then it fails, then you run to another lineup.
It was pixel smoke, and someone showed it to me. Wait, it was you? No, someone checked demo and showed it to me for sure, and I copied it.
Maybe Vita?
No, it was player for sure. Somebody saw it and be like, "Hey, check this smoke." That's for sure, Ime.
The one on the bench?
Yes.
Maybe I showed you.
Yes, for sure. I remember. Like, hey, you saw this smoke? This was a guy from Liquid through someone. Can I ask? Who's playing mid for you now? On CT?
Makaze.
Yeah?
I play, yeah.
How do you like rotating to A?
No, guys, why are you lying?
Alexa. Bro, why you... It's him.
Misha is playing mid.
No, I'm not.
No, we're not gonna say it.
Okay.
Mid. You play mid.
You're not gonna say it good.
A bit different now. But as you saw yesterday on the G2 game, the cities are throwing like pre-smoke for the Opper to pick stairs.
Really?
To cut the mollies.
Really? Why do you have this?
And
He's like,
yeah, I think I honestly think it's a good change.
Same.
Very good.
Do you
change.
play actually?
On Face it, yes.
You like it?
Yes, it's very good. Now you can actually fight mid as CT and have like equal chance.
And you can also have like fast rotations, because I mean you played mid. You remember like they come pop B, then you have to rotate temple, go into the small. Now you have another option, like beside pushing to mid, you can jump insta connect. So.
And it's.
But wait, before it was the same. Kind of.
Yes, but it's much faster now.
Yeah, much faster.
Imagine you do not need like full quad mid control. You don't have to be afraid and just fucking push.
Yes, and most likely you'll have it. Because you can fight for mid.
Most likely.
Bro, I saw 3D Max do nasty stuff through that window.
And also, I think bigger...
Did you see how he owned?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yes. But also bigger change than the gap is the doors.
Yes. You can stand there like a little anti-flash, you know what I mean?
Yes, exactly.
Like there were no anti-flash positions in middle, and now you can just look at the angle and you won't get blind if they missed a flash.
Yeah.
And it has to be pixel perfect.
It needs to be this Kebab flesh, if you remember what it is.
Yes. Oh, wait.
Bro, we have the name like this. What can I
It's
do?
not kebab flesh anymore.
It is still.
Ah.
I usually like to always do my monitor as soon as I can. I usually still do the same thing actually, where I do like an arm's length away and a little bit more. And then in terms of like how high, I usually just go like to the max and then like a little bit lower, so like my eyes are at the top of the monitor.
Okay.
So just for some reason that's supposed to be the best.
In terms of keyboard orientation, you've got a wrist rest.
I do. I think that is just nice. It's just like nice for my wrist, especially when you're playing for like a long time. Don't want any issues. That's pretty much the goal as you get older. Don't want any issues.
Nothing going wrong. Long games.
Yeah.
Okay, it goes with your posture.
And it just feels nice because like if you don't have the wrist rest, like your hand has to do like this. Whereas like if you have the wrist rest, it just, I don't know, it just feels more comfortable for me.
More natural.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's a Wu-Ting keyboard, I do believe?
Yeah, this is Wu-Ting.
Can I ask a couple of questions? Maybe, wait, are they?
Sure. This is custom keycaps.
I see. Are they Japanese?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just for it looking cool.
Do you ever go, where's the letter L gone? Or?
Nah, I got it. I got it on lock.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
I don't even look. You don't even have to look. But like whenever I'm doing SSD setup at tournaments, they don't like it because they can't type in the admin password. It's
It's a very unique looking keyboard. I'll tell you that much. Okay, so are you a rapid trigger user?
Yeah.
Okay, what about your actuation point?
So I have it at 0.4, but I actually have different switches. You can feel it if you want. It's so they're actually tactile because the standard like HE, which is like the Hall effect switches, they're usually linear, and I really don't like linear. So I found these. They're like heavy tactile switches. That's supposed to be like what I used before Wu-Ting, and it feels really nice.
Okay.
Because I used to like when I'm like doing like AD or like doing my strafes where I can like feel the bump. And now I can feel the bump, and it feels much better for me.
Okay, that's cool. Okay, nice little addition there.
Yeah.
So do you have you said 0.4?
Yeah.
Do you have that on all the keys or some different?
I have them, so it's 0.4 on WASD, and then everything else, I think my default is like around 2.
Okay.
And then like keys I really don't want to press, like G for example, is at like the max. I have it at 3.5 or 4.
Okay.
So like G or like the Windows key, for example, like any key that I really don't want to press.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So if we ever see you drop your gun, that's user error. That's not the keyboard.
That's user error. Yeah.
Okay.
It wasn't the keyboard.
Okay. All right. So special keycaps, special switches.
I mean, I'm on the Super Strike now.
Lots of grip tape on that.
Yeah, just because my hands were always sweating. Like, I think I found this in 2019 of like just using grip tape in general, and it helps so much more. Like just not having to worry about, because whenever I have a mouse that doesn't have grip tape, I always have to like do this middle of the round, and it makes a big difference for me.
Keep playing and see what happens. When I say we're in Atlanta, Georgia, that's because, well, we're here for the Intel Extreme Masters, believe it or not. Is this thing recording? We're talking about video games. Watch out, man. Cameraman about to get himself hurt out here. It's just about time to find out the final people here that Atlanta may be able to tell me about Counter-Strike 2. It's been a long day. It's hot as heck out here. Someone out here will absolutely know about Counter-Strike. What's up? You play video games? Yeah, same. People play video games against one another as a team or maybe even a solo component sometimes. It's weird. I know that it's not all the time you get filmed doing your job, but I'm just going to have to ask you, what do you know about Counter-Strike? What does Atlanta know about Counter-Strike?
I'm not as tapped in as I once was with Counter-Strike, but I have a lot of fond memories of playing in high school. We used to stay up all night on school nights just playing Counter-Strike, me and my 3 best friends.
We have a big tournament this week here in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? It's over at the Georgia World Congress.
Gaming tournament. Oh, I actually heard about this.
There's DreamHack and the Intel Extreme Masters, right?
Oh yeah, I gotta come out.
Come check it out. You know, I've been all over the world, but then they said we're going to Atlanta. I'm real excited because, you know, I know it. What do y'all recommend?
Magic City.
Magic City, they got the best wings, right?
Best wings, you know it.
Best wings, yo, gang. I appreciate y'all. Have a good night.
Hello guys, it's Makaze from Navi. When you show good perform, maybe someone will give you a chance. It was Amiran who called me. He said, congrats, you promoted to main team. I know sooner or later I'm gonna join, so it was just like for time. My biggest strength is confidence. Even when we finish the pack, we are sitting. The most thing that we are working is to not overpeak, because I overpeak a lot. My brother just started to play CS. He invited me to PC club where he was playing with his friends. In that day, I didn't stop playing anymore. To be honest, I don't feel pressure at this moment. Maybe when we're gonna play official, maybe I'm gonna have, but for now, no.
The Intel Extreme Masters Atlanta 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
Really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of action's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just the Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. A flawless win.
Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Navi!
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
Hypex, could I just grab a few words before your game today? You've been looking really, really solid at this tournament, but you're also going up against a world-class looking Wonderful. But the game that you played against them previously, you actually got the better of him. Do you have anything specially prepared for Wonderful today?
No, I think I'll just take every game. I don't have anything specific for him. And yeah, we'll just see how it goes. It's going to be a hard game for sure.
Difficulties have been following the roster for some time. When you first joined the roster September last year, were you expecting more immediate results? Because you guys have had to travel quite a lot to maintain your ranking and get into these tournaments in the first place.
I didn't expect any results at the start. I think there was a lot of pressure on GamerLegion, a lot of pressure on me when joining as the AWPer that people keep changing in GamerLegion. So I think the pressure was high on us, and then we took it slow from the beginning of the year with the change in the roster. And then, yeah, I think we've been grinding, and now, I mean, the results are proving that something happened. So, yeah, I'm happy we're going in the right direction.
So just to keep it light, you're, I think, the current front runner for MVP if you guys win today. But not far behind you are Rez and PR. Is there a friendly competition about who's going to steal that MVP?
No, I don't think so. I think we'll be just as happy if anyone wins it from us. Obviously, everyone wants it, but that's not what we're focused on. We're focused on the game. As long as we win it, it doesn't really matter.
All right. Thank you so much. Best of luck in your game today.
Welcome back to DreamHack Atlanta and the Intel Extreme Masters Counter-Strike tournament. We're here on Grand Finals Day.
I don't know why we're getting tricky on Grand Finals Day. We decided we're going to walk and talk, two things that I can't do very well.
I don't know if we've ever really done this.
Slow
I don't
down.
know if we've ever, yeah, we are getting this signal.
Sorry,
to
we
slow
don't know the
down.
pace.
Yeah, no,
like, we can walk backwards.
You can walk backwards.
We can
That's
walk
pretty
forward.
good.
And Yanko can't be sweaty. He's wearing a suit.
That's true. We can't speed him up at all.
Actually, it's fine. You know, the suit hides all the sweat. It's just going to be rough out there for
Just
Freya.
for this pre-show, the show ain't going to work very well.
Someone's going to be smelling once we get to the desk. But look, gentlemen, we've been talking about some heavy topics, right? How will the Vitality era end? Right, we've been talking about, well, that was probably the heaviest topic.
It was probably the heaviest one we touched on.
But I want to keep it a bit more light and fluffy today, like American pancakes.
Yeah, you get a stack?
Not yet, but I'll be getting it before I leave. Don't you worry about that. So there's a lot going on, right, at this festival. And as all ESL events, there's always a merch shop. So I wanted to buy you guys some gifts to remember your time here in Atlanta by. Let me just
talking, and opening a bag.
Into my bag. I'm reaching into my bag. We can stop. Yanko, this one's for you. These are mystery...
mystery gifts.
Like, mystery boxes, but not a box.
So open it now?
You have to. I want to see which keychain you got. And now I have a bag. So you guys are going to keep these. And look at that.
Okay, I got a nice pink one. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, you do have a nice pink one, Jason.
I didn't see the face. That one's a little bit awkward.
You happy with that, Yanko?
Yeah, mine is an actual CS dude. What's yours?
I don't know. I think it's just a monster with a big green tongue.
I'll take the
Pretty
trash.
sweet.
I'll take the trash, but I need you guys to keep that.
Keep
wait,
walking.
hold up. I've got a man taking the bags. Thank you very much, Mike. All right, so that's how we started. That's the light and fluffy.
That's the light and fluffy. I like it.
Oh, what are you doing, Yanko? Oh, wow.
I was going to do the same thing, to be honest.
Okay, this is great. This has gotten more value out of this than I could have possibly
There you
expected.
Go. It's always going to be with me, Chad.
Wow. Okay. Awesome. All right. Do you want to keep the walk and talk going?
I think we're turning this way.
Okay. We're gonna pivot. I like this. We're pivoting.
Nice pivot. Are we walking backwards now?
No. Now we stand.
Now we stand.
Okay. Now we can get into the bread and butter.
Sure.
The meat and potatoes. The gravy and biscuits.
Yeah. The cigar and waffles.
Yeah. That's the one. State of the nation conversation right now. Right, and I'm not talking about the US of A. You guys are smashing it.
We don't have enough time for
You
that.
guys have been doing it great forever. And you're going to keep doing it great.
Calm down.
Right? Nothing's bigger. You know, you get it better. It's amazing, right? The people are friendly. They all love talking counter.
Sunny outside.
That's true. The weather is pretty good. But what we're going to have to focus on right now is one thing and one thing only. Cash.
Cash.
Now, I know we talked on the potty. You guys haven't played any of it yet.
No, I haven't really dabbled in it too much.
But that's not the point.
Okay.
The point is, it's coming in.
Yes.
Unofficially.
I'm excited for that too.
Now, I think it's been one of the most played maps in FACEIT since its introduction. FACEIT tried to get ahead. They added the FM Perm version. Now they've added the official version. It's getting played a truckload, which is cool. But let's assume that it's coming in. So that means we got a couple of questions. First of all, do you think it's a good thing that it's coming into the map pool? Because it's quite simple.
I wasn't going to go with the simple angle to it, but I think it prompts a lot of playmaking. I think it's exciting gameplay on Cash. Like if we think back to like its end of its tenure, the big complaints from pros at the time were that CT sides kind of were forced to be aggressive and make plays because you can't hold on to control. So, I mean, I think Cash lends itself to cool retakes. I think really good aggressive pieces for T and CT sides. I think that map is just going to be pure high octane Counter-Strike.
What do you reckon, Yanko?
I like simple, man. When did simple become like terrible?
Since Jason started trashing him on the podcast, I think.
Whoa.
We're
He
just
did that all on his own. Wasn't that anything to do with me?
Why are we trying to reinvent the wheel with all these maps? You know, like Anubis, or I'm not even gonna mention Vertigo really in that sense. Yeah, Cash is simple, but that's all right because, you know, it's easy to play, tough to master. That's been the case, and it provides for exciting gameplay. And I think that's what we all want in the end. I think we're seeing how Valve is going about this, where they're looking at what are the least played maps, just in comp, not in professional play, right? And it's always going to be tough for maps like Overpass. It's just not as exciting, right? Like when you're pugging, even you think maybe from if you have a 5-man stack, it's doable. But what if you're solo playing? How are you going to organize? What are you going to do, you know, as a solo player playing Overpass? So I think that's where maps like Cash become more interesting. That's why, I don't know, so many people played Cash now that FACEIT added it to the pool. And
because it's up there
give
with
the people what they want, Chad.
It's up there with Mirage, Dust 2, Anubis, and Cash. Like those are all pretty simplistic maps to play, right? So I got another question off of the Cash topic.
Overpass.
So that wasn't going to be it, but we can get there. But you have made a good point here. So we're pivoting. We're pivoting again.
Oh
we're pivoting.
God, there's so much going on in this
perpetual
pre-show.
motion. Are we walking again?
Yeah, this is great.
Shit, we're walking again.
Okay, keep it up.
So Overpass, you can blow the door off. Nuke, you can blow the door off.
Okay.
Cash, you can't blow the door off.
Should that'll be changed?
Well, first, I guess we have to discuss that. Should we be able to blow the door off?
Ooh, I think yes.
Okay.
but that's not really, like, I want to play this version before I commit to that, but I think it doesn't, like, I think it's a new aspect that you can do. Like, blow the door if it's a CT side, you can have a new angle to watch it from, maybe play a little bit more retake, gives you options. T side, blow it open, you can actually get a little bit of a lurk on, gives you options of things to play. So, I mean, I don't see, like, necessarily a downside for it, unless it just turns into some OP factor on the map, right?
Yes, 100 times yes, Chad.
Okay.
Because why would Cash be special compared to other maps?
That's what I think.
What's so special about Cash? If you can blow him up anywhere else, blow him up on Cash.
Okay, so we need to start a petition for that. That's important. Pivot again. We're like ballerinas.
This is great.
Okay, so that you said overpass.
I said overpass.
But I want you to give a well thought out reason, because every man under the sun will say what map he doesn't want in the map pool.
Sure.
But I want to know why.
I think overpass is one. I think it's way too big for a map. I think there's just so much dead time on it, downtime on it. I think still when you watch it play, I feel like there's a lot of like a lot of teams don't even seem motivated to aggress towards the A bomb site and take it. Like that whole bathrooms control, long control.
Very B-centric,
so much time, very B-centric. And I just think a lot of teams aren't very good on it at the moment, which is why we don't even, like, there's certainly teams that can be fun on the map, just not many of them. So overall, when I get to an overpass game, I feel like 1 out of 6 is like a fun game to watch.
Yeah, it's pretty rare.
Yeah.
What map do you reckon?
I don't know. I think if not, the question is, if it's not overpass, then which one is it, right? Like overpass is the easy one to call out. Anubis made some changes. I don't know if that's really caused anything.
But that's a conversation in itself. It's still the least played map. In Astana, it was played once.
Yeah.
Wow.
And they had Swiss best of 3s and an 18 player played once. Here, it's the least played map as well in Atlanta.
Did it not feel that it was like brought back in like a weird way? Like it didn't feel like it was brought back to be here permanently.
It was only away for one season,
yeah,
right?
It felt like a stopgap almost to me. When they brought it back, I was like, oh, this feels temporary.
But they gave Train a year.
Yep.
So they're giving Overpass a year. I imagine they give Anubis a year again. I don't know, right? But it'd be weird. It makes sense that the new edition is the least played.
Well, what's funny about Anubis is I feel like it's a really fun map to watch. It's like the opposite of Vertigo.
Sure.
Vertigo was fun to play,
Yeah.
terrible to watch. Anubis, really fun to watch, really annoying to play.
Yeah, look, the teams don't feel like they're complaining about it as much, though.
Yeah.
So whether that's a good indicator or a bad indicator, but it's still not being played a lot, which is unfortunate. But you were bringing up Puggy perspective. It's a much easier map for people at home to play, but in the pro meta, it's not really being adapted to a lot, right? So I would be happy to see Inferno or Overpass go.
Yeah, I'm just not a fan of maps where your options are limited from the get-go, right? Like where it skews one side like significantly. You know, Nuke, for example, is also considered a CT-sided map, but you have a ton of options on the T side, and that's why you never feel like terrible, you know, like whether you get the correct read or not, like that's a different thing. So, yeah, with Anubis, I'm not sure.
All right.
Yeah, I like Anubis though.
We'll wait and see, all right?
Wait and see.
After the major, we'll see what Valve decide to do. They already made a couple of changes to Cash so far. Maybe there'll be more.
Okay.
We're pivoting. We're pivoting.
Again. Oh my
we're
God.
pivoting.
Pivot sign.
And we're walking.
Pivot sign. Yes,
all
we
right.
are.
Next
We're walking.
topic.
Keep it slow. Keep it slow.
We had a best of 5 major final. Hooray. Great.
Booyah.
Now, in Cologne, we get stage 3, best of 3 the whole way through.
Lovely. Booyah.
PGO are going to do a 3rd place decider.
Booyah.
What else could we possibly ask for? We're running out of things to complain about.
Well, I'm sure we can find something.
I think major overtime needs to be 12.5K instead of 10K.
Okay, we can adapt that one.
That's a simple one. I think everybody would agree with that.
I think the easy thing is to go towards adding BO3s to stage 2 as well, but I don't think we want that. I don't think we're there yet.
How about we see how this one goes first?
Yeah. We need to wait a little bit longer. We're not there yet.
But what else can we complain about? The games that people are complaining a little bit about. Hey, turn your music down. We're trying to do a podcast here. But people aren't really complaining. They're complaining about like hit reg, right? Subtick. But what else are we complaining about?
Ooh. I don't know. I don't see too many like crazy. I'm trying to think of what. Well, I'll tell you one for me personally. I'd like to get rid of Swiss system in some capacity. I'd love to get rid of Swiss system in some capacity. I'd love to get that out of here. We've had it for a long time.
For the majors or in general?
Well, for me, I'd love in general, but I don't mind mixing it in from time to time. We just have way too much Swiss system nowadays, it feels.
Look at us causing so much chaos, by the way.
I know, we're ruining
Sorry, everybody. We
floor.
apologize greatly. But blame this guy. He's the American.
I think GSL is the way to go, but now we're really nitpicking. I think we got everything covered. Also, something you didn't mention, Chad, for Singapore, the cutoff point for the invites is closer to the main, which is also important, right? Because it enables you to get a better, clearer picture of who the best teams in the world are. You know, hopefully some of the things that you see last minute with these changes and whatnot, like helps alleviate some of that. And really, there's nothing left in that regard. Like I think even with Cologne, like you finally, the majors finally have the format they deserve to be the most prestigious tournament in the calendar.
Okay, so the only stuff we can complain about is like game tweaks, really, because no one's complaining about the economy really anymore.
Yeah.
Right, maps is always going to be one that brings some variance in the conversation. Like formats, I would like to see more stuff in Asia, right, to help stimulate that region.
Okay,
I think it's hard to consolidate who the best team is from that region. That's going to be a tough one. But yeah, otherwise, we're running out of things to complain about, and I just wanted to see if you guys had any petty grievances.
Honestly, I don't have any real significant petty grievances at the moment, but if you give me a couple days, I'll find one for you.
I have a curveball, though. I would want for the majors to bring back vetoes right before the game through the in-game.
Bang! I like that too.
We're cooking.
Okay, there we go. That's a good addition.
Don't give them an hour. You're out on the stage. That's when you're doing
returning.
That's when you're doing sort of the pick ban, and that's when you're
stepping on Yanko's feet.
And that's when you're getting
Look at Inception. This is television.
Oh my God. Wow. That's crazy.
We're back there and we're
so
here.
this might get confusing. Okay, so we don't really want too much change that's crazy.
I actually really like that veto one. I want to second that a little. I want to just be there.
Because when I was coaching
chime on.
In 2019 in Katowice, right, we played against Navi in the quarterfinal. We threw a little bit of a curveball, and you can see across the stage, like, oh, they were caught off guard. And at that point, like, it really becomes the main thing, because now there's a big staff. You do it an hour before, they'll still have stuff to show you, like they have time to work on it. Back there, it had a bigger effect.
Okay. I'm trying to rack my brain and see if there's anything else. Like at majors on the third map, you don't knife for sides, but here at ESL events, we do knife for sides. I don't really think that's too much of a big deal, really.
No, but you could Zeus for sides, and I feel like that would be a little bit cooler.
So what, you want to add a slight bit of ridiculous to it?
Maybe like a faster reload, maybe like a 4-second reload on the Zeus.
What, but you turn it into a Clown Fiesta, Jason.
Well, it's a knife route. It's already kind of halfway there. Let's just go the whole way.
Okay,
you know?
That is Jason's style lately.
Yeah.
Well, we could go revolvers.
No, okay, Chad, that's crazy.
Scout no scope.
That's way too hard.
That's crazy.
Yeah. All right. So in general, you know, that's about it in terms of big points that stick out.
Yeah.
We got some Counter-Strike to be played today.
We do have some Counter-Strike to be played today. Going to be a fun grand final. I guess the topic is how much can GamerLegion actually come in and challenge Navi? Like how much can they actually stand up to them?
Took a map in the group.
Took a map in the groups.
Yeah, I think just when you talk everything about the majors, like looking into Cologne, the results that happen in Astana too are like pretty cool for the major, because obviously Vitality lost here, Navi finally beat them, that's good, Navi stepping up as a challenger. Falcons with Carrigan looked good, managed to win a close series against Furia, grind it out, which is something they weren't able to do before.
And not choke against Magic.
Exactly, got all the way to the final.
That scared me, that match actually
Spirit,
scared me.
obviously winning the whole event. Beating Falcons along the way, beating Furia, beating Maus dominantly in the semifinal. That's good. Their uptick in form continues. And Furia, even though they lost in the quarterfinals, they played close series against both Spirit and Falcons, the two finalists. So it's all shaping up to be a bit more of a contentious major. It seems like just at the final, you know, at the last minute, some of these teams are finding their form to the level where they can make the major interesting.
They've all given us just like that little bit of hope. Every team that we wanted to be able to compete showed just enough this weekend. Spirit winning, Falcons with the deep run, as you mentioned, Vitality losing, Navi now stepping up, beating Vitality. Everyone that we want to be a challenger showed us a little bit of something to give you hope they can do it.
At the right time,
yes.
Right? Because it could have gone the other way.
And it was all going south prior to this also.
Yeah, we've been sitting there event after event going, who's going to challenge these guys? They're going to step up. Oh, Fury look good. No, they don't. Oh, Falcons, roster change. It's just constantly up and down. And now we actually have a bit of excitement. There's only CAC, once we conclude here today, that has a couple of big names at it.
Falcon will lose to Paravision in the quarterfinal.
Look, they don't have to win, right, over there. Actually, maybe they do. Maybe they do have to win.
I'm not having this conversation with you again. I'm not
say it to his face, Jason.
Maybe they do have to win.
When he's towering over you.
This one will be a different kettle of fish, won't it?
Can they handle the pressure, Chad?
Falcons?
Yeah.
I don't know.
From the community,
The community, yeah.
Community pressure.
Look at all the community. All these Falcons
The
fans.
pressure from all of these guys in here would be overwhelming for sure.
Today, though, right, it's the rematch of the groups.
Yeah.
Just to focus in.
Yeah, I think people will get deceived by some of the close maps that GamerLegion has played. Obviously, the last series was 2-1. You know, those were this and at Rivals, it was group stage games. So I think in a grand final, Navi is going to take it up a notch, right? Like the preparation becomes a little bit more intense. The players bring some more intensity to the game, and also just the experience of playing grand finals in front of a crowd. That's where Navi really has GamerLegion's number.
Was it Alexi that gave that quote in the interview yesterday where he was just kind of like, he sort of said like, thank God we didn't lose. We beat Vitality and thank God we didn't lose in the next game.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it was just
We're not Mouse.
Yeah, we're not Mouse, thank God. It's not Mouse. It's going to be Navi in the grand final taking on GamerLegion. That's going to be up next, so stay tuned. Really had to search for that second name.
Yeah, that was technical.
Yo, wonderful. You know why I requested you again?
Why?
Because I only get to talk to highest players rating-wise in the event.
Okay.
This is a vibe check, so give me a little vibe here. What's the day like?
Amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, amazing.
I think so. Yeah.
GamerLegion ahead of you in the final, and you already played them. And let's say it wasn't the prettiest win for you guys, but I want to specifically mention for you that was the only quiet game you've had here. And I actually looked at the stats. Hypex out-oped you 7-1. Was that an off day? Can you tell anything about it? It was some time ago. So do you remember the game?
It wasn't like I don't remember the game, but it was not like
just an unlucky game, yeah.
Yeah, it was 13-1 unmentioned, I think. So yeah, but after we won other two maps, so yeah, it's okay.
You reckon it will be somewhat similar today as well, like close maps and maybe some blowouts as well in the mix? It's a best of 5 after all.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a close game because it's a grand final. You don't have like easy games in the grand finals for sure. So it's gonna be like just tough game, and we're ready for it.
I'm gonna give you a hard-hitting question to end this. Give me a prediction. You said close game, so what do you expect? 3-1, 3-0 in a style? It could happen, right?
Okay, I'll not be cocky. I'll say 3-1.
3-1 it is. Okay, thank you and good luck, and see you on the server.
Na'Vi with their eyes on the prize as they return to the grand finals here in Atlanta. One more best of 5 is all that separates them from the trophy, but not if GamerLegion have anything to do with it. It's taken them every single ounce of effort to get here, but they'll need to power up once more for this marathon versus Na'Vi. Joining me to break it all down, we have a man who knows a lot about running marathons in Pimp, a man who knows a lot about doing marathon death segments in Yanko, and Yumi joining us for the grand final. Welcome, it's such a pleasure to have you here. You excited for this one?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, I wanted to at least have a Na'Vi or a Vitality in the grand final, and we get to see exactly that. And I'm almost glad as well it wasn't Vitality, simply because they're not practicing. And practice matters.
It really does. We should have seen that evident in the results. Yanko, how's your morning been? You did the pre-show, you got to walk around a little bit. Now it's the big one.
Yeah, it's been very active. But we're here in the grand final, a rematch for Na'Vi and GamerLegion. Na'Vi, I think, probably expected to be here, considering the field of teams, right? And GamerLegion, I think, surprised us all. Not as much with being in the grand final, of course, but also the level of play. It's just been really solid, and a lot of these map wins have been really one-sided and straightforward, right? They haven't been challenged all too much outside of obviously the one loss to Na'Vi earlier.
Yeah, a bit of resurgence coming in for GamerLegion, finally finding himself in a big final once again. And then, as you said, you know, Na'Vi being able to take down Vitality and not pull off a mouse in that semi-final, actually getting the job done versus BetBoom, and now obviously the main favorite to take the trophy as well.
It was quite curious, though. I mean, we had what Legacy as well as BetBoom in that third place decider, where they beat both the top 2 seeded teams at this tournament, and so maybe not being able to follow through on that is a little disappointing for underdog warriors out there, but it's a cool story, at least for them.
I feel like we need to set the stakes for this trophy as we have it now. Let's begin with Na'Vi, because Yanko, we've already seen them obviously taking a trophy this year, but that was without Vitality in attendance. This one would mean a whole lot more, right?
Yeah, and they've been very honest and vocal about first, even after that Pro League win, like, we really want to play Vitality because that is the ultimate test, obviously, in today's day and age. And, you know, they got that, and it was a close final. They lost the first time around, and then they were saying, it doesn't matter if you win a tournament if Vitality isn't there, right? Like, it doesn't say anything. So for them to be able to lift a trophy here potentially after beating Vitality in the quarterfinal would be absolutely massive and a tremendous boost of confidence going into Cologne.
And it's the timing of it, right? As you said, the timing heading into Cologne, getting the victory, the tournament before the big one in Cologne, it couldn't be any better, because they also could have beaten Vitality a couple of months ago and then lost, 2 or 3 in a row heading into Cologne. But it makes it a bit more exciting that the last time the two teams faced, if they were to do it again in Cologne, it was actually Navi coming out on top. And as you said as well, one thing is winning the tournament where Vitality is in attendance, but they actually got to play them and beat them and knock them out of the tournament as well. So in terms of farming all the confidence and building the stories for Cologne, we got a full plate.
Sometimes all you need is to just win a tournament. It doesn't matter the size of it. Rez is getting on the desk with us and talking about winning Parkin as a major motivator or something that builds a lot of confidence for the squad. So regardless of whether it is about Vitality or moving into that major, sometimes you just need to be able to ramp up at the right moment. And so that's what both these teams are hunting for.
I love this idea of the underdog run coming out for GamerLegion here in Atlanta, but if we're looking at the experience weight in terms of these Tier 1 finals, Janko, it pretty heavily sides with the opposition, right?
Oh, it's night and day. Definitely, if you look at the core of the teams, there's 0 for GamerLegion, right? Obviously, Snacks, the most experienced veteran player, even Top Spit on the other side in Navi, and then Rez, the only other player that's really played grand final tournaments of this magnitude, and none of them were recent either for Rez, right? It's mostly back in the NIP era. You can see that Makaze, who only joined less than a year ago to Navi's main roster, already is close to him. And this is really important because we heard from Rez even talk about, now we have more experience on the stage. That's why we're playing better than we did last year. That's why we're making less mistakes. Well, grand finals are just the next level of that, right? Like it becomes different because the trophy is right there. You are within striking distance, and that's where the pressure gets to its highest, right? And that's where all the tournaments, mostly from 2024, that the core of this Navi team has played together really matter because they've been here before. They've done it. They know how it is. This is where they'll feel like they're in their natural habitat.
There's no denying that, when you look at the experience that you showcased right here, it's heavily favoring towards Navi. But in terms of GamerLegion and the level of gameplay they've had in the playoff, it hasn't really dropped off for my money. The way they played in the quarterfinal, the way they conducted themselves in the semifinal on the stage as well. We've seen Hypex, still show up in the big moments. We see him being hyped up and being very, I guess, animated on the stage as well. So I'm not really worried in terms of GamerLegion losing their level, by playing on the stage. But one thing is doing well in a quarterfinal and in a semifinal. But when you're in the game, where you're one win away from a trophy, things change a little bit as well.
Snacks and Alexi as in-game leaders have faced off against each other in a grand final before, in Blast Fall 2024. Snacks won. That's it. That's the only grand final that they've played against each other where they've had to go head-to-head on a cerebral level. And for me, I've really enjoyed how Snacks has continued to improve this roster. He has brought a calmness to them. He has changed the way that they play as well. And he's brought out a lot of his players, but he doesn't have a Nico or a Monacy by his side this time. So that's really going to be the difficulty in terms of those rookies stepping up to that plate because, yeah, Navi are poised to win it. They're hitting their stride at the right time.
I love that, a little head-to-head reference, but I was going to echo that sentiment, Yumi. Times have very much changed since the Snacks G2 days, and for Alexi, still finding success on this Navi roster, right? We look back at EPL when they managed to win the trophy, of course, massive asterisks, no Vitality there. They even said it in the winner's interview, right? But since then, what have we seen from Navi?
Yeah, I think we've seen a lot of dominance against anyone not named Vitality, right? Because they've lost to them, obviously, in the 2 grand finals. They've lost to them in Rio in the quarterfinal. Outside of that, there was, the loss to Legacy, obviously, here in a seeding game. There was a loss to Furia as well in one of the group stages, and that's it. They've been beating everyone else, so it really was a turning point, a combination of lifting a trophy, like Yumi has said, uptick in performance from guys like Wonderful, from guys like Makazi. And you have to also, if you remember in January when Blade is talking about, them and giving an interview, he's talking about, wow, the map pool change really threw us off guard. Like Train was really big for us. Yeah. And, we didn't expect that. We put a lot of work on the map. So they needed 2 months, 3 months to really work on their map pool, to get better on multiple maps, and I think all these things together have resulted in Navi finding success on the server.
That's the thing, right? It's a combination of having all these factors, you know, moving in the right direction at the same time, because you'd argue if it was only Mikasa staying up his level, but Wonderful still struggling with the consistency, Navi probably wouldn't look as good as they do right now, and vice versa. If Wonderful all of a sudden find consistency, but wasn't helped by the space creating coming in from Mikasa, then Navi would be a good team, but not as good as they are right now. So in a time where we thought it was going to be Falcons, we thought it was going to be Furia, all these other teams fighting to be the next one after Vitality, well, Navi came out of nowhere. You know, before this, there were maybe placed as number 5, number 6 in the world, but right now there's no doubt they are the second best team.
Yeah, I mean, between Wonderful and Mikasa, they have a good opener and a closer and an opener between those two, but it's really been in the middle with Bits where I've been most impressed with this Navi roster, because Mikasa can have great maps. He can be the best player in the server for a map, but he's actually struggles for consistency across series, and he's struggled to find that consistency throughout this tournament.
We mentioned Wonderful's name, and we have to bring up some of his highlights, right? Because he's been having such a stellar showing so far at this tournament, Jacob, right?
He's been great, you know, and he's really turned it around. And people, you know, myself included, maybe are quick to forget what was the situation for Wonderful heading into the Budapest Major just 4 or 5 months ago. I think everyone, including the community, were calling for him to be cut from Navi. If they didn't do well at the Budapest Major, I'm sure someone would have been cut from Navi as well. And all of a sudden, he steps it up. And ever since, he's been consistently delivering as one of the best performers within the Navi camp, both with the AWP. But one thing that I've noticed as well is that he's very influential in pistol rounds. He also picks up the rifle from time to time, and it just seems to basically step it up over the course of every single aspect of playing Counter-Strike. So for Wonderful to do well, not only has he brought Navi back to life and brought them into the, you know, position of being the second best team in the world, but he's also probably saved his time within Navi, because there was a lot of people calling for him to be cut heading into the Major in Budapest.
I do think the criticisms of him in 2025 were a little harsh, though.
I agree.
I mean, he was probably the most stable of any of the pieces that they had on the roster in a very turbulent time for Navi, where, yes, everyone's living in the shadow of the era and maybe the second place finishers in MOUZ. No one else was really properly in that conversation. So yeah, it's a great redemption for Wonderful in a lot of ways, because if he can be this good for Navi, then they can win trophies.
Also, just quick to add it, right? Whenever we discuss certain teams, you obviously have the Shiros, the Monasis, the Saibu, and the Orb, but we always discuss, you know, number 5, 6, 7, 8. They are all bang average at the moment. There's no good Orbers on the market, right? We're talking about teams, a lot of different teams who could look for an upgrade in the Orbing department, but there's no Orber out there with any sort of resemblance of the level to be a top-tier player. Wonderful has elevated himself from the top of that pack now to be in the same category, dare I say it, as a Shiro, you know, just below the best in the world.
Okay, give me where he would place in the top 3 at the moment. I know we're only, what, 5 months into the year? Zywoo, obviously number 1, right? Was Wonderful contending for that second?
Upper, I think with the Monacy's form, I think you put him at number 1. Zywoo, obviously the better player and more all-around player. He's always going to be in that top 3 conversation, and then after that, like with his form, you put Wonderful there, right? Molodov, if he can continue like what he's shown in Astana now, and then you put Shiro around 5, 6, simply because the way Wonderful plays and his style, he's gonna get you more rounds. He's gonna find you more impact. Shiro is a safer pair of hands, right? He's gonna be more consistent, probably a little bit better in the clutch, but Wonderful can win you rounds, you know, based off of individual prowess and just sort of when he has a lights out game.
Truly has changed the conversation around him. As I said, you know, it was a player people were flagging. It was a player that the community were after, and now we find him to be one of the more stable parts of this Navi lineup.
It's that damn Anim Graph too. Start of the year,
he did it before. He did it before.
An update comes out, and he's loving life.
When we're looking at other prongs of attack for this Navi roster, though, we're not just looking at the AWPer to be stepping up, right? Any kind of little tweaks that you've seen these guys making in order to take steps?
Yeah, I think the problematic thing for GamerLegion, you know, if you talk about Mirage, because it was 2 close losses that they've had the last 2 times they played, I think that map is going to be really important, and they run into a bit of a problem, because on their T side, even though they found ways to win rounds, like they just couldn't win rounds going B. Like they haven't won a single gun round trying to go B, and that's where they struggle the most, really, which makes it easier for Navi, right? Like they can just lean over, even though they didn't do that, but they could lean more towards A, cheat an extra player there, right? Like apply some pressure, and that way sort of make it even more difficult for GamerLegion to get things going.
Yeah, I think calling GamerLegion one-dimensional is maybe a bit over the top, but it does feel like they have a strong plan A, but the plan B, plan C, and basically when you move into the deeper sections of the game, right, we've spoken a lot about the aggressiveness coming out for them, the pace and change of pace sometimes coming out for Snacks, but I do feel they're somewhat limited in how much and how many different ways they can approach the game when you compare them to a team like Na'Vi, who's been doing it so many different fashions.
Well, we love to talk about the prep for GamerLegion. Good game planning coming into games, good targeting, finding weak bomb sites. That's Blade's bread and butter. I mean, he's the one that did sort of innovate that style of coaching and got his players prepped and is probably a pretty hardline guy when it comes to that. So Na'Vi have always been an enigmatic team to anti-strat. Even if you're trying to diagnose problems, it can be fairly hard to gauge because from tournament to tournament, game to game, it feels there's just a slight tweak or a slight difference that they themselves have prepped.
Can I just get your opinion on one thing, Yumi, because you didn't join us for the Vitality Na'Vi series that we saw going down on Friday. I don't know whether this is a terrible take coming from me, but I feel like this is just a net positive all around, right? Because I don't imagine Vitality are going to be taking too much stock. Sure, there's things you can be learning from, but it was very evident without a month of practice that they were saying, you're not really going to be coming in as sharp as we've seen throughout the year. And for Na'Vi, that was such a confidence boost, right? We literally had that quote from Blade saying, in any condition, a win is amazing versus Vitality. Do you agree with that sentiment? Do you think this is a net positive for the ecosystem?
So long as they don't put too much bearing on the practice element for Vitality. I mean, even them coming out and saying they're playing their F game, you see ZywOo make more mistakes than he ever really does. It just, we were getting to this point in the circuit where it felt like everyone was in agreement. It's the Vitality era. They're unbeatable. No one could beat them except Falcons. Maybe you get a close map if you've got a stand-in for some reason. But now that they have shown that Vitality are mortal, there's a lot of pressure on Vitality heading into that Cologne Major. You can start practicing for 2 weeks, but who's to say the results actually follow the same way that they had the rest of the season?
Yeah, I think you see the results here. You see what's going on in Astana, with Falcons making the final in the first tournament, with Kerrigan Spirit being dominant, beating everyone, and Furia playing close against both finalists, right? So those are the three names alongside Na'Vi that you would sort of look toward that they're going to be able to challenge Vitality. And yeah, absolutely. What we want is at least some competition. Yes. Like we were talking about Vitality going into tournament, last 3-4 tournaments they won, they haven't lost a map in the playoffs. Like these are ridiculous levels of domination. So them losing and other teams playing better and seeming like they're upgrading is a net positive for the scene.
Yeah, seemingly a big win, obviously, for Na'Vi, but for the rest of us as well. You know, from a community standpoint, from us even trying to build up the narratives for Cologne. Because I agree, we spoke about Vitality having this massive gap from being number 1 to the number 2 and number 3 teams. But with Vitality not practicing, with everyone else seemingly stepping it up, as you said, Spirit looking better than they have all year long, you know, netting a trophy in Astana. Falcons, maybe too early to tell if they're much, much better off, but they're such an explosive team. And then Furia as well, despite the result not looking great at Astana, they played a great game of Counter-Strike against Falcons in that quarterfinal. So seemingly everyone is getting better just beneath Vitality, whereas Vitality have, if anything, stagnated, and that should close a bit of that gap that we've been speaking about.
And this is the exact period when we want that to be happening, right? Going into the Cologne Major for sure. But fixating on this grand final at hand, I think it's time to check in with Alexi B ahead of this series.
I want to welcome you, Alexi, to this grand final. It's a best of 5, and best of 5 and you are not necessarily big friends together. Do you have an idea why this struggle might be happening?
To be fair, I haven't even thought about it. I think whenever we played best of 5s against teams that felt like we were stronger, it was usually on our side. But to be fair, there's been some close best of 5s and some where we could have done better. But today I'm not thinking about that.
Yeah. It's honestly also very close, even in those 3-0s, but the maps itself are close, right? I want to talk to you about something that I think a lot of people don't really see, and it's like a hidden impact in the team of Na'Vi, and that are Blade pauses. Do they surprise you sometimes? Because it feels like you could be winning like 4-0, 5-0, and he takes a pause, and he's like calming you down, but he's also very vocal and very tactical about the approach you need to change. You as an IGL, that you have to take these pauses and listen to them, is it surprising to you sometimes?
No, I don't think so, because I don't think he takes timeouts when they're not needed. Yeah. So maybe he hears that we are, going away from freestyle with a weak plan, or someone is creating an idea that's not the game plan we wanted to run. I think it always makes sense, And as an IGL, that's a very good thing because you can put your own thoughts on top of that. Yeah, overall, I don't think anything goes to waste, and I'm not surprised after 3 years, you know?
Yeah, I mean, that makes complete sense. Prep-wise, between these finals that you are playing against Vitality all the time, and now you have to face someone like GamerLegion, what's the difference in this prep? Finally, these individual like styles are on your side, right? You are the one that are kind of dictating the pace of all these aim duels and stuff like that. So does this allow you to call a little bit differently? Maybe allow for like an extra mistake here and there to still convert the round?
Yeah, I think that GamerLegion for us before Texas was a team we didn't play, and now it feels like we played against them. We played against them on practice during USA, so I think that we've kind of trained them as well, and they're one of the teams that completely smashed us last time in one of our map picks, so we need to take them seriously, and they also beat Legacy that we lost to in this tournament. When it comes down to comparing Vitality and them, obviously Vitality for us was like a kryptonite, hard team to beat. We did it, but we cannot take them any less serious. I think they're playing strong and they deserve the finals, but we have to be better today.
Let's focus on you. Are you ready to start this ESL Grand Slam season with a win?
Yes, of course.
Let's do it. See you on the server.
I'm just loving that confidence coming out of Alexi B. And it's a good reason to be confident, right, Jacob? Because let's be real, they are the favorites coming into this one.
They are the massive favorites coming into this grand final. Anything but a victory would be a massive disappointment for Navi, especially now considering you finally got over the hurdle of beating Vitality. To me, there's also an extra game within the game, you know. There's also a fashion you can win in, because this could also be a back and forth, a close game. And sure thing, if Navi ends up winning, you can never make the argument that it's not great to get a trophy. But I would almost argue, you know, that I want to see a Navi in control throughout this game. I want to see a Navi that is showing us, you know, heading into Cologne, that they're ramping up, they're getting better, that they're able to control a team like GamerLegion, whereas if they lose 2 maps and we go into a 5th and it's back and forth and you at some point are worried they're even going to win, sure thing, again, if you win, it's a good sign, but there's different ways of winning, and I personally would prefer a dominant win for Navi if they were to win, just to give us a bit more spice for Cologne.
Well, Alexi almost seemed like he was taking a little bit of credit as well. It's like, oh, we practice against them, we're playing against them, we kind of trained alongside them in a way, and so whoever wins today is, I guess, both winners in some way.
Should we just take a look at the broad picture for GamerLegion coming into this one? Because Alexi B did allude to it. They played in the group stage. GamerLegion looks incredibly well prepared on Navi's map choice invasion, particularly starting on that T side. What other results have we seen and kind of observations have you taken from this GamerLegion run so far?
I think it's just been really strong in terms of how they're able to mix it up on the T side, right? Before, maybe it was a little bit one-dimensional, with just having to play faster paced, right, not being that great at playing default, but actually in this tournament, even in the playoffs, they had some good slow rounds, players being patient, taking their time, but when it's time to strike, you know, they're being decisive, and that's key. And you could tell it across the board, right? From all the individuals, even Snacks is having his moment, sort of leading the young pack, and I think that's what makes GamerLegion dangerous in this tournament.
They're not afraid to play. They're not afraid to play Counter-Strike, and it's also one of the teams that's been play tested in a lot of Tier 2, Tier 3 tournaments leading up to this, and there's something to be said about getting all those repetitions. There's something to be said about playing a lot of official games, and naturally we don't see Navi, Vitality, those sort of teams, you know, play the, let's call them second-tier tournaments, right? And sometimes there's a bit of an advantage in being that team, you know, who's just grinding it out left, right, and center, because you learn so much about yourself. You learn so much about what's good, what's bad, where's our map pool at, etc., etc. So in terms of being play-tested coming into this tournament, I think that's part of the reason why GamerLegion are so self-aware of where they're strong and where they maybe have their weaknesses.
I think as well, because they've slowed down the game a bit, it actually has allowed Hypex to be more involved. You know, typically you'd see them on those pacey rounds fall behind, and it does put some pressure on him to clutch, which he has been at this tournament, but it is nice that the adaptation in style is actually bringing more of these star players to the forefront, because that young pack is what's fueling GamerLegion.
Oh, 100%. I mean, when we're looking at, or when we're talking about Navi being the massive favorites coming into this, that doesn't mean that there aren't potential polls that GamerLegion can be poking at. So should we revisit the group stage matchup? Third map, that was Mirage. What's a key to victory for GamerLegion coming into this one?
Yeah, it's around that I want to take you into, not necessarily specific aim towards Mirage, but more so the willingness to play and also the preparation we spoke about for GamerLegion coming into it. You see it right here, it's 6-5, the scoreline is somewhat close, it's a competitive game, and if you follow the radar right here in this very round, we're very very early into the round, and you can see there's one player, and that is Bit up towards apartments, and then you have PR in the beginning of the round walking down ramp. In the beginning, backed up by Hypex, but he finds so much space, and he's not afraid of pushing it, right? Going all the way into T-spawn, you think a lot of different teams, a lot of players would take the win that is having ramp control, but you want to push it even further. Now, whether that's a read directly on Na'Vi where Bit is not finding the timing, or whether that's GamerLegion taking a bit of a calculated risk, well, that's up for debate. However, he goes up towards top middle, and at this point, you know, you're in a very winnable position. A lot of teams don't really dare to make plays like this, especially not at a moment where you're down 6-5 on a CT side like Mirage. He gets a double kill, make sure that Snax is close together with Res, boosted in this position, and even though Makasa is coming in from behind and trying to bring back the round for Na'Vi, is not really working out. Playing with this kind of, I guess, balls on the server, you know, in a game like Na'Vi where you're willing to risk it all, whether that's based on your prep, whether that's based on a feeling or read that PR had, that's something you need in this game. Not aimed specifically on Mirage, but on pretty much every single map. The second they are afraid to win, the second they're afraid to play Counter-Strike, that's the second this game won't even be competitive.
Yeah, it's a great example because, well, it's a group stage game in the studio, and it's exactly in this sort of an environment where you see less of those, and Jacob is spot on. You can't change your style, you can't play more scared or can't be afraid of making a mistake. Like, mistakes are always going to happen, and you want to play the game on your terms, and if GamerLegion are going to have a chance in this final, they'll have to have the same approach.
It's one of the things you see happen with hyper-aggressive teams. It happened to our Brazilian teams at this event, is that when you play this hyper-aggro style, when you play a better team, you almost want to stop playing that way in a way, because you're expecting them to anti-strike, you take more precautions. But you have to be able to play that style through and through, live and die by the sword.
Irina clearly loved your analysis, Jacob. Congratulations. Let's move on to the second half of this map, though, because Janko, you kind of want to put the shoe on the other foot, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like we mentioned, you know, on Mirage, the last 2 times they played, GamerLegion on their T side really did struggle to find success towards the B bomb side, right? So a couple of examples from their previous game. This ended up being, you know, a 13-10 win for Na'Vi. Just a slow default opening. They're going towards some mid control, right, trying to apply some pressure. They're going to see them rotate back towards B. What's also important, like during this time, as they're grouping, you can see how Na'Vi is going to clear top mid, right? Alexi is isolated towards the B bomb site on his own. Na'Vi being proactive in the mid round, getting a lot of information. But this is perfect timing kind of for GamerLegion. Alexi B is on an island. Look again at the radar, where his teammates are as the utility starts to fly in from the side of GamerLegion. And he has a 5-7. Like, their money is tapped out. This is a huge round for GamerLegion to win, but their scaling is just poor. Makazi gets all the way back, finds 2 kills before they even get past, you know, the first wall on the B bomb site. They get completely mowed down, right? Later on, same game, again, reset round. Look at the buy for Na'Vi. Only a FAMAS, pistols, MP9. Here, even slower from the side of GamerLegion. They know it's a bad buy. They're expecting maybe some aggression. They don't want to be caught off guard. Na'Vi goes for an information play in ramp, right? Once Snax hears this, he sort of gives the go to his teammates. He was supposed to just fake A. And again, if you look at it, Alexi pretty much on an island with a 5-7, right? So the hit is going to come in again. Some attention going to be drawn from Mima, who's market, and Makazi one more time from short, this time with the FAMAS, finds a multi-kill. And this has just been really poor from GamerLegion. They don't have a good way of hitting this B bomb site. I'm hoping they came up with something, you know, after yesterday, because this just enables Na'Vi to always focus towards A, right? Like, always cheat that extra player. It's situations like this where Blade really knows how to take advantage of that. So I would look towards the Mirage, see if GamerLegion tries to win a round on B early, just to keep Na'Vi honest for the rest of the half.
It's a couple of those rounds where you pause the screenshot of the radar. At that moment, you see Alexi B with a 5-7, you see the spacing coming out for GamerLegion, and you'd say they read the round perfectly well. You know, as you said, Snax in a great position to make that call, not being able to convert on that, not being able to win 2 rounds like that at the moment in the game as well. That's something they cannot allow today, Yumi, to happen, because it's almost unlosable. I feel like had that been Falcons, there would have been screenshots all over the place, you know, in that regard.
Yeah, that's the thing as well, because Vitality win a lot of those types of rounds, but they typically go for a gimmick or something. If the fact that Alexi is able to get away with that in moments where there is no specific setup, there's nothing gimmicky about the play, it is an indictment on GamerLegion being unable to follow through in some of those key moments. But they have been improving at that. I didn't see that's those same issues in terms of finding that lack of spacing or that lack of pace in their previous games of the playoffs.
I mean, it's so going to be key in this rematch versus Na'Vi. So let's go ahead and check on in with Snax ahead of this grand final.
Welcome, Snacks, to the grand final. Navi ahead of you. Since you and Res are these kind of like experienced guys, you have these 3 kids on the roster. Can you share some words of wisdom that you told them to, you know, make it a little bit more as business as usual?
I mean, I didn't talk with them much today in terms of that, how to prepare before the final. I think we're gonna do it in the huddle. I think they're pretty happy to be in the final. I didn't feel like they're stressed or something, so I didn't feel like I need to do something.
All right, what's the difference in preparation for you guys in best of 5? You can share as much as you want, but did Grashok, your analyst, pull an all-nighter, or did you pull an all-nighter to prep this? Or was it like a team effort maybe?
I mean, I would share some knowledge, but maybe after the game more. We prepared a little bit. I don't think so. We can like prepare full 5 maps before the best of 5. It's hard to remember everything, but I think we know what to do, and I hope for a good final. But we might lose 0-3, and it's gonna be fine as well because we are in the final.
Oozing with confidence right there. I want to talk a little bit about Ancient, because that is the map that, in my opinion, in the best of 5, like this can be pretty key. They beat you pretty heavily like 2 weeks ago in Texas, but here you beat them 13-1. So what are your takeaways basically about the maps like this, when you beat someone, they beat you, and it's like a roller coaster of performance?
You know, it's really tough to say, to be honest. We changed a little bit. We didn't like fully counter them for the second Ancient, I would say. It was more that we felt like we need to fight a little bit more and not give that much space, and I think that was the reason we beat them. And we also picked T-side instead of City, so I think that was the biggest reason. Makaze is insane on T-side, so we didn't let him play it that much, so maybe that was the reason.
It's pretty good counter to them, right?
It's not bad, yeah.
Before I end this interview, what needs to happen for you to beat Navi today? You're a heavy underdog, so what do you have in store for us?
I think like the stars need to align in a good way. I think one of them need to break a leg or arm, and I need to be hungry as well. So if those 3 things gonna happen, we have a chance.
We have a chance, definitely. Good luck in this grand final.
Snacks, please never change. Could either make a dent in this grand final or could lose 0-3. Doesn't really matter. They're just proud to have made it here. Either way, Janko, and I think that's a fair enough sentiment.
Love that term from Stiko, losing with confidence. Like you don't hear that often, but you know, Snacks always going to be honest, right? They know they're the underdog. What's important for them is that they keep playing the same way, right? And then don't necessarily shut down just because they're in the grand final. I think it's going to help that they're a massive underdog. You're not going to feel the pressure on your shoulders as much, right? It's Navi's final to lose, and that's why I'm hoping that the GamerLegion can give us an exciting final here.
Now, one of the reasons why we may believe that this game is going to be competitive is that we saw them play in the group stage, and we saw GamerLegion run all over Navi on a map like Ancient, right? And in isolation, that was a great performance. You can take nothing away for GamerLegion when you beat Navi 13-1. My issue with that is that we've seen Navi do that against a lot of different teams, you know, the last couple of months. A couple of games in group stage. I remember one against Bait where they beat them 13-0 on Bait's map pick. They go into their own map pick and then they get absolutely run over. And I think it's a bit of an issue within the Navi camp that they need to play with a certain urgency, right? There needs to be something at stake for them to be fired up at 100%. And one would argue when you go into a grand final on a stage like this, there's a lot of urgency to be displayed by Navi. So sure thing, that was well done by GamerLegion. I do not think Navi will make the same mistake twice. It's a group stage thing for them. It's been happening a couple of times, but on a stage like this in a grand final, I don't really buy into it.
I'd also just say in a best of 5, it's probably just not going to happen. I don't know that the map pool feels deep enough really for GamerLegion. I don't see the same confidence from players in their independent positions. You know, whether that is a PR or a Towson, sometimes they can be a little bit more absent on certain maps. And I mean, the objectives are clearly different. Navi want to win this and have to win it. For GamerLegion, this is the first best of 5 that 3 of their players are playing on LAN. PR has never played a best of 5, even online. So it is an experience, a learning one for GamerLegion.
Let's learn a little bit more about the order in which the maps are going to come out in this. Best of 5 means that we get the 2 bans initially, and then, Janko, it's all about the order in which these picks are going to come in.
Yeah, and who gets to be Team A in this one, because you get 2 of your own map picks in the first 3 maps, and we see that GamerLegion is going to be Team A. No Dust 2, no Overpass for the side of Navi, and you know, now it gets a little bit tricky for GamerLegion to just go straight to Ancient because of how it went last time. Do you try to punish Navi somehow in the veto? You go for Mirage, which has been Navi's staple, but you play them close 2 times, and they do go for Mirage having to start on the T side, perhaps not being as bad as having to start on CT, I imagine, of Ancient.
I think part of the reason why they go for Mirage and Nugget Nation, or even Nuke for that matter as well, where is a map where GamerLegion found a lot of success, is the exact reason you just showed a couple of minutes ago, Yanko. I think if GamerLegion rewatched that game, they probably felt they should have won that. They felt that there was plenty of moments in that game for them to beat Navi. So picking Mirage is a bit of a sign of confidence for me that they evaluated that game, they reassessed that game and thought to themselves, hey, I know we lost Mirage, but we should have won.
I also think that the Anubis pick is very astute from Navi. It's a map that honestly, GamerLegion have struggled on that T side in a way that, you know, you don't get the same individual playmaking that a lot of other teams seem to rely on that map. You know, you're stretching rotations, you can ping pong between bomb sites. That's actually an area that GamerLegion have struggled on, so Navi looking to capitalize, I think.
And interesting to see GamerLegion, you know, not going for Ancient. They understand it's Navi's also best map arguably at the moment, so you don't want to necessarily be the ones who pick it. You're going for Nuke, right, which Navi has been up and down on, hasn't played it that much either, so I like that, where you're trying to make them a little bit uncomfortable. Then Navi comes in with the Ancient and we get that Inferno decider if it goes all 5.
Yeah, it's not a bad, I guess, arrangement of maps for GamerLegion. It's maps that they can definitely play at a high level, maps they're competitive on. In particular, Nuke, you know, arguably the statistically speaking strongest map. So to be able to play that as a third one and a guarantee is a good thing for them. I just love the fact that Navi are the ones to pick Ancient, right? That 13-1 loss against GamerLegion, they don't give a damn about that. You know, that was a one game off. As said, they've done it against plenty of teams in group stage. It's not going to affect them at all.
And they really don't want Makazi to play on the T side, right? They're picking to start T side on both of Navi's map picks, but I think in this final, GamerLegion has to win the first map. Yeah. I don't think they have a, you know, massive chance on Anubis. So if they lose Mirage, lose Anubis, going into Nuke down 0-2, like that point, it's sort of the inevitable is coming your way, right? But if you're able to win Mirage and then, you know, you're going into Anubis, no matter what happens, you know that you still have 2 maps to play. I think that's a way in for GamerLegion.
I think a great way to assess a grand final like this when you have a best of 5 and you look at the maps, right? If you took each of them in isolation, you'd argue that Navi are the favorites on every single map in this series, you know. So in that regard, sure, there's certain maps where GamerLegion have a better chance and where they stand a better chance of beating Navi, but very much agree with you. You know, a ticket into this grand final is by winning the first map and maybe also making Navi doubt themselves just a little bit.
But just to go back to a point that was made earlier, you know, Navi almost need the urgency. They need a motivating factor to get in. I mean, they showed vulnerability against GamerLegion in the group stage, sure, but they know that they're the expected favorites. The only thing I'm worried about for Navi is a complacency. You know, we've talked about Maus beating Vitality once upon a time and then fumbling the Cologne final. For Navi, this would be a massive fumble for them as an organization and as a squad, because we're already kind of predicting and forecasting, yeah, they'll just win the tournament and they'll ride it in the highs into the Cologne Major, but it might not be so peachy.
I just don't think Blade would allow complacency. He's one of the few coaches that, I mean, even when we saw them winning a couple rounds and then he didn't really like the comms, he already took a timeout in that semi-final yesterday just to say, hey guys, focus. I want you to dictate the pace of this one.
But they've not been flawless in their gun rounds. They've lost to 4 spies. They've had to rely on 4 spies just to even make it this far in the playoffs. So for them, I mean, I don't know if you put that down as complacency, but there's certainly a risk aversion that they've not really got down.
I think you can tell Blade has been very intense in these games and in the timeouts. Like, he took a timeout in the first gun round before he started, like, because he was unhappy with what he saw after 2 rounds. Like, you never see that. That doesn't happen because that's all predetermined before the game starts. Like, whether you're 2-0, 0-2, 3-0, 1-1, like, you know what the call is. Like, that's part of the game plan. So for him to take that early of a timeout tells you he really dislikes sort of the attitude, the approach for the team, and wanted to get them to zone in and get their shit together.
Well, either way, we do have Navi and we do have GamerLegion. So without further ado, it's time to get Championship Sunday started here in Atlanta.
Good afternoon, Atlanta. How are we feeling? Every map, every round, every clutch, hell, even every fumble all culminate here into Atlanta this afternoon, the heart of the South. And it's not every year that we come to the big city in the South, but if there's one thing I do know is that we love our fixins down here, and we are fixin' to have a banging ass grand final. Make some noise, Atlanta. If you woke up this morning, you had a headache, you were a little dehydrated, perhaps you really thought, you know, I need to get back to the venue. You did the right thing. You showed up here, and now we're ready to watch some of the best Counter-Strike that the entire planet has to offer us. And without any further ado, I need to ask the normal question, the same question that we get asked weekend after weekend, and it divides us just here and there. Do I have any Na'Vi fans in the house? I don't know. I think there's some GamerLegion fans as well. No, but Na'Vi fans, where y'all at? Well, GamerLegion, surely you guys are still here, right? Here we go. Well, I don't think there's much more to say other than it's time to play the game!
In best of 5, might be tough, but I believe.
Na'Vi always have a solid game plan, like whatever map you play. You can't slack or anything, you can't mess up basically. When we play Na'Vi, they got the experience and that they are one of the best. Like you definitely feel it instantly and how they move around and punish you. I think they're definitely beatable. Like we figured them out on their best map and I think we can do it on their other maps as well.
I always happy when we are winning, and especially if it's big events. Obviously here is no tops, like I said. Still it's a win, and no matter what event is it, if you are winning, for me it's very good feeling.
Is perfectly positioned, so casual with the clicks. Because he'll snap your neck. Because a 3 takes 4. That first headshot so good. It's now just 2 now in red. Playing the best Counter-Strike he can. And Res is taking GamerLegion to that point in the semi-final. Nice headshot. Stunning on the Deagle.
I win some here, I lost some here, so the trophy obviously would be very nice, especially after 2017 final. That's a Counter-Strike, and I think that's a beautiful thing about that. I wouldn't obviously put us as favorites here, but it would be awesome.
It's the Intel Extreme Masters Atlanta. Get up, get up, get up! Now, welcome to the stage, your first grand finalist, Na'Vi! Atlanta, Georgia, now entering the stage, your second grand finalist, it's GamerLegion!
Na'Vi versus GamerLegion in a best-of-5 grand final. For the former, this is the run they have been craving for what feels like an eternity. Earning a trophy in itself would be a massive achievement, but to do it after taking down Vitality would be worth its weight in gold. Question is, Janko, can GamerLegion play spoiler tonight?
Listen, Freya, North America loves a good underdog story. It was here in 2022 in Dallas that Cloud9 won their first trophy. In 2023, it was ENCE winning their sole trophy, right? 2024, Stewie 2K standing in for G2, taking down Vitality. Can GamerLegion write the next chapter of IEM in NA and be the next underdog that's going to put themselves on the map?
It's going to be a tough fight regardless of how you frame it. However, as you said, there's been a bit of a history when it comes to underdogs and America. Now, if we speak win conditions, Yumi, I'm looking at players like Hypex. Throughout this tournament, he's been very clutch. He's been stepping up in the big moments. He's been thriving on the stage. He's been playing animated as well. The body language coming out of this guy doesn't seem like a newcomer to being on a stage. He loves it. Then I'm also looking towards PR. I think he has a bit of that X factor on the server that is required if you want to pull off a big upset that it would be if they were to beat Na'Vi.
For me, it's Hypex through and through. That guy has been channeling the audience. They have cheered for him every clutch, every shot. But we've got a split audience here. They have rooted for Na'Vi all the same on the other side of that bracket. So I don't know which way Atlanta is going to swing, but I know that they're going to enjoy the game between what has been a world-class Wonderful and a Hypex that's looking to take him down.
Final question to you, Janko. Do you think Na'Vi have the cojones to be withstanding the pressure on their shoulders here today?
I think they do. I think they're tried and tested. We can't forget that these are 4 players that were part of that 2024 lineup that was Team of the Year, right? The wealth of experience that they've accrued since then. Blade standing behind them. We've seen the intensity from him all tournament long. He isn't going to let them get complacent. He isn't going to let them take anything for granted.
This is what it all comes down to. That trophy might look within touching distance on the stage, but it could take a marathon to be making it there. It's best of 5 time between Na'Vi and GamerLegion tonight here in Atlanta.
A week of Counter-Strike has led up to this moment. We've got Na'Vi oozing confidence and GamerLegion hoping that they can even surprise themselves coming into this best of 5. The odds are stacked against GamerLegion, but they have been every step of the way these past few weeks.
Been gaining ground, been rising, playing better and better. The inexperience getting more of it, and it's critical they get that experience under the pressure of these grand finals, heading into the major in Cologne in just a couple weeks. For Na'Vi, accomplishing their goal, overcoming Vitality finally, and even mentioning not dropping the ball in the semifinals, taking that victory, carrying that momentum forward into these playoffs. Na'Vi looking good. They've got one more hurdle, one more step to take before they can lift that trophy and show that they're primed and ready, that this Na'Vi team is peaking at the right moment, turning the corner into Cologne.
Well, we've come to America for the last stop before the major. So Atlanta, Georgia, let me hear that Southern sound! Let's go into the final, Na'Vi versus GamerLegion.
Well, Mirage is going to be the first map of play, but we had all that fun together for a tech pause, Atlanta, so thank you so much for your energy.
We love that. Maybe we can do it one more time.
Yeah, when we get it up and running, we're going to reset all that stuff. We're going to do it over again. It's going to be great fun. But truly, Na'Vi now a big test. I mean, accomplishing your goal of beating Vitality, getting that off your back, the pressure that alleviates, so important that you're able to build upon that. And that's the thing that Alexi be talking about. We didn't drop that ball. We didn't kind of disappoint. We saw Maus do it last year in Cologne, right? Beat Vitality finally, get into the, not able to actually lift the trophy at the end of the day. That's so deflating, so disappointing, so depressing. And Na'Vi looking to avoid that here. They are a team that has up and downs, though. I like the way Snax has come into this with his mentality. I think it's really important. Him and Rez is the experienced figure of the team. I mean, if you go down the list of this GamerLegion side, Talson, PR, and Hypex have never played a best of 5 on LAN, so I think Snax is very well aware of the kind of task ahead of him, and I think having a really, really good perspective with this team to make it so they don't feel as much as that pressure. He's already saying, we've accomplished the goals, we're good.
It was great hearing Snax's candid nature come into display again ahead of this final, talking about how he's hoping that there's some sort of miracle happens. You know, Na'Vi would have to break an arm for them to lose this final, but we'll have to wait and see, as finally it is time to get back into this grand final. It's Na'Vi versus GamerLegion kicking off on Mirage, and we've got plenty of utility over here for GamerLegion, so let's see what we've got in store for this pistol.
All right, well, Bomb is already positioned towards the A bomb site, so you got to feel like this mid play, Rez Snack's going to try and head towards Khan, but Makaze is going to try and put a stop to him. First shot's missed, drills a headshot, traded.
Yeah, good work from Makaze. Hypex and Rez able to get a couple back here for GamerLegion. Good to see them getting a strong start. IEM going to be falling back into short.
There's no one at the A bomb site as well. Players are starting to poke and prod with those 2 kills, and PR's like, nobody's here. So the bomb's going to come in. Actually, Hypex can play this as slow and chill as he'd like. Flashbang activates Rez to get comfortable in towards Khan. So retake will come in. IEM and Alexi the closest by. Wonderful's going to join up. There's only one HE grenade though, so I don't know how you get in.
Now Flash goes forward, PR taking IEM away. Now we've got Wonderful and Alexi B, who just have no real chance of getting into this whatsoever. Rez is going to keep the connector closed off. And Alexi B stepping ever closer, and Rez takes the headshot that will confirm this. So a great start from GamerLegion, a strong pistol showing.
I mean, obviously the first step you want is winning the pistol, but I mean, doing it this emphatically as well. Some lovely shots from the individuals of GamerLegion. Really nice to see. Coming in sharp, stepping onto these grand final stages. Bomb's going to go off. 1-0 for GamerLegion. 2 kills for Rez. In that pistol, we've touched on him a number of times. Best start to his career that he's ever had in a year. It's been a very long career. Last trophy he's won, in fact, of a tournament this size at the Tier 1 events, the professional circuit, was all the way back in that legendary IEM Oakland that we've referenced so many times, back in 2017, MVP of that event, but hasn't lifted that professional circuit, that Tier 1 level trophy since then.
I don't know if we've mentioned it enough, Jason, really, the Oakland performance.
Yeah, we might need to keep banging on. I think a couple more years, people will get it. Second round bye for GamerLegion. Excuse me, for Na'Vi they invest. 5-7 Deagles and the FAMAS on Wonderful. And GamerLegion going to take it very, very chill on this T side. We heard Snacks mention that too, you know, mentioning that getting to start T side on a map in the previous series back in the group stage. One thing it does allow is you to open up this series by setting the tone. So I imagine Snacks is going to be happy that here in their map pick, obviously Na'Vi selected the CT side, so they once again get that offensive start to be able to kind of prime Na'Vi and let them know what kind of aggressive nature they're going to come in, what kind of style they bring.
Yeah, well, GamerLegion are getting a whole lot of T starts in this BO5.
I'll tell you what, they're about to run into an issue. Alexi has slid over at the perfect moment. There's 3-4 defenders at this A bomb site.
Yeah, big Senfo with the utility into Palace, having to drop back, but there's plenty of players here. And the Deagle for IEM has come out on top of the first fight. Another one from IEM's Deag. And yep, the troubles here. GamerLegion getting stalled out, broken apart, and they can't get through to the site. You see Snacks so far away on the other side of the map trying to come forward here, but there's 35 seconds only.
Yeah, he can't do anything by jumping Khan and trying to help out. He's got to be a release valve on this flank, so Hypex just needs to survive. They know he's still there. Utility raining in. Now Na'Vi's getting aggressive, suffocating him before Snacks can show up.
Snacks drifting back over to the site. And there's 15 seconds left. 4 players to find. Na'Vi have done a great job here at picking up the second round force buy. That's 4 players staying up, running to get their Spores of War off the ground as well. So they get 2 Khalils, an AK-47 out of that. And that's really going to help Na'Vi's economy.
Yeah, it's really quickly going to bring GamerLegion back down to reality as well. That reminder that they are not, in fact, the favorites, that they are the underdog. Good shot here from IEM. No trade possible. Smoke comes out. You can see Rez just feels pinned down. Good shot again for IEM. Lovely Deagle work. Tied at 1, and GamerLegion have bought back in. All Deagles across the T side. So hunker down. This is probably be a slow, extended round as these Deagles will have time to try and find picks inside the bomb site. Wait out the smokes.
We mentioned GamerLegion and Na'Vi playing earlier in the tournament, but it's going to be a different level of Na'Vi now, right, that they've taken down Vitality. Their confidence is going to skyrocket, especially coming into this BO5 with the disparity in grand final appearances for the players on Na'Vi versus that of GamerLegion. There's every reason to be confident in this game for Na'Vi.
It was interesting hearing Alexi talk about it too, like how they played them back at Blast Rivals in Fort Worth, 2-0 for Na'Vi. They played them in the groups here, 2-1 for Na'Vi. But mentioned that GamerLegion's been a team that hadn't played much up until this point. Have spent a good amount of time practicing with them during this North American stretch of the season. I even felt like that kind of experience against Na'Vi constantly helped them raise their game a little bit, raise their level. So GamerLegion kind of going up against the Masters, according to Alexi.
They move in, ball play can be coming through. PR's headshot is good onto Wonderful. Rez has also picked up a D-kill. Another one, this time from Towson, and the Deegs on display in back-to-back rounds. This time it's GamerLegion's turn, but Imma is looking sharp to kick off this final. Another kill picked up with the AK-47. Still doable here for Na'Vi.
I love this play from Rez, though. He drops the smoke in CT spawn, makes it feel like they've committed. Towson no longer has to be aggressive because Rez is saying, just fall back and plan for the B bomb site. That's where I'm going. Nobody from Na'Vi is expecting this yet. Now starting to get the sense because there's been no noise. There's been no pressure. And Imma's pieced it together, but it's a little bit too late. 2-on-2, both have kits and utility.
Rez just sits up in the apartments. Once he gets this strong position, there's a real shot at just rounding this out for GamerLegion. The back and forth will continue. Rez with the rifle, Towson out short with his.
Smoke on the bomb, I would imagine.
Gotta get a move on now, and it's Alexi getting picked off. Imma now alone. And yes, he's got the utility, but he's not got the time. He's got to go and get these kills quickly, and now he's just got to go for the last-ditch effort to try and defuse it. Kill out to short. Spammed out to the apartments, but it's the time that costs him. He doesn't have enough of it and tries to back away. Rez catches him, and GamerLegion continue this back and forth.
Well, if you're going to want a chance at surprising yourself as you describe GamerLegion in this series and putting up a good fight, you need the experienced players to show up, and Rez has just given you an incredible round. Triple kill and orchestrating the actual final victory. Sneaking off to the B bomb site through CT spawn. Deagles of PR and Towson do incredible work, but Rez, start to finish, has impact. He was a little tongue-in-cheek saying he was hoping he could find some of that old Oakland form throughout these playoff runs. Maybe here in the grand finals we'll get some shades of it. An early back and forth between the squads, so economy real busted for Na'Vi. Hard for them to put it together. Both teams actually.
Hypex sending out the mid-smoke towards the window. And then we'll see the GamerLegion forces start to get ready for what is going to be an A-play. Leaving Snacks on the lurk. He's so often found on his own.
Not doing a whole lot of mid-control to start out this half, though. A lot of this presence towards the A-bomb site. This is where they lost the eco earlier. Another smoke to stall things out. Blocking the choke point, so GamerLegion not committed. Snacks goes down in mid a little bit early.
Now you have to go into what is going to be a telegraph play towards this A side. So Na'Vi have the extra player over here to deal with this, and the rotations are now arriving as well. So if you're GamerLegion, you better be successful in these first fights. Rez coming in with a double kill. Wonderful answering back with two of his own, and going out into the open, but it's Hypex delivering, and Makaze against Hypex in the 1v1 clutch. Hypex in the open, and Makaze's won it. So the back and forth really here, the war of attrition continues. And a timeout coming through here for GamerLegion.
Yeah, talking things over, because it's, again, do you want to reinvest into this? Huge clutch for Makaze taking out Hypex, who himself had a great clutch performance in the quarterfinals to keep GamerLegion moving forward into the playoffs. And just the first time GamerLegion get to take a breath and calm things down and talk it over. Same for Blade on the Na'Vi side. Both teams testing each other early. No one able to string 2 rounds in a row. No one able to gain the momentum of the early game. But the decision that GamerLegion make here is going to define how this next round will play out, and they are going to reinvest and challenge again. Deagles on Snacks, Towson, and PR. Same for Rez, Tech9 on Hypex. In round 5 beginning.
Well, we know that GamerLegion are capable on these Deagles. We've seen it before just in that previous round, right? Let's see if they can do it once more. PR going for the challenge on that jump spot of Alexi B.
2 in a row is a big ask.
It is a big ask. But that's what's going to be needed. A big ask here in the grand final. And we've got Imma waiting inside of Con. Looking down towards what is going to be his peak from Snacks coming up first. And he will actually take the headshot through the side of the wall there. So Ima down to 11 HP, fortunate to still be standing.
Yeah, but there's a little bit of a stack there, right? He had Makaze and a teammate. He had Wonderful over here towards Khan, ready to play with them. So that Dinky backs off. The other two stick around and just maintain information over in middle. So still they realize there's no scaling quite yet. Rez gonna take that first step out. Teammates coming in from the underpass. There's the catwalk presence, but one along the wall. They didn't find him. Wonderful and Makaze mowing everyone down in mid. And there it is. There's two in a row. Na'Vi gained control. And GamerLegion will have to sit back on unarmored pistols for a round before the rifles come in.
Yeah, it was a big ass, Jason. You're right.
It was a huge ass, yeah.
Now they're just down to little Glock. So it's going to be a 4-2 lead for Na'Vi coming up. Can't let Na'Vi get control of this game early on, though, if you're GamerLegion. Can't let them just rack up a big CT half here. You don't see those Glocks group up in the Palace. There's going to be 4 players coming through that.
They'll come right through that smoke as well. A lot of 4-1s with Snacks as the off man.
Yeah, well, trying to flood out, and they've done a decent job of it, but mowed down by Bin in the end. That's a 3K on the MP9, and Ima's come over to help him out. So a strong hold from Na'Vi down on the site. And they get rid of the little pistols quite easily. So the AK-47's coming out again here for GamerLegion.
And they've had a little bit of a luxury. A long time they haven't had to go up against Wonderful's AWP. About halfway through this opening half of the grand finals, Wonderful's going to get it out for the first time going into round 7. Na'Vi's MVP candidate. He started this map 9-3, statistically the best player of the event. And he's got his favorite weapon in hand. So how does this change the nature of the game? It's been a lot of executes, not so much mid control, but that's changing here. Perfect timing for Wonderful.
The peak down towards Wonderful. Will back away into the connector and takes a lot of damage as he filters away, but still stands and can deliver later impact.
Ooh, look at this step through the smoke at ramp. There it is, not surprising. Oh, Bit's got both.
Oh my God, he got both kills? That's ridiculous. It looked like it was guaranteed to be at least the trade kill, but Bit stepping up in that way is just giving Na'Vi a huge, huge advantage in this round. Rez has got to somehow pull this back. And going over towards B, it's Alexi B waiting out towards the van. Rez hops outside, tracks through the window. And Alexi B caught. Now Rez needs the second. Dropping down, hunting down the player at short, but now realizes he needs him at 2. And Rez is locked in. And he's given a chance here to GamerLegion all of a sudden.
A Wonderful's up is coming over now, and there goes Rez. Makaze shuts him down. Wide swing inside the site. Hypex can get it planted in a 2-on-2. Wonderful's going to wait for his teammates to slide over. Or his teammate, excuse me, that's Bit.
Hypex going into the open would be his death, as Wonderful waits for that peek into the open, putting Snacks in the 1v2. Years ago, he was built for these moments. In the clutches, the 1v2s, yet to get a kill, but can Snacks pull this off? Bit goes out for the first peek, detecting Snacks, flash bullet. This would be a classic way to do it. The time they get to it, can they hold it all the way? Na'Vi will just have enough time as Snacks gives it a good go, dropping down with that final bullet.
Yeah, just trying to, I thought he was going to try and disappear behind the smoke, tucks himself in, and Wonderful finds it with the spam just at the perfect moment for the defuse. Picks his back up as well. Good clutch from Na'Vi, good retake, and GamerLegion another timeout burned.
That would have been an extremely Snacks clutch, right? Like dropping down, last bullet, getting the knife out in the smoke.
This is the one right there. You mentioned it, Ipex didn't need to take that swing into the open. A brutal way to go down. Wonderful just finds him right at the tail end. Snacks looking for the knife inside the smoke as he runs out of bullets on the AK. A conversation we heard in the interviews, I mean, they'd mentioned they kind of, it felt like GamerLegion had talked about, we kind of figured out the way we wanted to beat him, we kind of figured him out on Ancient, we feel like we can do that on some of the other maps as well. So far, here on Mirage as their opening pick in these grand finals, we're not seeing that quite yet. The Na'Vi players all stepping up to perform well in their role. Wonderful, obviously, in that clutch. Makaze, his previous clutch against Hypex over at the A-bomb site. Bit performing well as the anchor. He's been one of the best since he burst into the scene.
Even when he's not here, still the chant prevails.
It's always applicable, I feel.
PR, Hero AK-47, all the pressure on his shoulders. And he's in Palace.
Very slow round considering the weaponry, and very spread too. Like, you have Snacks pushed all the way up underneath window. Towson and Hypex look like they can, like they want to activate Towson a little bit to make some presence known towards the B bomb site. A's on the other, or the bomb is on the other side of the map. So they want to plant at A, but they want to pull bodies in the other direction. That's just not going to happen. Not enough force behind this fake. PR's already been spotted up in Palace, so Na'Vi knows exactly what's happening.
Well, giving it a go, Reg. You got to respect it. Wonderful does get overwhelmed eventually by Snacks, who picks up the AWP. He'll take it for a spin in these final 35 seconds, but this round's going nowhere for GamerLegion. Unless something special can happen here. We've got Hypex taking a pick with that Tech 9, but as soon as Snacks goes down, Hypex has everything to do, and Imma's going to make sure it is a quick kill as soon as that challenge comes. So 6-2 lead for Na'Vi, starting to get into a real good rhythm on the CT side.
Yeah, they built up a good amount of money as well. Wonderful behind this AWP is $8,100, Makaze $7,500, Ima's sitting at $9,000, so Na'Vi feeling really, really good. A lot of luxuries behind them. If they ever drop around, they can replenish anything they want. Round 9 begins. AK-47's back in the hands of GamerLegion.
Yeah, no AWP again for GamerLegion, just not getting the cash out for it. So Hypex has got a little bit left over for later on in the half, but...
Well, Na'Vi's bringing forces to defend in middle, and GamerLegion's bringing forces to take mid. This round might be decided right here.
Yeah, well, Wonderful's got that opening. Makaze on the follow-up kill, and if it's decided, then it's decided in Na'Vi's favor very quickly, because those two kills are so quick. And now you've left a 5v3 in front of you, and GamerLegion, how are you even going to pull this back? How do you even get into a position to compete for it?
You have to imagine Na'Vi at this point just disappears and plays the 5-on-3. No more peeks coming in, so you can see Hypex being patient, looking for any further danger. And if they take too long, GamerLegion should develop into anything. Na'Vi's just going to make an information play, move up somewhere on the map, figure out what's happening.
Imma losing half of his health. Gonna back away in towards CT spawn. Now Makaze at the ready next. Hearing that drop. Ready to react on the boost and can't take the kill. Hypex actually able to finish him off, so an opening once again somehow here for GamerLegion.
Yeah, it felt like he panicked, maybe like took the shot a little bit too quick, thought it would be a little cleaner. So GamerLegion disappear. They brought it into a 3-on-4. Rez is very, very hurt, down to 19 HP. Ima and Alexi to hunker down at the B bomb site. And it's really the only play that GamerLegion have with the time on the clock. Rez will lead the way with the low health. GamerLegion desperate.
And the drop comes in, flash is good. Alexi B held back, but Imma again, so reliable today for Na'Vi. And they've got Alexi B using that distraction that Imma set up, but Rez sharp shooting yet again. But 19 HP left. He tries to get the AK-47, and then Wonderful arrives just in time to blast him through the van.
Couple nice cleanup kills from Wonderful at that B bomb site now. Doing very, very good moving around the map, but again, Na'Vi just say, you can't have mid control whatsoever.
Yeah, we heard our Des talking about the fact that Wonderful has become a consistent piece lately for Na'Vi, which is not always been the case, right? He's a player that many people have been calling to cut, who's talking about how he just is a little bit too inconsistent. He can disappear in the big moments, but this year it's been much better for Wonderful, and again, a strong start into the grand final here, 13-4.
We're going fast though. We're going real fast with Tech 9s right into the A bomb site. Once again, mowed down though. Team kill with the HE grenade as they run through the Molotov. Nothing working for GamerLegion.
Is there a certain sense, Jason, you're getting right now that GamerLegion are already scraping the bottom of the barrel?
Yeah, I mean, they just, that it's tough. They don't have the answers at the moment. And I think you've kind of like lost some of the momentum you could have built up in that exchange early on after winning the pistol. 2 clutches have gone against them, which I think is deflating as well. But now you're starting to see some times where Na'Vi's handling the fast tactics really easily at mid previous round. Now with this kind of a rush, they're handling the slow tactics just fine as well.
Well, GamerLegion obviously give this a go, but not going to be happening for these Tech 9s. Imma going to be jump spotting towards ramp. Has missed the first peak, so Bit will take that contact. Bit taking Hypex out immediately. Leaving just Towson, and Bit goes out for that one as well, securing himself a 3K and an 8th round for Na'Vi.
You know, it's one thing we also kind of saw throughout, you know, in the quarterfinals as well. We touched a lot on Hypex for GamerLegion, like carrying GamerLegion through stretches with some of the clutches he had. You're in a similar situation now where you're having like kind of like your really impactful riflers that have been so solid. Towson has 1 kill. PR has 2 kills. Rez has kind of been doing that job of creating impact to kind of try and carry you through the stretch, but not able to close enough of these rounds out. Those other riflers need to wake up, so that might be just a task of this first map as you're getting beat down. Like, okay, we experience it now. We know what the pressure is. We know we're going to have to play with it. Maybe they can wake up for map 2. Still a chance for them, though, to pop off here and create a little bit more space for GamerLegion to work with in the second half. 2 rounds remaining here.
Yeah, if you can grab these last 2, you could be a lot more positive about GamerLegion. Na'Vi starting to think about a move in towards ramps. You got Bit clearing that close right.
Yeah, we saw Yenko kind of highlight this on the desk with the Telestrator, the different ways that Na'Vi was kind of making information plays and pushes to figure things out when it's quiet on the map. GamerLegion like to play slow at times in the mid-round. We saw that come back to haunt them in the quarterfinals against Pain, who was able to bring a bunch of flanks and a bunch of wraps onto the tactics they were doing. Slow again, and Bit's in position at A ramp to push forward and just find all the intel needed. So wonderful, keeping an eye on towards Khan with the AWP.
They make their way through. Imak can be waiting on the stairway. A good trade from Towson. Takes a light shot down to 17 HP. Mikaze going to be forced back by utility. They're at the ready to peek him from multiple positions, and it looked like Mikaze was going to get both, but will they be ready for Bit? Because they just killed Mikaze in this position. You aren't ready for Bit to arrive. And he just peeks out, denies that plant. And now PR and Hypex having to try and clutch up, but Bit, once again, their nightmare. But it's been Hypex all tournament long clutching, but he hasn't got the info to make this one doable. Wonderful looks out towards Khan, and it's an easy shot for the AWPer. Yeah. A 9-2 lead for Na'Vi.
Look at a little loss there at the end. Hypex, I think, looking for someone to rotate through middle, just wanted to get that pick, and it never came. So never put himself in a position to have impact on the round. That's a really cruel, nasty bait and switch. To have a second player lying in wait at ARAM is just brutal. You will never, never be ready for that. Last round of the first half. And Mikaze wants to step forward. They'll attempt to split towards the A bomb site. Resin Snacks have to find a way to close the gap because PR, Towson, and Hypex, they're ready.
Here comes Towson. Out towards Bit. Such a quick, decisive opening here for Na'Vi. They're not going to let this one slip unless Snacks and Rez can do something fantastic. And it is Snacks that is fighting on, but it must be Snacks alone. A 1v2 now, and low HP did not make it into the window. Alexi B is going to be trekking towards it, and Bit has the answer with a grenade. A brutal first half. They get bashed in. It's a 10-2 lead for Na'Vi. They are looking like they're going to make this first map extremely quick.
Alexi came into this series saying, I'm feeling great, I'm feeling confident about the best of 5. We played them twice, we beat them twice, and this is looking like a third is on the card, at least for here on Mirage. The first time these squads faced off in the group stage, this was a close affair. But now that we've hit this stage, now that these players are competing while staring that trophy dead in the eye on the stage, I mean, like, it's just, GamerLegion is just getting smoked right now. There's not a whole lot to talk about positive for GamerLegion because Na'Vi are showing that comfort and that confidence, and they put it out into the map.
Yeah, but we try to be fucking perfect. But I don't want us to be fucking perfect, you know? I want us to play our game, enjoy the fucking first grand final for the majority of the team. Predon after 20 years. Let's change it, alright?
I'm trying to get him hyped up, saying we're not even playing our game. We're not even having fun right now, so at least get that going. Let's see if we can return that into form as this map starts coming to a close.
Oh, PR not enjoying the start of this at all. His bullets were blanks. Couldn't land anything. Namikaze marching through. It's Na'Vi comfortably taking the site, overwhelming it. There's nothing GamerLegion can do to change the outcome of this. It's going to be 11-2 for Na'Vi. And with a pistol round at this point, it does feel like this map is going to be brought to a close soon.
Yeah, what a crazy turn. I mean, if you could think all the way back to the first 4 rounds of play, this was back and forth. Both teams, you know, winning a pistol, losing the second round, winning the third, losing the fourth, going blow for blow. And man, once Na'Vi got hold, there was just no fight left. Res Force back now, and all they can do is save the pistols.
Well, at least a good shot from Res to prevent the clean sheet. A small victory, but you know, I mean, 11-2 now for Na'Vi. They're just looking so good. I mean, you've got all the pieces you want for Na'Vi showing up. You've got Bit having a great game, Wonderful, and Ima, and then Makaze getting involved at the start of this pistol round as well.
Well, think of also, I mean, Bit's having a great game, but also remember too, like the game plan that GamerLegion brought was a lot of executes towards the A site. Felt like they really wanted to be able to take over one of the bomb sites on the extremities before switching back into that mid presence and mid control. So Bit got a lot of attention in a variety of ways heading at him, and he stood tall to the task pretty much each and every time. Good opening kill for him here with the Palace push from Hypex. 11-2. All that's left is for Na'Vi to mop up these final pair of rounds. You're loving it, aren't you? No Apex, no Vitality, everything you could have wished for coming to Atlanta. You're all sick.
Well, Mac 10 for Alexi B. He's put under a lot of pressure here and eventually going to be taken away. But that information just allows his team to move into the site. So I think he'll take a death if it allows a comfortable take of the A bomb site. But this is anything but comfortable. Snacks and Rez sending a couple of kills right back to Na'Vi. And then Bit. Okay, he gets the whole thing wrong. This is something different from Bit. This is beautiful stuff.
Feels like such a casual sequence. Yeah. Like he's not even have to really work hard for it.
This is one of those Bit games on Mirage where he just literally walks out and the bullets have to be a headshot. Like, that second one is ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, this is a great defense, the aggression in mid, but this is just like, you just get disintegrated here. I don't even see that headshot. It's with the final bullet. He might have even been surprised, but comes back for the third. 10 chances for Na'Vi to shut down Mirage and take us on to the second map in this series with a lead.
What can you even do against that if you're GamerLegion? There's just nothing you can do to deal with that. They come into this with 2 scouts, FAMAS, MP7.
Listen, he's given the young riflers on GamerLegion the example to aspire to, right? Guys like PR, guys like Towson, he's like, this is what it's like being a playoff rifler. You got to get to this point where you just show up and shut down start to finish.
Well, Ruz gonna get flashed into the ram. No one's home. No one there to spot him. So they're gonna start drifting that ball back through T-spawn. I mean, for GamerLegion, this is the best chance possible, right? You got 4 players at least towards this side of the map.
Yeah, but it feels like they're gonna start shifting away. Towson is alone. Hypex just kind of passed out through the murder hole, so he's backing off to the B bomb site because it's quiet on the map. Snacks hasn't seen anything in middle. So yeah, you've got a decent amount of numbers here, but also look at it this way. There's no utility. There's one smoke to utilize. It just gets dropped now at A ramp, but no flashes, no Molotovs for the CT side.
Na'Vi are coming for the map point, trying to get out, but Rice has got himself a double kill and then a shutdown on Bit. So some life at GamerLegion all of a sudden, a great hold of that A site.
Yeah, that smoke does its job. I think Alexi must have felt like because they'd given up control in middle, no presence anywhere on the map, that was the timing they had to hit. As soon as the Molotov faded, they just had to go for it. Right into the wall. So GamerLegion stay alive a little bit longer. That is their first round win since round 3 of this map. It was an 11-0 run from Navi to get to 12. So, I mean, a little bit of the back foot for Navi. 3 pistols, 2 Tech 9s and a Deagle, 2 Galils to work with.
It didn't seem to be a problem in the first half, right? Once Zuma got that Deagle out. He's going forward again over on Taliesin a B. Makaze making his way through the underpass. It's a kill towards Connector. Hypex dead first, Navi with the advantage. In terms of the player count, but the weapons certainly still stronger here for GamerLegion.
Well, remember, Taliesin already spotted one with a jump spot towards the B halls, so they've actually pulled everyone towards B, thinking it's going to be a play in this direction. And Navi's going to try and back off. Good equalizer found.
Yeah, Rez is putting up a great showing here. Really trying to keep his team in this fight, going out, getting these trades, but he's gone. And his Deagle rings out. Now it's Taliesin and Snacks. They must step up. They must deliver. Otherwise, this map is done. And the only player that can change that outcome is Snacks. He's on the A site. Bomb is dropped up on short. There's 45 seconds to go back and get it.
They thought it was going to be B the whole time. They just never expected this many bodies in middle. Navi just way too composed and comfortable in the scenario.
Well, not going to be letting this one slip easily. Snacks has really got to work for this. A 1v3 clutch for Snacks. Can he pull it off? 2 players going up through Connector. Bit in the window. Snacks has done well. Now he follows up. Snacks gets away. And Snacks going for glory in the 1v3, trying to keep his team alive. And look at the damage he's done to Imma.
Picked up a nade on the way.
Sends it in. Imma dodges. Both players so low. But this would be it. Snacks looking for the peachy 1v3 off the top of the stairs. And he goes into the open, but Imma will deny. It is brutal. Navi with no mercy on map 1. A 13-3 win on Mirage. The start of the best of 5 has to be a wake-up call for GamerLegion.
We're here for the Colex Fantasy team. We have designed our teams over the last couple of days, Jason. We've been talking about players we want to have. I think that's definitely the conversation right now is about regret. I think that's the main thing I'm feeling right now is regret, that I went with Vitality. And I don't think Vitality have made me regret anything in terms of backing them, but I wish I went for Navi players this time.
Sure, I have one Navi player in Makaze, but obviously there's some players in these grand finals that would have been great to have if we could have seen into the future.
Right.
I think Wonderful, obviously with the way he's performing, he's up there for an MVP of the event. Hypex on the GamerLegion side, I think he has a chance to catch up with Wonderful in these grand finals as well. Obviously you go to the big names that you could go to after that. Bits having a good event.
Yeah.
PR, Taliesin with the rifles have heated up in the playoffs. So yeah, there'd be some do-overs if we could go back.
Yeah, and Rez in a final in America
True.
again. I feel like I could have gone with Rez as well, but I feel like but moving forward, Jason, you're the only one that has any hope. You've got Makaze. It's all hinging on Makaze. And let's see if that is the fantasy story. Makaze for the win.
And Makaze getting the win on the first map of this series. Navi with a massive head start in this best of 5. And when I say massive, I mean 13-3 on your opponent's map choice massive. No question, Jacob, who was in control on this first round of Mirage.
No, and it's a bit of a shame, right, that they weren't able to put up a better fight GamerLegion, because the beginning of the game actually, you know, resembled a game that could have been competitive, resembled a game that was a little bit messy to start off with, you know, trading rounds back and forth, and you think to yourself, okay, it's going to be a bit dirty, it's going to be a bit messy, and that should be an advantage for GamerLegion. But once again, Na'Vi regained control over the game, and from the point that the scoreline was 2-2, Yumi, there was no doubt who were the by far better team on the server.
This looked like a hazing. They played with absolute confidence, swinging everything, disrupting mid-control takes before they even get started. It didn't feel like GamerLegion could really get their foot in the door in so many of these moments, and part of that is just the player caliber that Na'Vi offer up, but I think it is that extra fearlessness that they have, knowing that they are these heavy favorites coming into today.
I love the way you phrased that, Yumi. It's basically like Na'Vi is saying to GamerLegion, hey, you think you're ready for a best-of-5 grand final? How about today, Jacob?
How about today? Well, not for the first map, to be completely honest, right? Some of the playmakers we spoke about in PR and in Res were never really activated, were never able to find the impact that you'd like them to find. And then again, you know, it's always this side of two coins. Like, do we praise Na'Vi for playing well, or do we say GamerLegion didn't show up? As natural as it is, you know, there's a bit of both in this case, but if anything, I think Na'Vi just played a clinical game of Counter-Strike. You know, you had some of the difference makers in BIT playing exceptionally well. You had Wonderful continuing his MVP-like performance here at IEM Atlanta, and when those two are showing up and finding as much impact, it's very hard for anyone from GamerLegion to do much about it.
I think the real shame, though, is that Rez had an incredible map. It felt like he was doing everything he could to try and drag his team back into situations, whether it was late round kills or continuously aggressing, actually, just to try and take over a sector of the map that Na'Vi couldn't get their hands on. But because he kept on going for those fights, it also ended up becoming sometimes a problem as well, where it almost like he had to do too much to try and get them around.
Should we go back to the beginning of this Mirage, Jacob? Because you mentioned this moment where it felt a little bit back and forth. Maybe there was going to be a game on our hands. What did you learn from these couple of rounds?
Well, the beginning was messy, and you see it right here. Na'Vi losing the pistol, coming into the second round. You think to yourself, okay, now GamerLegion convert, and we may have a game. Res, as you said, he did his absolute best to get the job done here, but it's just not great looking right here for Na'Vi. They completely dismantled GamerLegion and wins this force buy against them, surviving 4 players, picking up a couple of AK-47s. GamerLegion answer back in towards that. And once again, you know, Res and the boys, they come in towards the A-bomb side. A round that is a must-win. You're sort of like getting a second chance in this game of converting and really doing the dirty stuff to Na'Vi, and then once more, you're not able to close out the round. Mikasa in a 1v2 scenario picked up an M4A1S, and he's so willing to fight, so willing to go for it. High picks, unfortunately, this time around, not coming around clutch. At this point, it was very messy. It was back and forth, and I thought to myself, Yumi, that's a good thing for GamerLegion. The more this becomes a fist fight, the more unregulated this game becomes, the better it will be for GamerLegion. But when you don't convert and you don't capitalize, it's not good enough.
Yeah, I mean, Na'Vi stabilized very quickly after that, so it was hardly any real concern for them, but still early timeouts used just to make sure everyone was on the same page for the Na'Vi side. I just wanted to look at the stats mainly because I'm not massively a rating guy, but it's very rarely you'll see a 1.98 rating for a player that loses the map. Everybody else was less than half of that rating across the whole squad. So yeah, I mean, this did feel like Rez was alone, unfortunately, today. And yes, it is part and parcel. Na'Vi playing well, GamerLegion playing a little poorly, but because these guys are so inexperienced, because of the way that Rez was actually taking those fights, I actually wouldn't be surprised if things got very quiet on GamerLegion as well. They didn't play with the same energy at all.
It's one of those things where the impact Rez should have had in this game was never really made up for it by his teammates, right? We even saw in these 2 rounds that he was good for a kill. He was the one coming in, getting an entry, and nobody else would follow up. Nobody else would help this guy. You look at a PR, you look at a Hypex, you know, do something in order to make this man's efforts worthwhile.
I'm just looking at the openings for the rest of GamerLegion. 1 to 13. That really shows how many times they're just starting off the back foot, and that's exactly what we're talking about, right? When their plan A doesn't go to plan, as to say, it's not often we see that plan B, maybe even a plan C, really coming out against a team like Na'Vi, right?
And that's the thing. I think what we're seeing right now is Na'Vi coming in and playing good Counter-Strike, you know, some of the individuals showing up, and then we unfortunately get to see disparity between what is the number 2 team in the world right now and what is a GamerLegion that before this tournament, to be completely honest, most of what they've done so far this year were, you know, playing tier 2 tournaments, and it wasn't necessarily like they were dominating. It's not like they had a massive win streak coming into this tournament. They were playing better and better, did well in fourth world as well by getting into the playoffs, showing signs of life, but there's a difference between the number 2 team in the world and being a team that is fighting to enter top 15.
That's why they were even saying winning Parkin was somehow a confidence booster, because they were attending these tier 2 lands, that they were losing the teams that should be well beneath them in the rankings as well. I think they understand that they've had to build their floor, and they're still trying to establish what their ceiling even really looks like, but it felt like the floor caved in today on Mirage. You can only hope that because Rez had such an inspired performance, that this talk outside better be damn good from both Rez and Snacks as these veterans on the squad, because the rookies did seem to clam up.
And that's the thing, when I look at Snacks and the pre-match interview he gave to Stiko as well, he was very candid in the reality probably is we might just get smashed out 3-0. They respect the level of Na'Vi, but I guess that's where the question remains is, what do you see as kind of any hope for GamerLegion moving forward?
I mean, we had the group stage games as the reference point for us, and then we also had them playing in Fort Worth, where it was more like what we saw here in Mirage, where they got blown out by the server. But the way GamerLegion have played up until this point in the group stage, the game against Na'Vi as well, they were competitive on 3 out of the 3 maps they played. In the tournament as well, I'm yet to see a GamerLegion not showing up to a map whatsoever before this happened, right? So that's my one concern. Does this mean they now lose belief that it's even possible to fight their way back, or do we get to see the GamerLegion we realistically have seen throughout the entire tournament, where every single map of Counter-Strike they played have been competitive?
Yeah, I mean, players love to say the phrase, we put it behind us, or we just moved on for the next map, but the reality is not everyone can do that. You always have these ways out with your lurking players, you know, Towson, PR, whether it is HypeX in some of these clutch moments. That's been the consistent narrative for GamerLegion at this tournament. So now that they're on the biggest stage, now that they're the most important game of the tournament, whether or not they can actually follow through on putting the bad times behind them, that's still, we have no inference on that. We have no idea of knowing, simply because there is no data for them getting this far in a tournament.
I mean, it's a huge question moving forward, right? Before we do that, to preface what's going to be Na'Vi's map pick of Anubis, just want to touch upon Wonderful again, because it's just been such a consistent force, which is exactly what we wanted to see coming out of him. You touched upon it last year, bit up and down. I mean, fair enough, it was kind of all over the shop for Na'Vi, but I feel like something's clicked with Wonderful, and we've got to see a lot from him in Atlanta.
Just the fact that we're having the conversation that he may very well be the 3rd best AWP player in the world right now. He's very much in form, as you said, Freya, consistently. Every single game, every single map. It's not often you see Wonderful not having some sort of impact. Sometimes, sure, the scoreline may not reflect the amount of impact he's having in a game, or sometimes, sure, maybe he's just having an average scoreline. But what I've seen as of late, you know, the last 3 events as we saw as well, it's MVP-like performances coming in from Wonderful pretty much every single time he joins the server. Sort of like the consistency he's never had in his professional career. So if this is a sign for what's to come for Wonderful and what's to come for Na'Vi, then it's going to be a different beast to tame.
The same way people can have this conversation about ZywOo missing a bit of X factor or flair. You know, Wonderful has had that in the past year and a half, but he's hitting it way more than we've ever really seen coming out of the past couple of tournaments. So yeah, no, it's a really nice sign that he can continue to show up in these grand finals, because it's insane to think that he could have retained his position on the roster after that turbulent period, and after like the community sentiment I think we talked about earlier was so against him for such a long time.
And I just want to hone in on the point, you know, he's doing it in a time where everyone seems to struggle with AWP. If you're not called m0NESY, if you're not called ZywOo, everyone seems to struggle a little bit. Even Molotov has had a period where he not necessarily played bad, but not up to the same level we saw last year. So for Wonderful to come alive at this very moment, heading into Cologne as well, it is a game changer for Na'Vi.
Just a couple more minutes before we are diving into the second map of this best of 5. Yuumi, it is Na'Vi's choice of Anubis. Makes a lot of sense when you're looking at the win record on the side of GamerLegion as well. What are you looking at coming into this one?
I'm hyper-focused on HypeX. He has been the engine, he has been a driver, he's been a catalyst, he has won clutches, and he is probably one of the most consistent pieces when it goes from CT to T side on this map for GamerLegion.
Well, if he's ever going to show up in this grand final, it's got to be now, as for the rest of GamerLegion as well. But it's going to be a tricky proving ground for them. It's Anubis, the choice of Na'Vi, coming up in just a few.
Double peek, he's getting his shot. Unbelievable! something special to pull this deagle, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice! We are back!
Since that night, my uncle has not been the same. Nor have I.
Moses' youngest nephew. He may be the answer. The question is, can we control him?
Face Ravtha. He's psychotic.
We present a special treat. 3 bots of House Aurora.
That bot is bugged.
That bot is entirely speaking. You should consent the fight.
Don't spoil my nephew's show match.
Have you ever had a dream about your first jump?
Be simple. Be direct. Nothing fancy.
Do Na'Vi have the capacity to jostle back for control?
Alexi.
An uncomfortable retake.
An impossible retake.
It's unbelievable! How is this reality?
I can't believe the scenes that we are witnessing right now! He's got time! I'm not sure! Oh my God!
Consider what you're about to call, Alexi. Abomination.
Misha, can we play jungle somehow? No. Guys, it was a lot of fun. Zyvo. One more. Bomb connector. Con going out.
Con 1 HP, Con 1 HP.
Turn to better.
One is on HP.
Absolute. One palace, simulate Tetris, he's
One is out.
I have bench. I'm only bench. I'm running shit. Stay on that bench. Bench. I'm running bench. Triple.
One is low HP, guys.
Alex is doing kills, guys. On that. Two kills. One palace. Fireball. Close to you. One pixel, one pixel. No info. Super con ourselves. He was connected. Con. Nice, boys. Take a K, Igor. Nice. Are you Delpan?
Alex.
For me. Go. Guys, I can flash next into his flash. Yes, flash. 2 seconds.
Flash.
Flash now.
One more.
I'm taking Vale.
Enter.
Go stairs.
Wait, pick down. I have territory.
Keep holding. That goes. Nice. What the fuck?
was no contest. Na'Vi come out swinging against GamerLegion, have taken the first map of this best-of-5 grand final. We now move to Anubis, and it's probably going to be more of the same, Jason.
It's very possible. I mean, we saw GamerLegion. We know that they know the tough task that's against them on the other side of the stage. I'm talking about this the whole way in. GamerLegion saying things like they wanted to get revenge from that group stage loss. They felt like they could have won that final map and taken the series. That final map was on Mirage, a 13-11 victory for Na'Vi. Now it gets even worse, and now you have to go into that second map. This is a team changing the IGL. Snacks in here, having a little bit more say in the mid-rounds. They've mentioned the loose style of the previous roster wasn't being successful. They relied too much on individuals, but you had no individuals show up on the first map except for Rez. You need more. You need Towson, you need PR, you need Hypex, who is hitting a new level coming into these playoffs. That all needs to show up on Anubis if they want to be able to come back into this grand final series.
You know, we want to see glimpses, at least a glimpse of those young players that we've got so excited about in this GamerLegion squad that over the past couple of weeks have really stepped up their performances. If they don't show up, if they do not show up here on this second map, Na'Vi are going to be 2-0 up in the BO5. And a reverse sweep in your first BO5 final, it just ain't going to happen. So let's see how this Anubis goes, if GamerLegion can actually get into this final.
And we're live into the pistol. It's going to be Na'Vi starting on the CT side. Dualies for IEM. On the T side, Snacks has the util. They'd flash, and they're going to be aggressive. There's an aggressive smoke for Na'Vi to get a push in, see what's happening in middle, and they hear and see nothing. So going to back away. So Bit's the aggressor for the moment while this smoke is up, but before that fades, he backs off as well. So the slow opening on the T side for GamerLegion means they don't get punished by any of these early peaks, but we know the CT side is going to be proactive, and we touched on this. Yanko brought it up right before the series began. The ability for Na'Vi to go for information plays and wrap around and disjoint the tactics of GamerLegion before they even begin. What do you do now? You're caught in middle. They've seen you from behind. You know someone's behind you. You can't go back. You can't even go forward.
Yeah, well, they're coming at them. Towson stepping up. 2 headshots coming in. IEM steps out into the open. Bomb is loose. GamerLegion have the advantage for the time being as they go in towards the A site. Na'Vi don't have anybody close by until Wonderful now arrives towards stairs. He's climbing back up in towards heaven, making no secret of his position as he tries to get forward with his teammate fast, but not going to work out here for them, and GamerLegion will win the pistol round.
That's great work. You can't go back, you can't go forward, but you can just destroy everyone who comes in for the fight. There you go with a couple of kills out of Towson. 2-1 on the pistol.
I mean, you mentioned Snacks coming in as the new IGL for the squad, and how this has been a good run from them, and getting to see what he's capable of doing with this young squad. But they're going to have to start T-side right again here. They started over a Mirage, didn't really get going. Now they've got another T-side start. So you are going to have to see Snacks have a lot of importance on his shoulders in terms of actually calling a great T-side against this Na'Vi side that looks so strong.
Yeah, he's going to have to call a great T-side, but none of that's going to matter if his players don't show up as they did on map 1. You know, it's hard to lay any kind of fault on the tactical side of things when you have your riflers with 1 and 2 kills after a half of play. So, yeah, you need Snacks to be calling a great game. They have a lot of confidence in him. They've given interviews where they said, we have a lot of confidence in the way he controls the mid-round, the way he paints a picture for how we're going to finish things. But now you just need the individuals to produce within that system that Snacks is calling. And bad news for GamerLegion, they're walking right into a stack.
Yeah, Flash is going forward. That's going to be a main control taken over here by GamerLegion. But will they keep going? How far do they progress?
Here's the Flash.
Yes, the Flash is here. And so Na'Vi going to come to meet them on the peak. It's Wonderful and IEM with the first 2 picks. Snacks going up to fight towards heaven. Alexi B gone. GamerLegion need Hypex to be successful in his fights, and he is. He tries to back away, but once again goes in for the fight on 9 HP. So Wonderful's got him, but IEM's been hiding, biding his time, and now detected by Rez. IEM just trying to stay alive. Keep the advantage here for Na'Vi as they all join up. Mikaze now joining the pack. Snacks getting in the midst of the smoke, but he loses his life. So it's all on Rez, and he can't do anything about it. Once again, it is Na'Vi answering back with a force buy in the second round. This is how it went down on Mirage as well.
And there's nothing worse than this sense of deja vu when you feel like it's going right back, except the deja vu is a horrible sense. Just how the first map began, and that had to have been a conversation. Guys, we won the pistol, let's just secure the second one. And they just get destroyed. Na'Vi a step ahead. 4 players at this A bomb site. Pop flash set up for the exact play. You drop the bomb, and outlast GamerLegion trying to recover the scenario.
See if we can get a force back here. Scout for Snacks, going to be spotted. It was Bit going aggressive out of A. What a fantastic map Bit had over on Mirage as well. Just felt like every bullet he shot out of that rifle was going to a head. He's so confident now, even challenging against Snacks. Really trying to force this opening, and he's got it. So you can see why he wanted to stay committed to that.
He's got Makaze helping to keep some space and protect him. He's got that smoke up, so yeah, lovely shot from Bit. Hard for GamerLegion to do anything about that. You just have to sit back patiently and wait for the smoke to fade. In the open, Wonderful's done great damage. Nate comes out. I think GamerLegion's not going to want anything to do with the B bomb site now. If you look back on the first map, Snacks, Towson, and Hypex were a combined 0 for 13 in opening engagements. That's the biggest issue. That's the biggest turnaround we need to see out of GamerLegion is find some of those opening kills. These engagements need to go a little bit better. Well done from PR. Give yourself a chance in opening a 5-on-4 to play with. All 4 members of GamerLegion going to march right up mid, up the gut of this defense.
On the back end, they get another one. PR, quick reactions, and Alexi B dead as well. So some life yet here for GamerLegion.
How nervous is Makaze right now?
Well, we'll find out. And yep, well, nerves don't matter when you just get blasted against the wall like that with Rose's Deeg. And that's the site, bomb planted, GamerLegion respond. And it's, again, similar to Mirage, right? We had that back and forth that just never really got going for GamerLegion. Obviously needs to be a different story here, but staying in it to kick off the first 2 rounds as this war of attrition begins again.
Yeah, it's good to see them, you know, we mentioned that sense of deja vu after losing the second round. It's good to see them respond again, right? Like, not just kind of fade away and be flattened by the fact that they can't carry a pistol round forward.
Good to see PR get a good round here as well. I mean, we talk about how important it is for him to show up. He really didn't get going at all over Mirage at any point, but this hopefully is one of those rounds that can ignite him on this T side.
A couple nice deagle shots like that can settle you down a little bit, calm down the nerves, and just make you feel a little bit more comfortable moving forward into the rifles. But they lost this upcoming round as well back on Mirage. And then Na'Vi rattled off 11 in a row. Can't have that happen again. We'll get a timeout from GamerLegion, and I think that's appropriate. I think it's actually a well-called timeout to have the discussion. Don't come out of this on the losing end like you did on the first map, and don't let Na'Vi gain any momentum. So a conversation on how they want to play this, what they want to do is making sure everyone's on the same page so that they can start digging into the game plan, digging into the playbook, and rattling off a few rounds on this T side over Na'Vi, get a bit of a buffer in the early stages of the half because you know Na'Vi's going to battle back. 4 rifles for GamerLegion and a MAC-10 on Snacks. For Na'Vi, 2 saved rifles from the previous, and they're buying up around it. A staunch defense going to be provided here in round 4.
You see Blade frustrated after losing that last round. Could barely watch, turning around the classic Blade emotions. I mean, it was brought up earlier today on the desk the fact that Blade called a timeout so early into the game yesterday ahead of the first gun round. So see if he lets him play this one out, but I'd imagine he's not going to be too shy about using them early again. We've got Bit down to 64 HP, initial damage through, and we've got Snacks moving up towards top middle, clearing out the window.
4 players with head armor, so that MAC-10's going to have trouble finding a clean fight or a clean headshot. A very slow-paced round, yet again, aggression, information being gathered by this push from Na'Vi. Towson, the only member watching this.
Yeah, Towson trying to hold on, but Makaze able to just push forward and take that fight and win it. So now Na'Vi a player up. Snacks is going to have to try and respond, but Alexi B is cognizant of the fact that mid is open. So detecting how far Snacks has gone, and immediately the decision for Snacks is to change up the avenue of attack. He's going to go in towards the A side via camera, but there's 2 players still defending here, one of which is Imma, who's taking that initial contact, but they split Bit really well, and then the follow-up kill's even better on Imma. So this round just falls apart for Na'Vi as they can't hold on.
Oh, unless this happens, unless this retake over towards main. Okay, PR, you got one. Oh, even a dink on Wonderful as it disappear around the corner, and now they gotta save. there's nothing you can really do. Wonderful at low HP, and Alexi's going to have to give this up as well.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing some positive signs here for PR that we just didn't see over on Mirage. Like, we were watching him on that CT side pistol on Mirage as well, just with all those USP shots. I mean, this is a very different look from PR so far, settling into the second map.
Well, back-to-back rounds, I mean, GamerLegion is able to find their avenue into the A bomb site through middle.
Yep.
Or excuse me, just into a round win through middle. The Deagles from PR in the previous one. Now Snacks applying that pressure. So that'll be a conversation among the Na'Vi camp. How exactly they want to handle it, it's got to be annoying, and maybe that's the sense of frustration you're seeing at a Blade, is losing middle in such a fashion, and the defense not able to react appropriately. (3-1) scoreline. GamerLegion, they don't drop the ball. This is what we wanted out of them. Now that deja vu has changed, and it's Na'Vi forced to take a timeout to talk things over. 2 ugly rounds they don't like coming out of middle. And GamerLegion have the momentum, the advantages. 2 rounds straight. They're saved weapons. Alexi's able to pick up an M4 on his way out. So Na'Vi talking through their options, and yeah, Blade looks real frustrated about maybe the communication, maybe the way they're reacting.
Damn, this is an extremely animated timeout from Blade. Throwing everything at the squad there in that 30-second timeout.
Yeah, that's a conversation meant to get everyone to wake up. Maybe feeling complacent after the first map, after how easily they dominated on Mirage, and Blade is sensing something in the early going that he doesn't like.
Well, a couple of rifles for Na'Vi, but very likely to see a 4-1 start here from GamerLegion.
GamerLegion got to be careful about some mid-round plays, some aggressive plays. They have to know, like, 2 rifles were saved, so you're looking to maybe see if those M4s can open up an opportunity early if you're Na'Vi, so GamerLegion need to be cautious about any flash peeks coming in. Wonderful is going to be alone at the A bomb site. Other than that, 4 players stacked up at B, and now starting to push. Hypex is responsible to gather this information when they turn the corner, but he's also got to be careful. The bomb is dropped all the way back towards T-spawn. Doesn't look like anyone from GamerLegion is really aware of that.
Well, good start from Wonderful, but it's only a USP here for Mikaze. If he even had a slightly better pistol, then perhaps that could be a lot more potent, but as soon as they figure out what's up, you see GamerLegion just accelerate once again into the A side, but you've got Alexi B trying to step up this time. The rifle's still there, Na'Vi still a threat, and Alexi B not too far off taking Taliesin there as well. He's going back forward, Alexi B's got another kill, and all of a sudden it's PR and Hypex having to recover this as Bit comes over to back him up. This is a scary combo now. Bit's arrived with the rifle. Grenade lands towards him, half his health gone. But Hypex and PR needing to stand tall. You can't let this slip. You cannot let this go. GamerLegion, this would be a devastating round loss, and Alexi B is dragging Na'Vi over the line in this round. A 4K from the in-game leader, and that's a round Blade can be happy about.
Yeah, someone took his speech to heart. That is a round and a half from Alexi, sliding over to close the gap. 2 rifles brought in, and they come out the victor. GamerLegion just a stumble on their way into the A bomb site. Good initial hold from Wonderful to get this kill, but Alexi coming over as support just finds all the perfect timings. A brutal way to lose a round when you're just trying to build up some steam. Round 6, and GamerLegion have to descend into a couple of pistols. Tech 9 on Taliesin, Deagle on Rez. And so much of the game plan of GamerLegion has started in the middle of the map. We haven't seen any love towards Canals, E-Box, and B main. That bomb site hasn't had a whole lot of attention on it. Snacks likes to call some tricky styles. Establish a trend, get the defense comfortable in how you're playing, how you're attacking, and switch things up when they least expect it.
Yeah, Wonderful looking down, and it won't be Rez, the first victim of the round here. GamerLegion, even if they wanted to respond through B main, they've now been blocked by a smoke, so it feels quite suffocating at this point with the way Na'Vi have now set this round up with the advantage and the utility. Snacks goes up on top of his teammates' heads, searching for some equalizer that might be available, but another smoke. It's to replenish at B main at the 35-second mark.
Yeah, and he's just pulled everyone over here.
Oh, another one.
Well, it's because of the smoke. He pulls everyone over to the B bomb site, and PR feels like he needs to start moving. Now he needs to start getting in position to attack, but they're stalled out. It's just a long time. You feel really uncomfortable if you're just blocked out in this fashion by smoke after smoke. I think GamerLegion, this option's done. Like, you can't even move it. There's a new one that just got replenished, so they've got to back off. There's no way. Saving these weapons. And this round just stalls out completely. What a gift over to Na'Vi. All 5 players survive. Money is going to blow up on the CT side.
Yeah, this is where things could start to get going, right? Where we talked about Mirage, where it was competitive throughout the first couple of rounds, right back and forth, and Na'Vi took control of the half and just led it all the way.
Yeah, this is that tense moment where the same thing could just start to occur. And both teams know it with the way they've rattled off timeouts. 3 timeouts in the last 3 rounds. 2 of them from GamerLegion. That kind of round where you just don't even get to execute anything just feels terrible. So coach wants to chat. How do we want to break in now? Do we go back to the middle of the map if you're GamerLegion? That's worked for them a couple of times. And now you also have to consider the AWP of Wonderful, which has already had good impact to a round win for Na'Vi. Money will be gone for GamerLegion after this investment. So a very, very important round 7 coming up. 2 rifles, 3 pistols for GamerLegion. Na'Vi fully kitted out.
Back and behind the double doors. Just as he does that,
this is
GamerLegion are getting players into position for a B split.
This is a change of pace now.
Yeah, a lot faster, earlier timings, but regardless, Wonderful still ready. And that smoke break is going to catch Rez. Going to cost him his life. Towson and PR, though, that's more like it. Those are the kind of shots you need to try and break in. But getting past Wonderful is going to prove very difficult. Grenade goes flying over the top. Catches Hypex on his way to the site. Then the Molotov combination. So the utility from Na'Vi is so strong to disrupt this and slow this and buy extra seconds for this retake to get closer and closer.
An extra smoke by GamerLegion used on the Molotov as well. They won't have that to block any choke points. This retake is going to take its time because Bit's wrapping all the way around. So Wonderful, his goal is just to live. Same with Ima.
Yeah, they've still got utility to work through and keep eyes on them, keep the pressure pinned towards the CT area so that flank can be very effective through B main. It's now arriving now. They have to speed up though. No longer a secret. Stabs being made, needing the fight. Na'Vi winning the first one, but Towson revealed on no HP, but he's out of bullets. Oh, he's out of bullets, and Na'Vi come back in on the retake. Time though, time is the question. Have they got enough of it? Holding all the way, Na'Vi just about securing the defuse.
That is an incredible retake. What a time to run out of ammunition. Never a chance, never a dull moment to just reload the weapon, reload the Tech 9. He could have had the kill on Wonderful and just closed that out. The narrowest, the slimmest of margins. 6 bullets. How heartbreaking for Towson. The first Na'Vi player even gets off the defuse. He had a kit. I don't think he realized he picked one up on the path in, so that equally could have just caused a loss.
Well, unfortunately for GamerLegion, the reward for being so close in the last round is another round with Tech 9s, right? So this is a good chance to recover again for Na'Vi to push them up to a 5-3 lead.
Some of the best looking rounds, though, have been with the Tech 9s and the Deagles. They've been able to make it work.
Yeah, just faster timings. Faster pace play, and we've got Wonderful looking to try and shut them down in middle, but he is just going back. He goes into it, and okay, Rez is starting things off with a Deagle headshot. Ima has to duck out, so there's mid. You've got it to work with here if you're GamerLegion.
Yeah, but GamerLegion is going to go all the way towards Temple, towards the B-bomb site. Makaze's here, ready to go. Nate is out to slow this down. I don't think GamerLegion like this route. They slow it themselves. Teammates been found, and you just have this core 3 players in the middle of the map who are stuck with no good options.
Yeah, you have to fight your way out of this, and it doesn't look likely whatsoever. Hypex, the only player that can really do anything about this. He's picked up the AWP. Rez has got a Deagle headshot out towards Alexi B. You've still got time to try and piece this one together. But where do you go? How in the world do you find a way towards the bomb site without losing a member?
Oh, I don't know if Ima spotted that. Looked like Hypex got a glimpse.
25 seconds, though. That's all you've got. You got to drop. You got to go quick. Into the water, into the canal, but it's all about this play towards B. Mikaze's positioned himself to try and deal with Rez. That's the bomb gone. Hypex has to clutch this up. Mikaze's moved off, changes up his position. He's even got utility to boot as well. Hypex, oh, what? Big shot, fast kill. Now the hunt is on. The time gone again in Hypex. How many last second clutches can this guy pull off?
Aggressive decision whenever there was another option. Who cares about planting the bomb? Keep it up, pushing forward to find that last kill. That's the attitude out of Hypex, out of GamerLegion. We've been waiting from these young players. Can that be the moment that ignites them now in these grand finals?
That is so ridiculous again for Hypex. That shot coming back in, out through dark, is just unthinkable that he's going to hit this through the fire, into a kill, and then the hunt for Ima is successful. That's the kind of moment that can fire you up, and that's the kind of player GamerLegion have been missing. So many versions of this roster, they struggle to find an AWPer with attitude, and look at the frustration it throws into the Na'Vi camp.
Yeah, Bitch is looking up like, how the hell did we all lose that? How the hell did that happen? Okay, so maybe you've changed the attitude on the Na'Vi side as well. You've certainly taken a lot of that money away that was built up by the defense. Now you got to take advantage of it. Roll with this emotion. Hypex gonna get in front of that smoke, full confidence.
Ima, confidence out to the window, dropping down into the water, and they turn. Finally they turn, because it looked like Ima was about to get away with another one there. But Rez and PR, that's more like it for GamerLegion. The Riflers are online, and they've taken away the steam here of Na'Vi. And they're moving it towards the B side. Wonderful's going to try and pick up the pace again for Na'Vi. He's been so good. And this is the kind of round where you might just get the AWPer of Na'Vi delivering. Wonderful goes back for it again. But this time put in the ground by Rez. But he's done enough to make it possible.
Alexi's got a long way to traverse before he can get into this clutch. Looks like he wants to drop down into canals. He's got a kit in hand, smoke Molotov as well to utilize if you're Alexi. And now an AK-47.
Oh, look at the frustration on Bit. Just sitting back, having to watch his in-game leader try and clutch up. He's got 45 seconds as he makes his way over here, Alexi. That ball plant's starting to come through. He's in the right spot. But can he do anything about it? He's got the health. Now he's got a 1v1. Rez just walks in. That's a risk, but it certainly pays off. Hits the headshot on Alexi B. And you'll see GamerLegion take the lead of the game.
It's a risk, but I like it. I mean, Rez is just saying, I'm at least going to find out where he is. If he's not here, it's clear, and I have a much safer position to play from. If I do find him, just take him down. 5-4. And GamerLegion with this win, grab control. Here's the double kill from PR. This aggression has been a nuisance all throughout the half that Na'Vi's bringing into play, but this time PR shuts it all down. And yeah, after that kind of a loss and then an aggressive call that just gets deleted, frustration mounting for the Na'Vi side. And Hypex feeling comfortable. Smoke is up. Give him some time to peek into the bomb site. Get a time for this AWP to do some work for you.
Yeah, Snacks just tapping away on that boosted player of Alexi B. Mikaze going to be burned off the platform. But even taking some damage through these smokes. Here comes Rez. Off Khan, he's going to look up towards the platform. Iva's got one of the P250. Has to be Bit, and it's not going to happen. So Talsin with the triple. And a 6-4 lead for GamerLegion.
Bit had that Hero M4 in the previous round that didn't have a whole lot to say. So this time he's got to stick down to the MP9 as money is at a really rough place for Na'Vi. 2-round lead for GamerLegion. And finally, in this second map, we've seen them come alive. Talus at 8-7, Rez 9-7, Hypex with that clutch, he's 7-4, PR 8 kills.
Yeah, we're getting all the pieces that made this GamerLegion run possible, right? The reason they're in the final was because of these clutches of Hypex, because of the rifling core of the GamerLegion squad. And finally getting to see it on map 2. Wonderful waits. Because he's got the scope up at B main, and there are plenty of players just around that corner from GamerLegion.
This is meant to be a little bit of a fake, a little utility towards the A bomb site, change the timing of this hit. It's pulled Wonderful back just a little bit, but still looking for this B main play. They haven't called to move just yet. Snacks coming back now through canals. Hypex gonna maintain that presence towards A main.
Mikaze dropping in behind the obelisk. He'll throw some utility and try and slow things down. Wonderful's got eyes on Dark, but the grenade that heads to the back of the site. Mikaze gone. Wonderful no longer has a support. He's burning, and Wonderful can't do anything about the rest of the players going into the site.
What about Hypex? He's going to cut off this flank.
Yep, he is. No rotations allowed. Bit steps out to his death, and now Imma can't go forward.
Snax has called them off the B bomb site. They didn't like how long that took, so now they feel like there could be an extra defender there. They might be a little bit too cutesy. Alexi's waiting for this relocation.
Let's see if this decision comes back to bite them. Rez just spotted Alexi. Rez is going to move up. PR just in behind him. Alexi takes a passive angle, but he's going to be smoked away, and he wins the fight against Rez. That's an all-important kill, but now pressure's on. PR goes in alone, and going alone means easy kills for Imma, and the bomb goes down, leaving Talsin on the hunt forward. He also falls, and once again, time limited. A clutch required for Hypex. Into the open, low HP at heaven. 10 seconds. This guy doesn't care about time, though. Taps that bomb, no peek now. You can't let this one go if you're Na'Vi, and Wonderful peeks up from heaven, confirms the kill and the round win for Na'Vi.
Yeah, I think GamerLegion just calling way too many pieces throughout that round, and eventually it unravels and gets away with them. 2 players execute into the bomb site before the other 2 players are even close by to help. They get shut down, the bomb's alone and isolated. And that might be Na'Vi's pathway back to tie this up at half. Third and final timeout used by GamerLegion. This half has just been a brawl between these 2 teams, neither of them wanting to relinquish any kind of control. But if the second half gets sketchy, GamerLegion's not going to be able to put a stop to anything. We'll have to do it on the fly now. Round 12.
Well, at least he put the mic out.
Well, I mean, look, that pressure, that kind of frustration in these grand finals, those are the things that GamerLegion Snax was talking about these young guys need to get used to. Those are the situations. Can you play on the biggest stage with frustration, with anger?
Imma dropping down into the water, and that's a big kill to get away with. PR caught at the rugs, and Imma's just going to walk away. Daylight robbery for the opening kill.
Yeah, Na'Vi's openings in this half have been just so harassing, haven't they? Talsin breaks the smoke. Alexi backs away. Snax and Rez in middle. Talsin and Hypex with his AWP outside the B bomb site. And Na'Vi with all the play towards the middle of the map from GamerLegion. Wonderful now positioned here with Yom. Perfectly timed.
Na'Vi tightened this up right towards the end of the half. Getting a couple of extra rounds to work with to make sure this is a tight game going into the break. I'm sure Blade is going to make great use of that halftime break as well. Mikaze, Imma, and Alexi B confirm it 6-6, a tight game. GamerLegion showing up here in the grand final, a half littered with highlights.
We wanted GamerLegion, we got GamerLegion on Anubis. They showed up this time, winning out the early battle to take some control of this map. Things are tied at 6-6, but you've got Towson, you got Res still, Hypex and PR, all the engine of GamerLegion that got them to this point. They're having impact on this map, and they're fighting back and contesting Na'Vi.
Yeah, I mean, early again, we see a timeout come out from Blade. Wasn't happy with what he was seeing. They were able to go on to win a couple more rounds after that. Then we've seen that clutch from Hypex. Frustration from Na'Vi starting to seep through, but they pulled themselves together. They got the final 2 rounds of the half, and we now sit at 6-6 as we transition to Na'Vi's T side.
Pistol round is live. Dooley's on Hypex. A little bit of utility for the CT side. Makaze with a Molotov, Ema and Alexi with smokes and a flash. There is a stack of defense in middle, but where does this utility get placed?
Yeah, Makaze up first. Hypex ready. Dual Berettas looking the wrong direction. Makaze just gonna walk in, gets a free kill. Hypex at least gets the trade, but there's 3 frags coming so quickly from Na'Vi. And it's just Towson and PR left, and they're split up completely, so it has to be one individual heroic play. And Towson, oh well, he's taking the first couple of steps in that direction. Bit and Wonderful both dead, and Towson blinded, trying to get away, and he's made it into the cave. So all of a sudden, a 2v2, and this round is completely doable as Towson steps up again.
Oh, the double swing though. Towson not ready. PR saved his life and steps into the next fight. Alexi brought down. Pistol for GamerLegion, and it's all Towson.
That is sick from Towson. The fact he's managed to do that. The first couple of kills are great, but it's the fact he gets away. Like the fact he gets back to the cave and doubles up with PR. It's great composure.
I mean, you could see how confident he was. He stands out in the open for a long time. He felt he had the hot hand after those 2 kills after this one. I was really, really worried he was going to get caught by the flash, caught in the open, but able to stay alive just long enough for PR to arrive and help him out. Good 2v2 victory for GamerLegion. Both pistols have gone their way on this map, but they have to win the second round. They haven't been able to do that when they've won the pistol yet.
Yeah, no bomb plant for Na'Vi though, so it's not a force bias. There's a couple of upgraded Eagles, and one of them dead already. I mean, Bit, what a different story it is for him from Mirage to Anubis. There's a masterclass of Mirage, and just living in frustration on map 2. 2 and 9.
That'll happen on the CT side, Anubis. Tough map for the pros to be able to get comfortable on, especially as bomb site anchors. I think it's the nightmare map for them. Makaze gonna step in with the Deagle and just try and find that opening kill, but Snacks wants nothing to do with the fight.
Coming at that A site. 2 defending players, Res and PR. PR up first. M4 at range, could be an easy kill onto Wonderful. The other 2 come in swiftly, and PR makes sure it's done. So GamerLegion with an 8th round. Na'Vi with a bye coming up here. It's going to be AK-47s coming out. Can't afford the AWP yet.
I'm loving this battle back. I love seeing GamerLegion actually put a test towards Na'Vi. They're going to be playing at the first stage of the IEM Cologne Major coming up. So, I mean, having this kind of a performance in the grand finals, again, getting accustomed to the kind of pressure, the kind of environment you have to play in when you get into the playoffs of these events. It's a much, much smaller skill than we'll see in Cologne, but any experience you get in the environment is valuable, and good to see them respond well.
Oh, Res somehow made it out of this. How has he got away with a kill? Res should have died away earlier, but Alexi at least getting the trade, and then a team dink as well from Ima. Alexi just spins around confused as to where it's coming from.
I think if that was Bit who took the team damage, he might have just turned around and shot his teammate as well.
Yeah,
he might just be on the edge.
I mean, if you're GamerLegion, obviously you can't see your opponents right now, but if they just keep this up, this could spiral for Na'Vi into a situation where they just can't mentally get out of it.
Good spot for Towson over towards E-Box. He spots one. That brings Hypex and Snacks over, but brings them over to their death.
All right, that helps a bit. That's a better round from him. 3 kills. He comes out with the rifle, carves up the defenses. Plank comes in, and Bit's won the round on his own.
That's way too easy in a 4-on-3 to give up 2 kills like that. Towson repositions, takes away the intel that he'd had on how Bit's playing it. Never expected Bit to be that aggressive. Oh, it just falls apart. That stops so much momentum now. Na'Vi keeping things close, not letting GamerLegion extend the lead.
7-8. Money's still just fine for the GamerLegion defense. They'll be buying right back up into this to challenge again in round 16. Na'Vi replenishes with AK-47s as well, so they get a little bit stronger moving forward also. And we're gonna start getting into that territory where every round for GamerLegion, money's starting to get low, so they gotta be careful about that reset. Just 2 kills walking through smoke, trading out the third one. Beautiful round from Bit to get Na'Vi back in, and yeah, deep sigh of relief. This will be interesting to watch just because Navi's CT side was so disruptive, right? We had those smokes out towards the stairs. We had the constant peeks from A main. Bit was getting a couple kills in that fashion, a few pushes out B main to get information. It looks like GamerLegion will line up to do something very, very similar here. Wonderful just backs away. Perfect timing for this, and Ema spots it out. Luckily stays alive, and both sides happy to just call the stalemate.
GamerLegion just backing away, but they might go back for a second dip. Here's the flash. Out they go. All right, Ema. Oh, it's tough. It's awkward, but Wonderful goes in and makes sure the trades come in. Now he's ready for a follow-up as well. And that grenade is going to stop Hypex from even considering that maneuver. Got Makaze now making his way through middle, Molotoving out PR, so he can't help in mid at all. So under a minute left on the clock, an all-important fight picked up here for Rez.
Oh, this is getting a little bit scrappy across the map. A lot of isolated 1v1s. Alexi now gonna lead the way into the bomb site. One at pillars, one behind the site. Good trade. Can't turn for the second fast enough. Leaves Bits all on his lonesome, 1v2. "25 seconds to piece it together. Rez goes passive as PR treks across the map.
Yeah, for Bit, you know, such a quiet start to this map, but that 3K in the previous round, is that going to be enough to inspire him to win up this 1v2? 10 seconds, limited time. Bit has to go for the plant, and they start spamming him, so he realizes there's nowhere safe to play. So on time, he's lost this.
I don't even know. He's probably going to go down after the... Okay, there's the headshot. Now you're not going to want to... Okay, Rez, you want to find that kill at the end, but Bit's got it, so takes the money away. Even in a victory, it's going to be a very expensive win for GamerLegion.
Yeah, I have to stay alive there, Bit. If he dies, I mean, it's disaster for him individually, but able to stand tall.
Third and final timeout called by Na'Vi. They got to have a good sense of where the money's at for both sides. It's busted on theirs. Not a whole lot to play with. Mac-10 and Galil coming out light on utility. But equally they know in that round, Bit taking all those extra weapons away right at the tail end. The 2 kills in a loss has done the exact same thing to the defense. So no better time, Blade says, for this third timeout. And he's got orders for Alexi. He's got details for him. Exactly how he wants the round to play out. Round 17, a GamerLegion victory means they're on the path to a map win and tying up this grand final series. For Na'Vi, it's their chance to close the gap, tie things up, and continue fighting to take Anubis away from GamerLegion.
You got Rez, who was in the role that Imo was playing in the first half, trying to be a nuisance around middle. Started towards the hole, just having a peek down, but not taking any initial contact. Now Bit just looking down canal, making sure no one's getting aggressive or being disruptive here. And GamerLegion are giving Na'Vi the space to play with.
Yeah, not nearly as disruptive, which means if you sit back against a tactical team, can get tough. PR's been really, really good so far. Gets the spot, drops away. Stalls out the A main play with utility, so GamerLegion can refocus their players towards middle. Feels like Alexi spotted one. Makaze looking up towards the hole.
Yeah, Makaze's made it past, but this is the first fight. It's going to be Rez and Alexi B. Perhaps Imma, actually. He had the rifle out a little bit of a wider angle for him, so Ruz drops. Lexi B is going to be very happy about this upgrade, but as soon as he goes around the corner, that upgrade is short-lived as Hypex gets that trade. But what's the response from Na'Vi?
Now that there's so much attention in middle, they feel bit. It's time to slide into the A bomb site, but that kill's going to pull them back because it's Mikaze's turn to slide into a gap. And this is the danger of Na'Vi. This is the danger of just playing standard Counter-Strike, playbook Counter-Strike against them, is they will pick you apart because they're just better at the playbook.
Yeah, they just seesaw you into your death towards the end of this round. And
it's such a good understanding. Like, Bit recognizes he has the opening with all the presence in middle, but when the next kill comes out, he's like, okay, well, I actually don't need to challenge this. I don't need to take this risk because now it's someone else's turn. The system for Na'Vi just works perfectly in that round.
and they move up on PR, trying to get some exits here. PR finishes off wonderful. Hypex is right there with him. Mikaze holding on. PR's into the kill. And an AK-47 now picked up. Bits on the long flank.
Yeah, I mean, he'd love to take that away. Bomb's going to blow up. PR's going to start moving a little bit further away. So should be there for the waiting arms of Bit and CT Spawn. He's taking his time. And Bit gets it at the end. Right at the tail end, takes everything away.
And that's massive because there's absolutely nothing worth talking about right now for GamerLegion.
There was no
double eco territory right now.
Yeah, and they would love to force buy around an AK-47. That obviously ain't happening whatsoever. Congratulations. Round 18, and that victory for Na'Vi takes the money out of the hands, but they force up GamerLegion. Deagles and 5.7s.
Yeah, let's see if they can pull this off. We've seen it before.
Yeah, they were really deadly with them in the first half, weren't they? The Deagle rounds were kind of what got them going and kept them in the half until they woke up with the rifles.
First bit of nade damage landing towards Bit. Send some back. Obviously, GamerLegion really hoping that Na'Vi come in towards this A site. That's why they've got the stack, 4 players.
Hey, look how cautious Na'Vi are being, though. Everyone far back in the opening. They know the economic situation. Taking that AK-47 away, likely a force buy is the strongest upgraded pistol, so making sure they have distance to handle whatever is thrown at them. So far, so good. They've picked the right side. Towson burns inside the Molotov. Information passed over to Ema on the other side of the wall.
Towson stepping out with the 5.7. It's going to be Mikaze. Straight away there first. Towson gone. Advantage siding with Na'Vi for the time being, but 35 seconds to try and find your finishing move, and they found it towards B, no problem. So Na'Vi realize it's empty. They're not walking into a stack. There's no tricks laid for them here, and they've got a tight game. So great to see Na'Vi picking up the pace to kick off the second half here. Looking a little bit touch and go. You started to worry perhaps for Na'Vi that maybe some tilt was setting in.
I mean, I think we have to just kind of assume it is with the way that we saw Blade's second time out and how emphatic and frustrated he was. The image of Bit through a lot of this. Yeah, there's been some stresses for Na'Vi in this, and I think you gotta think about too the pressure they place on themselves coming into these grand finals after finally beating Vitality. You know, the comments that we had from them just a couple of events in a row being like, if you don't beat Vitality in an event, the trophy doesn't mean anything. So they've accomplished that. This is a very meaningful trophy for Na'Vi, for their own mental game, for the own obstacles they've had to overcome. And that's where you see some of the frustration bubbling to the surface. But it seems like they've got things settled and calmed down now. 2 in a row, 3 of the last 4 in the favor of Na'Vi. And now going up against a defense that doesn't have the money to fight back. No upgrades this time. Couple of 5.7s, a Deagle added in late by Snacks, no armor behind it.
Na'Vi going to keep things quiet. Just spread out, not walking into any of these traps whatsoever. Grenade going to go forward and soften up Rise down to 59.
These rounds kind of feel like the calm before the storm. Like everyone's playing very slow. No one's changing anything up. There's a stack here in the middle, so nice trade. But when the guns come out in the next round for GamerLegion, that's where I'm interested to see which of these teams is going to bring the fight. Which of these teams is going to call something different, break out of the playbook.
Okay. Only losing one player. And now Na'Vi back into the lead. A 10-9 lead with a bye coming in here for GamerLegion. Be interested to see if Hypex does go for the AWP.
It'd be glass cannon. I was thinking the same thing. If he want, we haven't seen it in the second half in his hands just yet. The money hasn't been there with kind of the nature of this game.
And it's really sad to see that for GamerLegion, considering how impactful he's been for them throughout this tournament, and even in that first half.
Well, considering how impactful Wonderful with the AWP was on the CT side of Anubis as well. He was a beast. Wonderful at the moment, sitting at 21 kills on the map, leading the way for everyone.
Yeah, keeping up his MVP level performance here. We got Mikaze and Bit making their way down into the water. It's about to be a challenge against Snacks and Talsum if they were to commit beyond that smoke, but they won't. And Rez will not nip in behind them, so they will have the space to play with.
I think they want to hit this timing, though. IEM and Alexi creeping closer to B main. They want to split this very, very fast. Snacks is about to have a lot of love headed his direction.
Oh, the nade actually hit his opponent. He hit Mikaze with a grenade, so he gets the sound cue knowing he's close. Ima comes in with that headshot. Snacks is gone. Advantage Na'Vi as they now charge it quicker with this round. And look at this from Wonderful. Winning behind two of them. Merciless from Wonderful. No chance whatsoever. Rips the heart out of GamerLegion. 11-9. It's been a competitive map finally from GamerLegion, but it's starting to feel like Na'Vi are ramping up for the close.
Yeah, well, when the games are close and the pressure is on, the best thing you can rely on and lean on is the system of Counter-Strike you play as a team, and Na'Vi's system is just way, way cleaner. The change of pace, so many rounds from Na'Vi in this half have been slow progressions, utility, taking space, going through all the details. And this is a change of style that Snacks clearly didn't expect, standing tall, just defending outside of E-Box. Never expected Alexi to crank things up in B main. And now the defense crumbling every step. Na'Vi take a 2-round lead up to 11. They've let GamerLegion stay in this map. They've let GamerLegion keep it close, and now just showing the elevation that they have. A new level found.
Yeah, they can really step it up. Just that next level, and GamerLegion aren't able to keep up with it right now, and they don't have the money to purchase the resources required to keep up. So coming into this round, you're going to be sitting with that rifle that Rez has. Everybody else is going to go to a pistol, which means you're going to be conceding map point in all likelihood to Na'Vi.
And there's the other mental effects of that too. It's been against a force buy, an eco, and a full buy, but in the last 3 rounds, Na'Vi have only lost 2 players. These wins have just been so strong. They found solutions, Na'Vi, that have made these rounds very, very easy for them. And once again, a change up. This still back to that slower style, spread out default from Na'Vi. A little bit more lean towards A to open things up, but you can see all those dots starting to kind of start moving in canals towards the position of Snacks and Towson at the B bomb site.
Bit going in towards Connector onto the open. Smoke's going to block him.
I think he spotted too. He knows Snacks was close up. He saw a little bit of an arm at the pillar, flushed into the open. Ima's got that.
Yeah, good teamwork again from Na'Vi, using utility to punish. Now Snacks, this is the kind of Snacks play you like to see. The knives come out, the slash in the cover. They don't spot him. And Snacks gets away with 1. He had a chance for 2, but really needed that second if this round was going to happen for GamerLegion.
Yeah, that second one could have turned things on its head. Valiant attempt from Snacks. Sneaky inside the smoke. It's an old classic of his.
Surprised they didn't start looking for him once he starts slashing around, once he blocks them.
Well, at this point, if you're GamerLegion, the priority has got to be Hypex saving this M4. I know it's not a lot. I know it's nothing exciting to talk about and bring forward into the next round, but it's really the only thing they have.
Yeah, it's maximizing their percentages, but GamerLegion need every single remaining round in regulation just to get this one into overtime.
This has felt close, and we haven't talked about Na'Vi blowing them out of the water because the scoreboard has been there, but this is now 5 rounds in a row for Na'Vi on the T side of Anubis. 6 of the last 7 in their favor. Since the guns have come out in this second half, again, they've just showed they have a different level that they can hit that GamerLegion has no chance of reaching today. 12-9. And 3 opportunities to head into the 3rd map of these grand finals with a 2-map lead. 3rd map will be Nuke.
that is what Na'Vi are in pursuit of. Another trophy to lift. Alexi B, no stranger to the IEM finals. This is his 8th final, but only won one of them. That was in Rio in 2024, so looking to add another one from South America to North America. Looking likely that Na'Vi will pick up another IEM championship. They're gonna start moving their way through the smokes. Pit to take down Rez first.
You could just see, I mean, GamerLegion's been thrown completely off rhythm of this map. Not sure the timings that Navi's gonna bring out. The timings are changing each and every time. Utility's perfect.
Again, it's Bit out, goes again, and Bit's just following up, kill after kill. So easy now for Na'Vi to get into position to close out this map.
This dude's just gotten stronger as he got angry in this map.
Yeah.
The more pissed off you saw him getting, the more kills he's just been racking up ever since then.
It was like the Hulk right now. We got Hypex waiting here on the beach. But look at the position of Wonderful. I mean, what can you do if you're GamerLegion? Look how tentative you have to be just to try and get off the beach. PR, he's gonna be knocked over last. He's got a little bit of fight in him yet. But for Na'Vi, it'll be the second map of the grand final being gone their way. It's Anubis also picked up for Na'Vi, and 13-9. Much more competitive from GamerLegion, but still not enough. Na'Vi are in full control, and they have their eyes on the prize.
Come on, come on.
Look, Alex, I've reviewed your department's financials. It's a disaster. I'm sending someone to conduct an in-person audit.
Dora! Willkommen!
Alex, I'm here for the company audit. I want receipts. What is that thing?
She's part of the team. She Employee of the Month.
Your department is operating at a massive deficit. Miss Spears, where is she? And what exactly is OnlyFans?
I bought myself the rest.
I'm sorry, Alex. Head office has instructed the immediate closure of the division.
What? You've got to be kidding me. These are our jobs. Our livelihood is on the line.
Hey, what are you doing?
One last case. Is that a case?
It's up!
Should have closed this place years ago.
Hi, I'm Henry G. Greer, new general manager for Team Falcons. And today, I'm going to give you a peek behind the curtain as I build a colossus on Colex's new fantasy mode. We're going to kick things off with a triple pickup. Kisuke, Monesi, Nico, my boys. Welcome to the team. And I'm biased. Sue me. So, Daniel is a personal friend of mine. Lovely lad. Seems the site has a technical error.
Cut! Right. You've gone over budget.
What do you mean, gone over budget?
It's fantasy, right? The idea is you build a team within your means.
Well, that's not very realistic, is it?
Look, it's classic fantasy. You can pick any player within reason. And you can build your roster. The best part, with Colex, you can win actual prizes.
Yeah. That's all great, but one question. This budget thing. If I'm maxed out, how am I going to afford Essetag? What? Can't build a Colossus without Essetag.
despite this one being a more competitive affair than Mirage, it's still Na'Vi to hit Anubis out of the park. Bit with a 4K to be closing this one out alongside Wonderful, still showing fine form. It feels like it's a date with destiny at this point, Janko. Na'Vi on the road to that trophy.
Yeah, it feels like if GamerLegion was going to win, it had to be this map. I know Anubis is where we said Na'Vi was really favored going into this best of 5, but I don't know who that was on the server. Didn't look like Na'Vi. I mean, that was one messy game of Counter-Strike. There was a lot of mistakes from the side of Na'Vi, miscommunication, right? Luckily for them, GamerLegion made a fair share of their own too.
Yeah, I echo that sentiment. You know, again, a messy start to the game, and a game where you would argue, you know, if you came into it just like on Mirage, the more messy the game is, the higher the likelihood the GamerLegion will be able to do something. So in that notion, you know, that was a good thing for GamerLegion. I also do think they stayed competitive, you know, I guess long enough for it to be exciting in this game, but then Bit turned up on the T side, and Na'Vi started to turn up as well, and then they got it down in the back. But very much agree with Janko, you know, this was not a performance per se Na'Vi would be proud of.
Yeah, Bit was pissed. I mean, at the start of the game, a couple of times he got sold by his teammates, sort of getting shot in his back, or maybe not getting the help that he should have gotten from the setup, and the first half wasn't going great for him, and I think he was just mad as hell going into the second half.
I think that's fair enough, right? Because you come off with that first map, and it's so dominant for you. It was kind of weird to see them a little bit disjointed, no?
Yeah, he was like, I'm going to take matters into my own hands. I've had enough, and really stepped up in the second half. As you can see, completely turned it around. The T side, 100 ADR, 3 multi-kills, right? And put his stamp on Anubis.
Yeah, 2 of the buy rounds as well. You know, 1 round he gets a triple kill, the other one he gets a double entry as well, and that's in 2 buy rounds coming in for GamerLegion, and that was the big issue. GamerLegion got off to a good start in the first half. They got off to a good start in the second, you know, winning the pistol in the second, converting, and you think to yourself, okay, that's how you enter this game, that's how you remain competitive. But then as it came down to the buy rounds, Bit stepped up, Wonderful continued to have a great performance, and Na'Vi stabilized, again, as Janko said, a game where they didn't necessarily play well, but good enough to beat their position.
It's where the game plan, I think, shines through in the sense of they seemed aware that GamerLegion is going to be very active in the mid round on the CT side, right? And a couple of rounds that they won, the buy rounds, were just based off of punishing the aggression. Even that final one, right? Like you're just punishing some of the aggression before it can even materialize.
We've kind of started at the end here, so let's go back to the beginning, because another telltale sign of that kind of chaos that we saw beginning on Mirage obviously carried on a little bit more, but what were you observing in the beginning of this?
Well, the same thing as we saw on Mirage, where we gave you a couple of examples of the messy start, where GamerLegion, again, you know, win the pistol, and then they fail to convert the second round, which is a bit of an issue. Again, you're active, as Janko said, you know, CT side, you like to flash in a player, you think to yourself, that's good right here. It's well played by Na'Vi to do it and be so efficient with it. For GamerLegion, they got caught off guard a little bit, couldn't get the trades in here. Hypex trying his absolute best, get caught off guard by Wonderful, and you think to yourself, not again, you know, don't win the pistol, not winning the second round, converting, getting off to a good start. I thought, okay, we're going to see more of the same. Then I guess what changed this time around was that Na'Vi kind of, you know, fumbled it a little bit. Then again, you got to give it to PR. Some nasty work with the Deagle right here, taking some space in middle, getting into CT spawn as well, getting a second one. That's beautiful. Mikasa getting caught off guard, not sure where to look, and all of a sudden you're GamerLegion and you're the one doing it to Na'Vi. The difference from this map to Mirage was that they, you know, capitalized in this moment. They won the following round as well, went up 3-1 and got off to a good start, which is exactly what we described for them. They needed to have if they wanted to remain competitive.
Yeah, and there wasn't much there outside of those starts. I mean, 6 out of the 9 rounds came at the beginning of halves for GamerLegion, right? And couldn't really do much outside of that. Problem was, in the second half, even the round that they win, well, Bit kills everyone, right? And just stays alive. So their buy is not great. They are forced into making a play. Na'Vi knows it. They punish it, and they have full control of the economy from that point on.
Just to go back to the point that Jacob was making, or the moment that you were talking about, right? We see that GamerLegion have the opportunity to maybe go on a streak of their own. So what happens in round 5 for Na'Vi to make this one a little bit more interesting?
Oh, captain, my captain, right? Alexi, he's been chilling. He had 2 kills on Mirage. That's great, right? That's awesome for him. He's having a light day in the office. But come into round 5, he has one of the 2 saved guns. Like Jacob was spot on. GamerLegion able to, after that force buy, convert it, you know, avoid the reset that was going on. And you're thinking, all right, now they can make a game out of this, right? They managed to force Na'Vi on an eco. They're getting some bank behind them, but things weren't as simple as maybe it has seemed.
Yeah, we can see it play out now. Any
Yeah,
observations?
wonderful, and Alexi had the save guns. You can see everyone else is on USPs, so they have conceded this round pretty much. You know, they just go for a timing push outside of B. Snacks, he's too far away from his teammates, and that he just loses a duel to the 1M4. Now Makaze on the flank causes some commotion too. You can see the bomb is all the way back in T-spawn. Like, they're very disjointed. GamerLegion, they understand that they can take the space on A, but it's awkward. They don't have A main control. Bit is still alive. They're expecting him to be there, right? And now Alexi is gonna go to work, right? This is a 3v3 where he's just able to win this duel against Towson. Now, even though they have a lot of time, GamerLegion just decides to go A, but here, even with some of the utility being used, you're going to see good team play from Navi. Makaze drawing attention for himself, allows Alexi B to find another kill, and then in the 2v1, Alexi closes it out. And this was absolutely massive. This was a round GamerLegion could not afford to lose.
No, you cannot lose that round, you know, under no circumstances. For a brief moment, it was a 4v3, and if you pause the screen, it's Alexi B with an M4, and then it's 2 USPs with no armor. You're essentially playing a 1v4, and then, as you said, Janko, on Mirage, he didn't have to do much, but that was a massive moment for Alexi B to come alive and really turn the tide of the game.
And this is why we say Grand Final is a different beast to anything else, right? Even playoff Counter-Strike and whatnot, because these are the sort of rounds that GamerLegion was not losing up until today, right? Like, they were doing a much better job at playing together as a team, you know, being patient, making sure all their ducks are in a row. Here, just giving away 1v1 fights.
Yeah.
You're not, you know, half of your team is in T-spawn getting the bomb while you're trying to go towards A through camera, you know, just allowing for gaps sort of that Navi can pounce on.
And this grand final also a different beast for one of these 3 players who have the opportunity to take home the DHL MVP.
Who will be the DHL MVP? You decide. You can participate in the DHL MVP vote as it happens. Make sure to be tuned into the Twitch stream and be ready to have your say.
3 players in with the chance of taking home this coveted DHL MVP, and you lot at home have the opportunity to influence this vote. These are the front runners, and there is no surprise, Jacob, to see Wonderful, the name at the top of the list.
No, we may sound like a broken record, but that's just the way it is at the moment. Wonderful is playing his best brand of Counter-Strike, consistency at its finest, finding impact left, right, and center. And even in the moments where Navi sometimes, I wouldn't necessarily say struggling, but in key moments in the game where maybe Bit is not on fire, maybe Imma is not getting as much impact as you would like to, Wonderful seems to be the one constant, for Navi throughout this tournament.
The second option coming your way, it is also going to be Bit. Lots of impact, particularly as you were saying, coming into the second half of Anubis.
Yeah, he was a demon on the first map, but even on the second one, right after a slow start, managing to bounce back, really doesn't want to let this one go, finding multi-kills, just being a dominant presence on the server. And usually when Bit is having a good series in a final is when Navi comes out of the other side of it with a trophy in their hands.
Final option for you, going to be no surprise to anybody to see it is indeed another Navi player. If you're not tempted with the likes of Wonderful or Bit, we have a third option for you, and that is going to be Ime.
I'm glad we can cast a bit of spotlight on Imma, because he's actually been having a great tournament as well. But obviously when you're surrounded by Bit, by Wonderful, by Makaze for that matter as well, you don't often hear speaking too much about Imma, and it's maybe a bit unfair to him. I think so far in this tournament, he's been playing great. Now naturally in this final, he's been finding a lot of impact, but he's such a important player for Navi in terms of the openings, in terms of being the second voice as well. You see him constantly being animated toward his teammates as well. So, you know, I know Imma right now may be in a spot where he doesn't get all the credit he deserves, but in this final so far, he's been playing lights out.
Gentlemen, we've got less than a minute, and I do want to get your thoughts on Nuke coming up for GamerLegion. They've beat a few teams on this, the most notable being Furia recently, but does Navi have an opportunity to close this 3-0 right here, right now?
They absolutely do, because I feel that was the shakiest we'll see Navi in this final on Anubis, right? On Nuke, I think you look towards Makaze on that outside area, on the T side, and struggle a little bit. Okay, some of that came against Vitality, but this is where you really want him to show some improvement and have a better game.
To make it much easier for you, I can say it very shortly. This game is over.
Well, Jacob says it's over. That means we do need to throw things to a break. Navi, they can see the trophy. It's right there for the taking, but one more map may separate them from that feat. It's going down on Nuke in just a few.
his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to throw up this decoy, and that's exactly what happens.
Got him, Vincere! We are back!
Excuse me. Sorry, can I talk to you for a second?
Yeah, sure.
What's your name?
Haley.
Where are you from?
I'm from Kansas.
All right, Kansas. If you give me a map in front of me, I wouldn't be able to point out. But I'm pretending it's cool. You're
right in the middle of the country.
Got it. So you're here in the merch stand right now, looking for some CS-specific merch. Do you like that?
Yes.
Do you spend a lot of money on merch, like that gaming merch in general?
Yeah, I would say I do.
All right. Is the CS the best merch out there?
Yeah, I like it.
All right. Are you here also to watch the final?
Yes.
Who are you cheering for?
I was cheering for Vitality, but now I'm going to root for Navi.
All right, because they're, they beat them, so might as well take the trophy, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Good for them.
Are you attending a lot of events like this, or this is kind of your first?
My first one, actually.
So first event, first time on camera as well. Like,
yes.
I'm not gonna waste any of your time because I like when girls are buying merch like this and they're like looking into the fashion of gaming as well. Yes. Because we gamers, we don't know how to dress.
I disagree.
All right, you're too kind for that, but I appreciate it, and yeah, enjoy the show.
Awesome, thank you so much.
Thank you.
CT, 1 HP, 1 HP. He's on the beach. Yeah, he's 1 HP on the beach. I think him attack, man. Nice, that's him.
One was main, one was water.
Walk back, bro.
Fully walk back?
Yes. One aim in pushing. Oh.
Okay.
Not Russ, I think. I'm B main. 8. Bomb behind you.
Nicely done!
Kurwa! Push B with you.
You can take the lobby for us.
Go behind. I have right side, bro.
I have right.
I'm smoking tempo.
I have right then.
Okay, I have the. Close talk. I smoke tempo. I'm doing fake. We are peeking B.
Take me. I'm on triple. One more kill.
I'm going stage.
Push okay.
Two. Nice. Go see Ninja.
Go picking
Nice.
I'll kill.
Right.
Guys, take off.
No, I have it. Actually, I think he's jungle. I think he's close to us, guys. Yeah, I think the jungle now. I'm not planting yet. I'm on killer. Bro, plant, bro. You can plant.
Well, it's the 7th edition of the ESL Grand Slam kicking off here at the Intel Extreme Masters in Atlanta. Vitality wiped the slate clean with their victory in Rio, getting the gold bars there. And now we're just one map away from Navi taking that first step towards their gold bars, potentially. The first notch on the belt to see if they can gain every win necessary to establish a dominant stretch of Counter-Strike for them. They've schooled GamerLegion now on 2 maps, showing prowess individually and as a team. We head in towards Nuke, and Navi looking for glory, looking towards the trophy at the center of the stage.
It now seems like a mountain in front of GamerLegion. Losing the first 2 maps of a best of 5 is never easy to come back from. Never mind playing against Navi, going on to Nuke. With all these youngsters playing their first big grand final in a best of 5, there's surely no way Navi let this go. But Atlanta, if this is to be the final map, then make some noise. You've been fantastic all week. Let's get it going here on Nuke. Again, GamerLegion will start on the T side, right? They've had a T side start every single time so far. Now they've got to do it on Nuke as well. It's going to be real tough.
A huge task. We just saw the prowess tactically of Navi on Anubis, picking them apart. Nuke is an even better map for the tactical teams. It's going to be a rush towards the ramp room. Bit defending, and he's not backing away.
No, he's sticking around. He's confident, but he will be picked apart because of that. But they're actually just going to go straight towards Hell, which might walk right into the Navi trap they have laid for them, because Wonderful's ready, but just a single kill. So Alexi B, can he get anything? No, but he at least keeps his life. He backs away, and he gets down into the site.
Yeah, but he doesn't probably have a great read of where they're going to finish up. This pistol round's getting a little bit weird. Makaze holds his nerve, going to walk into the crosshair of Towson, who snaps down, can't find the kill. But pressure on Makaze. The lone players, Ema and Alexi, slide together in the upper bomb site, and now just the 2 of them remain against the 4 players of GamerLegion.
Yeah, taking Bit away first really threw a spanner into the works for the defense.
There we go.
Yeah, clean headshot for Towson as well onto Imma. Just Alexi B. And they got time as well, 50 seconds as GamerLegion start to figure out where they want to end this round.
Well, just talking about the prowess of Na'Vi on a tactical and strategic level, and then they get a B-rush sent their way and get absolutely overwhelmed by it. So simple tactic called to great effect. Hypex hasn't been able to find Alexi, who's slipped in towards Mini, and now he's found an escape. But there's no chance of winning this round. Bomb's going to be planted downstairs as Towson punches in the numbers. And you know what? GamerLegion's been great in pistols in this series. The issue for them is coming in the second rounds.
Yeah, right. It's the force buys that come through from Na'Vi. So let's see.
But they can't have that problem here. T-side nuke, we talk about it all the time. Like, these rounds are so critical. If you win the pistol on the T-side, being able to gain a couple of fluffy rounds when you have economic advantage, when they have weaker weapons, you can feel so restricted later on in the half. So you gotta string these rounds together. Get out to 3 or 4. Get yourself a leg up before the guns come out for the Na'Vi side.
GamerLegion brings some energy early into the pistol. I liked when the coach was talking and saying that, all right, guys, like, we're trying to be perfect, and we're not getting to that level right now. Let's just enjoy being in the BO5 final and play the Counter-Strike that got them there. I think they did start to show that over on Anubis. It just wasn't enough. It just wasn't enough in the end.
Well, I mean, I think in the first map, they got out the pressure of just playing in the grand final on this stage with the knowledge of what they were stepping into. I think on Anubis, they found the pressure of, oh, we're playing well and we actually have a chance to win. That's a different kind of pressure. So I guess on some level, you're looking here and you're like, which one are they going to encounter on Nuke?
Neither handled. We've got Wonderful waiting down in ramp, looking to crack things open with a scout. It's going to be a bit hard cleared out by PR. At least they know what they're up against now. I'm sure that'll be the conversation going around GamerLegion as well. They'll have it in their minds that we can't lose to this kind of scenario again. Alexi B at least getting 1 here for Na'Vi, but then Makaze getting damaged down to 8 HP. Alexi on 7. There's just no world in which this one gets out of hand from this point.
No, not really. Actually, I'm kind of liking what I'm seeing on GamerLegion too, like in terms of getting some kills and just kind of pausing. They seem very much like Snax is doing a lot more of controlling the pacing of how they scale and how they move around the map together for the moment. And gone is Wonderful. Clean round. Very clean round from GamerLegion. They're up 2-0. I mean, we talk all this about Nuke being a tough map for them to overcome Na'Vi on, and it will be, but at least if you're GamerLegion, you've played this map 3 times throughout the groups, or throughout Atlanta, throughout this event, and you've won all 3 of them. So you've got a little bit of like experience and positive experience. You beat Pain 13-6, you beat Liquid 13-6, you beat Sinners 13-8, all in the past week. So yeah, tough task you're facing off on this map, but you're gonna feel confident coming into it. Round 3 is live. We've got pistols for Na'Vi, Deagles, P250s, nothing crazy.
I mean, this is exactly what you need if you're GamerLegion, right? You're going to get a 3-0 start on your T side of Nuke. If you're fighting an uphill battle the entire time, at least give yourself a good start. You got Snax and Rise fighting outside, Bit sending 1 kill back with a Deagle, but just some confidence for GamerLegion going outside and dueling against the weaker weapons.
Yeah, happy to take in the range fights, and now you just got to protect the 1 weapon that's been dropped. You know they're going to come for it. Bit close up, takes a shot with the Deagle, well handled from Snax. He backs away. They know exactly where Ima is as well. You're going to assume he's outside, and that'll be 3 rounds for GamerLegion.
PR just controls the kill on Imma. So 3-0 start for GamerLegion. Fist bumps going out, looking composed, but this is where things get a lot more difficult. The first big obstacle in the way. Na'Vi purchasing up. They're going to have an AWP here for Wonderful.
Yeah, they got that out real quick. So no luxury of having a map without the op going into the first gun round. Tough for Snax right out of the gate. MP7 on Rez. He'll be looking for an upgrade, a free upgrade for that. Wonderful's op gonna head outside and stick around towards a more centralized location outside CT spot. Up for rush, and PR handles the first.
Yeah, straight into the side. PR and Rez with the first couple of kills. Bit trying to come back in, but they're not ready for Snax to be so directly below them. And with that distraction, Towson comes through, and Na'Vi, that is such a difficult round to handle, just thrown at them from GamerLegion.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even a change of pace, just you kind of blow them out of the water. First gun round, you know there might be a few Molotovs missing, a few nades missing, a few resources to stop those fast rushes. And a nice, easy one. I love the way Snax has opened up this 3rd map. I mean, you even have the money if you were really feeling aggressive and really feeling a little bit crazy. GamerLegion could go try and hunt down this AWP. But for the moment, happy to just take a 4-0 start. And we saw some frustrations on Anubis for Na'Vi as well. I mean, primarily from Bit. We saw it from Blade as well. It was clear in the early going the team wasn't really clicking in every single way they would have liked. Blade got them snapped back into shape really, really quickly. But if that frustration is still there lingering, this could be a slow start for Na'Vi. It's round 5, and they have yet to begin on here on Nuke. M4 being picked up. I think we're going to see a buy out of Na'Vi as they want to fight back.
Loving the start, GamerLegion, but let's see if they can continue it. Go again, PR just getting close to the squeaky door quite quick. Gonna smoke it, gonna go. Charging out again, this time gonna be stopped by Wonderful. But they're not stopping. They're trying to get out. They're trying to send legions of players in towards the site, but Makazi and Alexi handle the rest, and that quicker play this time does not work.
Yeah, nice when it's the surprise, when it's the uppercut. This time Na'Vi was ready for the eventuality. Wonderful starting in heaven, able to get a quick shot in the execute. That takes out the teeth of the attack. And this time, I mean, previous in the last round, PR swings out Hut, gets 1 kill, creates space. None of that's created this time. And Wonderful loses the gap on Hypex, who drops down and is just desperate for a bomb plant.
Door was open.
He's got a minute to play with. 4 players defined. A win is unlikely, but any kills you get, anything you could do to limit the money. Na'Vi still haven't established any kind of economy. So any damage in this round is excellent from Hypex. Pit's gonna rotate through ramp room to make sure he can pick up the bomb. Makaze not playing inside the bomb site to make sure that he's gonna be safe. And Hypex peering into his last option, which is drop down, get the bomb planted, and see what happens afterwards.
And no one from Na'Vi is going to offer anything up here to make it an easier time for Hypex. They're going to play together as a 4-man unit, come back in on this retake. Hypex going to deal with them. No! You can't do it again! Hypex, gets close to the low HP player. But Hypex will go down to Makaze, but you start to believe when he gets those first 2 in heaven.
You can see exactly how it's going to happen, right? Get the first kill, the low HP is an easy transfer, and he even had Makaze up next. That could have put Alexi into an awkward 1v1. Valiant effort out of Hypex, but Na'Vi get on the board first. But again, those kills are valuable. Taking those weapons away in a losing effort, forcing the rebuys.
Definitely see Hypex. He's got that clutch factor about him. But unable to get a kill towards Hut. If he does, and Makaze is down to that 1v1, and almost back Hypex to win it.
With the clutches he's had in these playoffs, no reason he's going to be supremely confident going into all those. He probably doesn't care that it's a 1v4.
He's got the AWP out now, though. Go up against Wonderful.
And now that these guns are out and the CT side has got all their utility, all the bells and whistles, Snack's going to have to call a different game. Can't just gulch some momentum based off the success of the previous round. The repeated upper hits went by the wayside. So now we descend more towards the territory and the strengths of Na'Vi, which is a tactical effort. Slow-paced as they start moving in towards ramp room. Behind the smoke, Taliesin has position. Snack's going to deploy a wall outside, but he's the only one out there really to activate and utilize it to any effect. Makaze up on top of the box is going to get on top of the roof. Spots 1. He's been spotted himself, so drops down, but that's a little bit of information gleaned.
Wonderful. Flicking down, misses the shot. Needs to be careful not to be overwhelmed. That's a great grenade. Look how much damage that has done. Rise down to 42. Now Snack's starting to activate. Was worried about the smoke timing there when it was fading away. Snack turns for just a second, but unfortunately the timing does not help him out at all because Mikaze comes back. Advantage now for Na'Vi. 25 seconds left for GamerLegion.
Snacks was pulling them back into an upper hit because he was going to wrap around Heaven. Now it's all gone wrong.
Well, it's only a 1-for-1 for Bit, but you still got plenty of players here. But Hypex extends into the open. An easy kill for Imma. And now Towson and Rez with no other option but to back off and try and save these weapons. 10 seconds on the clock.
Really heads up from Mikaze. So much quiet around the map. I think everyone from Na'Vi and Mikaze spotted Snacks at the get-go, but I think he's just thinking, where could he have gone? Where's this guy disappeared off to? Mikaze will die at the end of the day. Good job from Towson to grab one more on the exit, but a second round for Na'Vi. And if Mikaze doesn't find that kill when he does, Snacks has a very deadly backstab, either wrapping around up towards Heaven or going towards ramp room. But when he goes down while his team is in transition, it just kind of ends the round there. Too slow to come to fruition, and a timeout called by GamerLegion, talking things over. Lead is dwindling. But with the pistol round and with winning the first 4 on your T side, you only need to add a couple more throughout the rest of this half to feel good going into the break. Both teams laser focus on the task at hand. Na'Vi creeping closer to that trophy. Round 7. Op is out again for Hypex, same for Wonderful. Full buys for both squads. Money's in a good place as well, so they can dig into the playbooks.
Yeah, good to see a clean start to the map here, not that back and forth with weaker weapons here and that. Just really brawling with all the best guns you've got. Wonderful taking the first damage. Hypex the same, but he's going to move outside. Look at this confidence in the open, though. It's a little bold, and Hypex has nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, and Mikaze takes him away.
Yeah, it's a bit of a flex, and it looks a little bit silly, but I actually don't mind it whatsoever. You're going to have these players stepping up against Na'Vi to make this work. You're not going to win this half by tactics, and Hypex is at a hot hand.
Well, this round has not worked out, though, for GamerLegion. Those aggressive steps forward have cost them 2 early kills in Snacks and Hypex. And you have to rely upon PR, Towson, and Rez, the rifling core of this squad, as they head back inner.
And the defense just looks so solid. Like, they haven't had to budge. They haven't really had to move. Not too perturbed or afraid of lower bomb site, of anyone having crossed the secret. They've already got Ima down there just spotting to be safe. The defenders at the upper bomb site are well entrenched and in good, strong positions.
Drop down into the vent, that's the bomb, and that's Ima holding on. So that was your last-ditch effort, trying to evacuate down the lower bomb site.
I mean, look how hard they're working just for 1 kill. You know, like, look how hard they've had to move around the map, how many different looks they've had to take, how many different pieces they'd have to find and try and do. And it's all just for 1 kill and an inability to do anything after the fact.
Yeah, you have that unfortunate feeling where you just have to back away, realizing it's a lost cause. So go and save these 2 AK-47s. Well, Na'Vi will go up to 3 rounds now, but it does have that sort of feeling that Na'Vi are getting into full control. I've seen it a couple of times in the series already, where that CT side just puts up a wall that you just can't get past.
GamerLegion's best success in this game is going to be if they can cause chaos and cause some disorganized rounds out of Na'Vi, right? If you can make a round or a situation just feel so insane that Na'Vi's not able to really read what's coming, the protocols can't be put into place. It's just chaos of individuals battling and making decisions, and everything happens so fast. That's where I think GamerLegion can find some of the edge behind the skills of these individuals. But the experience, the structure, the strategy of Na'Vi, it's going to be too much if you're just going to be playing slow rounds and trying to make a move.
There's all the charging outside. Mikaze is going to hear those steps heading down towards Secret. Rez all the way down. Mikaze, he's got the opening headshot. Snacks is gone. Advantage for Na'Vi. Attempting to make a play out through ramp room, though. Wonderful. His silence PR's attempt. 3v5 again here for GamerLegion, and all the rotations have already been made here for Na'Vi. They have reinforcements on this B bomb site. Bit is so ready for the fight against Rez. 1 by 1, GamerLegion fall, and they crumble on this lower site.
There's just a tax you have to pay if you want to gain any ground against Na'Vi. Every step, they've lost a single player.
Yeah, it's crippling. Now Imo around the back. He's got 2 players about to go out through control room, but he's holding if they backtrack. Towson clearing out Dark. Meanwhile, the rest of Na'Vi starting to rotate down. Wonderful peeks out, and look at that. All the doors swing open at the same time. Na'Vi a hive mind as they head to 4.
Yeah, it just looks so clean in this comeback. It happened so fast and so convincingly. All tied up, but not really a whole lot positive for GamerLegion these last 4 rounds. Na'Vi has just picked up right where they left off with the dominance on Anubis at the end of that map. 3 rounds straight, only 4 players have been lost for Na'Vi. The defense is just clicking. Back to Tech 9s, back to fast pace towards the upper bomb site. We're gonna try a rush again.
Yeah, it's a bit of a fake out towards A because you want to try and get through ramp, but Bit is so good at holding the ramp room. Good luck getting past him. Ripped to the pistols. And now 5-4, Na'Vi win it in seconds. Just leveling up every step of the way. We talk about coming into this grand final, the difference in experience, the difference in pedigree of Na'Vi when it comes to the big games, right? Into the grand final so many times. And for GamerLegion, you're having to take a bunch of grand finalist rookies onto the stage today.
It's a learning experience for sure. They're getting a really rough one right now. I'm interested to see what Snax is going to call here in this round because GamerLegion need to change the nature of this game. 5 rounds have been so dominant. You're starting to feel like you have no chance in this map if you're GamerLegion. This needs to be a round that you can provide a win.
This just shows you how important those first 3 rounds of the game are here on Nuke T side.
Especially in such a, when the one team is such a heavy favorite as well.
Yeah. Well, Makaze already at red. He's been so confident, so disruptive, but this time going to be caught by Rez. So an opening kill finally going back in favor of GamerLegion. What can they do with it, though?
Well, IEM might try and even things up here. Going to go for a little bit of a peek. There's the utility streaming over for the smoke wall. Actually, not a peek. He commits himself, and oh, lovely shot. Rez never even had a chance.
So not much is the answer to it. The advantage immediately goes back, and a 4v4 re-established, but a minute left on the clock. And Snax making his move outside, deploying the smoke towards main, but as this is happening, as some ground is being taken outside for the T side, Wonderful was getting closer and closer to Hut, but he dies in the aggressive play. Towson's ready for that headshot. Alexi B getting caught side of the smoke, and this is more like it from GamerLegion. A 4v2, make it 1 as Bit is left alone. He will take his fight, he will take damage in the engagement, and they've now got the information as to where Bit is playing from. He's doing as much damage as he can here.
He can go for this, they got plenty of money.
And they're pretty separated, but that nade drops him down to 5 HP, and Towson makes sure Bit cannot step into the clutch. A 5th round picked up here for GamerLegion, and yes, we're gonna leave this half saying that they stalled out, but with that lead, with the advantages they picked up with the first 2 rounds in play, 5 T rounds is already solid for GamerLegion.
Yeah, they're in an okay place at the moment. I think the biggest thing is leaving this half feeling like you're contending, like you're fighting, and it's good to get that round there to kind of disrupt the momentum of Na'Vi. They were on a huge stretch of round wins. They'd had 5 in a row, so you at least make that disjointed so you can bring a different vibe into the halftime break. Timeout for Blade. I don't think it's any cause for panic. Nothing like we saw on Anubis whatsoever. I think here it's just about maintaining this good level that they've had for the past 5 rounds. It's don't let this slip away. Don't let them take any kind of a lead moving forward. That round is opened up by Makaze being aggressive at red box, picked off. Emo was able to find a response and an equalizing kill, but the map was opened up with some of those picks. Wonderful goes down next. 2 rounds remain in this first half of Nuke.
Again, PR with that broken door. Blinded, keeps his head in the corner, but Ima still finds him. Can't hide away long enough. Na'Vi again, back to the opening kills. A little bit of reprieve from that in the previous round if you're GamerLegion, but right back to normality.
Outside, Makaze playing more passive towards single box. Snax and Hypex making their move there. Ema and Alexi have the upper bomb site controlled. Alexi inside Hut as well. No one from GamerLegion making any kind of aggressive move at the moment. Hypex was up on the silo. That was about it. Snax ready to make his play, but man down, and they still haven't picked a location. Double up setup as well. Bit's got his over towards ramp room with a very, very deep line of sight. And he just mowed you down with an M4, so it's a swap of weaponry that you might not expect if you head in that direction, but back towards the upper site we go.
Snacks getting in towards Garage. Low HP. But still a threat once he gets in behind enemy lines. But it's quiet for now, about to get loud as GamerLegion coming through Hut. And Wonderful has missed his shot, which creates an opening to try and get out here. Imma's the next problem. Snacks gets caught. Red's actually got a secondary kill getting in towards the site. And now you've got that double up setup problem of retaking because Hypex and Talsim have come through with big shots, leaving Bit alone. And he doesn't have the rifle, just the AWP. And Hypex takes his head off and takes GamerLegion into the lead of the game.
All right, well, the changeup hasn't been one of pacing, hasn't been one of making fast rushes or aggressive plays outside or anything like that. That round from GamerLegion, the changeup is just being quiet. They just gotta chill for 40 seconds. Na'Vi lose track of them, and how are you supposed to call and get ahead of rotations if you got no idea where they are? Well done from GamerLegion, just going quiet, and it's all res. Time and time again, we know he's been stepping up for this team. That's a sick clear up in the rafters. 6-5. GamerLegion making this far more competitive than we would have thought. Opening kill again for Na'Vi as Snacks falls outside.
Oh, Bit hanging out with the AWP this time, hoping that they actually come to his position early on, and they are starting to provide. Edging closer and closer.
They've gone more contact heavy, though. I think they might be in trouble here.
Yeah, they might not expect him to still have the AWP out, but Bit has not connected the shot. He drops down lower, under a minute on the clock, and at least Bit has some help here, right? The rifle's rotated in with him.
Well, elsewhere for GamerLegion, Snacks calls them back from that ramp room play, leaves PR as a lurker if someone wants to poke their head back up from the defense, but they're going to try and crack into the upper bomb site. 42 seconds left on the clock. All three players headed towards Squeak Door. PR going to throw a little bit of a fake with utility downstairs, but Alexi's not fooled.
Alexi, no problem on the first, goes back, can't quite get the second, so GamerLegion still on for this. Mikaze making that very unlikely now with that kill on PR. That ball plant is coming through, but it's got to be Hypex, and he unscopes at the wrong time. And Wonderful's out with a final kill. We've got a tie game again. Na'Vi bring it back, 6-6, CT side Nuke.
if you're hoping for these grand finals to extend, GamerLegion's done just about as well as you could have hoped for. Battling very, very tough here on Nuke, taking a tie score, 6-6 into the second half. Na'Vi very, very close, one map away from lifting that trophy, one half away from lifting that trophy. So the only question I got for you, Atlanta, do you want to see a fourth map? We're gonna be live into the pistol round. Dualies on Towson, utility on Snacks. An all-important pistol round. GamerLegion's fight could end here very, very swiftly. Wonderful outside, and that's a fight he's gonna love to take. P250 wants to find Hypex, has him pinned down inside the garage.
PR hearing the steps, hearing the jump, they're coming at him. Drops on down, plenty of players now coming towards him, but he's handled the pressure well against Mikase. Another one for PR! And then Bit makes sure he gets at least that trade, but Ruz backtracking, using some range and not seeing them actually cross into the side, so that's information given on over to Hypex.
Go down here.
Hypex is ready for them, but can he get any of the kills? He will pick up one of the headshots, so a 2v3 still doable for both sides right now, but tough to piece this one together for Na'Vi.
Well, Wonderful's gonna want to step out and maybe cover Heaven, and then you can also cover the vent flank if anyone flies up it. Alexi sliding back now. It's going to take a little bit of time for him to get over towards Hut to start making their move in. Snacks playing underneath Heaven, or excuse me, up in Heaven. I imagine he would let the bomb go down and wait for his teammates to arrive for this retake, and it's priming up to be a 2-on-3. Wonderful and Alexi post plant actually make it a 2-on-2. Haircuts passed out by Wonderful, first kill of the round.
No one offering up the next fight. Wonderful steps towards Ruz, who's being so patient, so composed in this.
Oh no.
Composure and patience is going to pay off. You thought for a second it might cost him, but Alexi P, is it his turn to step up with a clutch for Na'Vi? This would be the 3K, and yes it is! So easy on that third kill from Alexi P. Cool and composed, and a step towards the trophy from Alexi.
That's so precise. Those are nasty kills from Alexi V. Setting the example for the squad to start this second half in the right way. T-side pistol round won by Na'Vi. It was a little sketchy though. It was a little bit tough executing what they wanted. They had to kind of improvise a little bit. That's a beauty of a shot from Wonderful. And from here, Alexi just takes over. Well, a second round bye for GamerLegion on the back foot now, Shirley. Scout on Hypex, MP9 on Snacks.
Kaze towards Secret, now dropping down the stairway. Towson's going to hear those steps. Primed himself for the fight. The 5-7 starting to backtrack. And Bit starting to move forward. He's got the open fights he's looking for. He's made it into the garage. That's the bomb. Be careful if you're Alexi. And Bit's going to try and help him. Somehow Rez surviving long enough, but not able to get any impact. So Wonderful cleaning up too. Towson up next. Shadow spot. It doesn't matter. Hypex! Okay, another one from the scout. This guy can hit some nutty shots, and that has just given GamerLegion the player advantage for the time being.
Yeah, but the map is open. There's some space for Na'Vi to work with. 45 seconds to piece this together. You know where Towson got his kill earlier. He's disappeared on the map, so it's all gone quiet. Now Na'Vi is going to start having to figure out, piece it together as they move. Scout is dropped all the way back to CT spawn. Bomb is recovered. Hypex pushes up into the open, gets a tag but falls. And that leaves Snacks alone at this upper site.
19 seconds left. Snacks peeking out, does a lot of damage towards him, but the bomb is dropped. Towson is here, 14 seconds left. Try and get back up, and the bomb goes down. He hits the shot, and Towson gets the second. It's absolute chaos in the vent, but it's Towson who thrives in it.
Oh yeah.
And that's the kind of round that'll frustrate Blade more than anything.
Well, I don't know how, we don't see a clutch play out quite like that in too many scenarios. I don't know how many great options there were when the bomb drops. Ema gets the kill in the upper bomb site. You spot the player in vents. Chaotic situation. And Towson just has to pray. Pray as he pulls the trigger, and it all works. We're tied at 7, a shocking turnaround that Na'Vi can scarcely believe. It's an upper rush.
Again, it's fast, it's quick here from Na'Vi, trying to burst out. Alexi B with the first, Snax to respond. Going again, Towson keeping up the effort from the last round and making sure it isn't unraveled, it isn't undone. And Na'Vi held back, repelled away from that A site. And it's GamerLegion back into the lead of the game again.
All right, well now things just get weird. Now things are gonna get a little crazy. 1 versus 4 for Wonderful. He does have the bomb. If he can just sneak downstairs, not gonna happen. PR shuts it down. Good upper bomb site defense, ready for the rush. And Na'Vi set packing back to pistols.
Alexi does well to get out with that opener, but the rest of his teammates stalled out, slowed down, disjointed in the end from Na'Vi.
There were no other real fights for them to find in the upper bomb site. So, I mean, they kind of take some space, but the retake comes out the rafters. No one is able to get out hot. They couldn't really get any kind of secure position. So now we step into a round with a Deagle on Wonderful, P250 on Alexi, and probably some time given over to Wonderful to investigate to see what he can get. And we saw this kind of resistance from GamerLegion on Anubis as well. It just feels like there's going to be a moment when Na'Vi get it figured out. First kill onto Alexi. Now we stream out the hunt. Everyone from GamerLegion ready. Wonderful falls last. A 2-round lead, 9-7 for GamerLegion.
And the great thing about the economy situation for GamerLegion is, you know, you've got to buy even after this, right? So even if you were to concede everybody here, you lose all your opponents, take everybody down, you still have enough money to go into the next round. So it's looking good for GamerLegion for the next few rounds here. So Na'Vi better figure it out pretty quick. You know, you still got a Khalil here for Lexi. You don't have the AWP out for Wonderful. All of a sudden, a chance for GamerLegion to get a map win in this series. There's aggression. CT side starting to get confident now, playing with some attitude. Towson moving in, bringing down Wonderful, and grabbing that opening here for GamerLegion.
That'd be a lovely attitude for them to latch onto if they can keep it up. We haven't seen them able to be disruptive against Na'Vi's attack, Na'Vi's offense too much. They got smoked on Anubis. Na'Vi figured it out and just worked them round after round. So at least here you've put him in a difficult position and funnel him towards Hypex, your upper over in ramp room. He's ready and waiting.
Hypex removing big. There's Snax also entering the feed for GamerLegion. Minute 5 on the clock. Emma and Alexi B with absolutely no shot at doing anything in this round.
Yeah, you can back off a little bit with the advantage. You know exactly, you know they have to come to you now. They're gonna have to overextend. The gun round for Na'Vi goes by the wayside in a dominant fashion for GamerLegion. It's gonna be a 4-round run for GamerLegion's defense after losing the pistol. The most hopeful situation they've been in yet in these grand finals. Alexi doesn't even have the bomb. He's never gonna recover that. He's just looking for some kills. 27 seconds on the clock. And he at least finds one. Damage done, maybe an AWP taken away. Rez is gonna drop vents to make sure he can secure that when the round ends.
Yeah, but GamerLegion not offering any other kills up at the moment. Just sitting back. PR can start to pressure him a little bit as the time ticks closer towards 0. It would be absolute disaster if Alexi B was to die after the time, so he heads out to his death. There's not a lot of money still available for Na'Vi, so 11-7. I mean, that's definitely what we're going to see here from GamerLegion.
Yeah, it feels like it's on the cards, doesn't it? Now you're starting to mix in a few ideas. Now it can change, and I think that's maybe some frustration you probably feel if you're Na'Vi as well, that it feels like they're starting to build up into this. And on the CT side, Nuke, they can really carry that momentum forward.
Guys, they understand that they have nothing to lose. They try to make these moves. They still bring the game back easy.
All right, that's Alexi saying, you know, they feel like they have nothing to lose. They're down 2-0. It's a position Alexi's felt and been in many, many times in his best of 5 campaigns. So he kind of knows the mentality that they're carrying forward.
Well, the one in particular was the Rio final, right? The only Intel Extreme Masters final that Alexi B's been able to win, where they were down so bad on Ancient against Mal, and they called it all the way back. They called that comeback so early, and were able to pull it off. So there is a certain level of belief in what he says. But in this round, it's going to be tough to see it happening. They got Deagles, Tech 9s.
They wanted to cross the smoke wall down towards Secret, but the defensive Molotov makes it disjointed, a gap in the smoke. They see that. They don't even want to mess with it. It was meant to be like, you know, these cheaper pistols streaming down to Secret, not stopping, trading their way through. So Alexi's got to find a new location. Back to lobby we go, clearing out any aggressive stance inside of the hut, and over towards ramp room is going to be the final play. It's PR to hold on to this.
Sees the utility coming in. Takes that second to drop down lower. 45 seconds left. Hypex trying to get some wall bangs, but they're going to run him down. They're going to put pressure on the scope. He's handling it, no issue. Hypex goes out his second of the round. He'll go back for a little bit more, and maybe a little bit too much. As Alexi B will finally get a kill on towards him, and that gives the AWP over to Wonderful. Will that come back to bite GamerLegion in this round?
Shouldn't be. I mean, PR just doesn't need to give up his life. Force them to peek into you. That's it. Time as an ally, time as a teammate. There's a little tap. Yeah, shuts him down. Pretty nasty. PR looking for all three. Awkward on the final one.
He's got his knife out. Oh my gosh. That's so ridiculous. Well, PR, everyone gets a little bit of comedic relief.
A gentleman's battle.
Yeah. Finishes it off with a USP. And that was all about saving some money, though, for this next round for Na'Vi. So the corner timeout here. They're going to get the AWP out for Wonderful. AK-47 is going to be out on the rest and plenty of utility. And a chance for Blade to get on the mic.
Anubis was starting to build in this direction, though. GamerLegion kind of creeping a little bit closer and closer to the finish line, feeling like they had the advantage, feeling like they had enough rounds to play with, and then Na'Vi snapped into shape after a Blade timeout and rattled off rounds straight to close it out. So that's got to be a very nerve-wracking prospect at the moment if you're on GamerLegion, and Blade calls this timeout. You remember what just happened in the previous map. This is where you lost it. So a big round for GamerLegion to try and get past, and now you can ask the question, we've seen them get frisky, we've seen them get aggressive and disruptive. Do they want to try and be disruptive in this round out of the timeout? Do they have the courage with the inexperienced players to call something to try and disjoint what Na'Vi want to do out of the timeout? Round 19 is live. GamerLegion 2 rounds away from map 4, forcing us to Ancient.
Hypex wanting to start inside of the vent with the AWP. Kamikaze moving up past red. Gap and that smoke there for Snacks to go have a peek. And of course he's going to go have a go. Starting to push the smokes. You heard Alexi saying, be aware they're going to push smokes. They're going to try and be disruptive. They have nothing to lose. And they are ready for that first kill. Mikaze going to get traded though as that bomb shifts down lower.
Hypex is here. Off angle with the AWP. Bitten Alexi to challenge around the corner. IEM and Wonderful waiting to move ramp, but they need the success to start here. And they've at least gotten past the angle.
PR, head goes up, but it's Hypex just moving forward. Confidence emboldened by the momentum that GamerLegion currently have. It's a no-scope and a huge step forward to map point here on Nuke. It was looking like it was going to be a clean sweep. It was looking like it was going to be Na'Vi winning this trophy in 3. But GamerLegion have put up resistance. And even after the timeouts, even after saving money to get the good buyout again, it doesn't matter. They're stopped in their tracks unless Wonderful has been the most valuable player for Na'Vi.
He's got to go get the bomb, though, with only 20 seconds and having to fetch this and having to find the defenders. It's just way too much to ask.
Yeah, especially with one player being up on A as well. But Wonderful's got the headshot now. The vent dive coming in. He's got his knife out there ready, though. Rez is in the right position. And Wonderful worked hard to get himself into a spot where it looks possible. But Rez, with the time on his side, just stands as he flies up the vent.
Yeah, flip a coin. You're going to stick to the lower bomb site where all that attention has been, or run up the vents and see if you can bypass the defender entirely.
It's a nice try, though, from Wonderful.
Very nice try. This is great from Hypex. Misses the first shot, comes back to help out PR, taking the peek, and bit straight out. A little bit too much into the open. 5 chances for GamerLegion to close this out. It's 2-0 in the series for Na'Vi, but very, very close to GamerLegion. Put 1 on the board and taking us to Ancient.
Bit. Moving up onto the roof here of main. Snack's not overextending. Bit knows what he's up against, but he drops down. He puts the pressure on him. Snacks is elusive though, look at him. He's hiding away, still hasn't been found. And in the meantime, his teammates are stepping up and removing the threats that were coming after him. And that bomb is on Alexi P's back.
Yeah, they've made it down to secret. 2 players of Na'Vi, but Alexi had the bomb, so he had to be the last one to cross. Ema can cut off rotations through vents. Alexi and Wonderful just have to worry about the bomb site. That'd be PR, who steps in, but he's in no man's land.
Yeah, into the open. Wonderful's gonna drop him. So they're into the site, and all of a sudden again, Na'Vi have a real chance at closing out this round. It's got to be a retake if GamerLegion want to win it here and now.
And you don't have to commit to this. You got 5 rounds to play with. You don't have to commit all this economy into a retake if you don't feel it's there. For the moment, 3-on-3. But if Snacks and Towson can't produce anything, Hypex is going to back off with the AWP.
The timing as they look away, Snacks and Towson going to get caught by Wonderful and Imma. And this will not close yet. Na'Vi finds some life to stay here on Nuke.
Well, let's find out what GamerLegion learned on map 2 on Anubis, where they started creeping closer to that victory, that new sense of pressure stepping in, that you're actually at a position to close out the map and win a map in the grand finals. You got 4 more rounds to play with. If Na'Vi start clawing these back, each and every one of those rounds is going to be a punch in the gut as you still struggle to get the win here on Nuke. Gonna have to see some mental fortitude on display for GamerLegion. They take a timeout. Likely a similar conversation gonna be happening in the TeamSpeak on their camp. 12-8. Blade wants this comeback to keep moving forward. Hypex with 18 kills. Towson leading the way for GamerLegion with 19. PR there on 14. Think back to the first map. They were in single digits. They weren't getting anything done. But now finally warming up into the grand finals to put GamerLegion at a lead and shock Na'Vi, surprise them on this 3rd map, staring down this deficit.
Yeah, felt like the trophy was theirs. Didn't feel like GamerLegion were going to be able to rise to the occasion. But they've grown into the final. Maybe too little too late, but finding some competitive nature now. Well, we really will test the resolve of Na'Vi, won't we? Test the words of Alexi B saying that they can come back into this. That's remain positive. 4 rounds back. Trying to get this one into overtime. Utility goes outside. And Towson not going to get vision over the top of it. They're going to start PR in secret. They know that Na'Vi have been liking to send players towards secret early in these rounds, so they're going to try and meet them there. But Mikaze, he's taking that opening frag, and they send the nade towards PR. Alexi B's ready for it, and Na'Vi have 3 openers as Mikaze takes a second to remove Towson.
Okay, final boss right now. Na'Vi warming up.
Yeah, there's a little change in the step, isn't there? Here for Na'Vi.
Every timeout's that called, you got to just sit in that silence, listening to your coach talk. Maybe the words not even sticking in your head, just thinking about the fact that you have these 4 chances. Now thinking about the fact that Na'Vi's just wiped you out a couple of times in a row, and you get that old familiar feeling that they're just a step ahead of you. So Hypex just has to save the AWP. The real issue for GamerLegion in these losses is going to be the economy, is going to be the money down the stretch. A saved AWP here would be so valuable for the AWP and for the 5,400 in the bank. And Na'Vi delaying this bomb plant so they can get Bit start moving towards ramp room to discover the position of Hypex. And he's been found.
Oh, Bit pulls out the knife, calling his teammates over. They know they've got their prey locked in, and they're coming at him all over the show. Hypex stood no chance.
Bit isn't even smiling. He's not even smiling. There's no humor in that situation for him. There is for the rest of us. Flushing him out into the open. Deficit is now cut to, or the lead, I should say, for GamerLegion is cut to 3.
Yeah, there's no room for humor when there's no room for error, and that is the situation right now for Na'Vi. Have to be perfect just to get this one into overtime, and it really does feel like they're starting to step in that direction. Win this, you get rid of the money.
Yeah, that's the big problem, the economy. And look at the change of pace, the crank up. Na'Vi swinging out outside. They want fights, but one's gotten into garage. Mikaze needs to clear it, and he will. Huge win on Snacks, brought down to 4, but a man advantage provided.
Yeah, here's the reaction from GamerLegion. Going to try and push in towards lobby. We've got Imma waiting, rifle in hand, but he misses. A big whiff from Imma.
It's okay, the information is more than enough.
But he's getting pushed from the roof as well. You got Rez up here and so much control of the map being taken there by GamerLegion.
I don't think Navi's super concerned considering the kill outside and the space they've gained there. Rez trying desperately to find Ima, but he can't. He's slipped away.
Yeah, bits up towards heaven as well. You're surrounding the map here, Na'Vi. Oh, Hypex.
Yeah, but this fake is, this is all, I mean, this is kind of a, it feels like a fake. They want to go up the vents, and it's working perfectly. Everyone from GamerLegion has been lured to this lower bomb site. There's no defense anywhere on the map. Great sense from Na'Vi, and now you get some opening kills and you tactically outplay them again. You have to save if you're GamerLegion because you can't risk these weapons. You can't risk your economy in this. Na'Vi's put you in an unwinnable scenario.
Just pushing and pulling them.
If they take these guns away, if Na'Vi decide to hunt this at the end of the bomb timer and take these guns away, it's a disaster.
Well, Red's just going to walk in. So LXCP walks in. That's one of the guns gone. And now it might just be a free-for-all to try and go ahead and remove everything from the remaining GamerLegion players. A little bit far off, but Mikaze's got one more. And every player that you lose,
send it all, Na'Vi,
is giving Na'Vi more and more chances to drag this one back all the way. And they are sending everything they've got at GamerLegion, and they will take away everything they had. Money shattered. Na'Vi are going to drag this all the way, aren't they? Last round of regulation is very likely to be seen now. 12-10 at this point. Not enough for a full buy for GamerLegion.
And there's no words you can really give in the GamerLegion camp at this point. Everyone knows the situation you're in. Everyone knows how dire it is. The only thing you have going for you is that you've already got 12, so you can't lose in regulation. But this Na'Vi comeback to force an overtime is going to hit like a loss for sure. 2 Deagles, a 5-7 on Towson, and USPs. That's what GamerLegion's got to play with in this round. Early utility dropped in the upper bomb site, and Ima's gonna slide out. No sound cues of the Molotov, no presence in the upper bomb site, no counter nades, and they feel it's free to waltz in, and they're correct.
Mikaze, opposite right. Snacks is gone. Could be a second, and it is. Mikaze just farming outside now until the Deagle finally catches him.
Could be a nice AK-47 to recover. In fact, it will. Towson's going to take the sprint. Ima wants to take that weapon away, but Wonderful's going to get to it first.
Yeah, Towson trying to back away to safety. Oh, Hypex missing the shots from behind. Ima's going to turn. You have one chance to take him down. You better take it, just like PR. We'll head into the open. That Deagle looking for a second crack. PR's got one more.
That's nice.
It is nice. Great shots from PR. That's 3 picked up, but LXCP gets rid of him. And now the last round of the half coming up. Na'Vi so rich. They've got such a great buy, and GamerLegion, their final timeout being used here.
Got to be one hell of an inspiring speech. GamerLegion going into round 24. They have this one final opportunity.
Na'Vi bringing it back all the way.
They've squandered 4. They had 5 total. 4 of them have gone by the wayside. Na'Vi clawing it back, but they've been doing it convincingly is the real problem. Those 4 rounds make it feel like Na'Vi's actually in control.
Well, Na'Vi get control of the game. They bring it back all the way to the final round of regulation, and you give Blade a chance to talk ahead of the final round as well. This is definitely looking good for Na'Vi at this point. It feels like overtime. A real possibility, of course, and there's another timeout. They want to maximize this. They want to make sure that they bring this all the way.
Yeah, more to say, more to discuss. You're going to get a couple new timeouts once overtime hits, if it hits.
And it's so impressive, again, to listen in and hear Alexi call the comeback so early on in the game, and for it to happen once more. For Na'Vi to find the resolve, to be resilient enough to stay in the fight and drag things back. And I think that's what GamerLegion are getting a taste of, is when you go up against these elite squads, the experienced players in best of 5s, if you don't have that killer instinct, that moment where you just close it, they are going to start creeping back into the game again.
Remember too, GamerLegion fighting to be a part of the conversation. This team has been popping off just the last couple of events. Na'Vi has been fighting for trophies that whole time, and as we turn the corner into the major, this display of mental focus to be able to come back here on this stage in Atlanta.
Well, they've been trying for trophies. The problem has always been vitality, right? And they dispatch them in this tournament, and they have to go on to win it. They want to still do it in 3. It's still possible for Na'Vi, but they have to do it here. They have to get it into overtime. Can GamerLegion hold on and force out another map?
All right, Snacks and Secret going to get aggressive. Na'Vi bringing bodies outside. Bit and Mikaze lying in wait. They've got great success finding openings in the outer yard, but nobody's there this time. The AWP is passive towards Heaven, and Snack's not playing in Garage. He's playing down in Secret, going to be neutralized by the utility. Makaze left to lurk on his own.
Snacks has really been struggling in the opening fights. He's been going down time and time again. Na'Vi always finding an opening onto him, and here's a chance again. Snack's going to back away. This time plays more disciplined, plays his life.
Yeah, not looking to fight in that situation, looking just to survive. But unfortunately with that play, he has no idea of what the numbers are. There's no information really gathered. They don't have a number count to say this many went secret. The entire map is still open and available for Na'Vi to attack into. And it looks like we're going to the upper bomb site. Here's the hit.
Na'Vi's last attack in regulation. Bit with the headshot to open things up. Na'Vi have shown some crazy resilience to drag this all the way back. And it's looking like it will be overtime. Just PR up at Heaven. GamerLegion didn't take their chance. They didn't ride their opportunity into Ancient, and Na'Vi bring it all the way back to overtime.
That's the difference of experience. Na'Vi stepping into the situation, into the moment, and answering the call while GamerLegion faded away. Not able to contain the comeback, and now you got to do it the hard way. Money comes back, at least you have that. Full buys for both sides. But this 5-round stretch from Na'Vi is going to feel devastating. And Blade gets that overtime timeout back into his pocket and calls it immediately. Lets them think about the situation just a little bit longer.
Blade's been able to chat a lot over these last couple of rounds here.
It'd be a fun conversation. Maybe he's felt like he's needed to today, right? You see frequently, I mean, he's always going to be a vocal coach, but you see Alexi handling these at times. Today, it feels like he's taken the reins of a lot of them. Disappointed in map 2 with how they began, so making sure he could get them into shape. Now here it feels tactically directing them quite a bit on Nuke down the stretch. But ain't nobody complaining when you do this. Force overtime off a 5-round win streak. And we're live into overtime. Opt for HypeX, opt for Wonderful. Snack seeing the old familiar wall of smokes. A little bit of a gap, but thankfully Bit doesn't turn the corner till it breaks. HypeX is going to do it himself. Can't land the shot.
Kaze just starting to peel away now with his teammates. No longer do they feel like they want to stay committed. They show presence outside, but they're going to start reallocating their resources elsewhere, and Imma is now looking as that smoke fades away.
I feel like GamerLegion's tried so many different setups outside to try and figure out how to stop that attack, and they still just keep losing it.
Oh, they're coming back again here, Na'Vi. They've still got players ready to go outside once more. This round with 45 seconds left.
Well, with the timing that they're coming back into it, they forced HypeX's AWP away from the outer yard. It's actually slid over towards ramp room to free up Towson to play Heaven. Ima and Rez have passed each other through the door smoke, and now an avenue to the lower bomb site. PR is here. He is down low. So is HypeX on the op. 23 seconds.
That's all that's left. HypeX gets in position, trying to stop them, trying to be the battering ram that bursts right through them, and PR's there with him. And this is cut Na'Vi short as they try and fight their way out of decon. They know they've still got to deal with that op. They know they've still got to deal with HypeX. But knowing and actually doing it are two very different things. And they do not prevent HypeX from heading up to his 20th kill. Bit will just hide away. Time is ticked on.
Yeah, first time throughout this stretch that we've seen Na'Vi feel like they had their opening plan taken away from them. Little tentative in progressing outside initially, coming back to it, but running out of options and having to sprint themselves into the lower bomb site without being able to stall out or use any utility to get in safely. Nice round win from GamerLegion, regaining the lead 13-12. Door broken open by Ima. HypeX again opening up outside. They at least want this op to keep the attack from Na'Vi honest, right? That you can't just push forward and try and find duels against our riflers. This op is going to make you consider and slow things down and use utility.
Smoke spray, flashes go in. Mikaze hunting down Hypex, looking to try and get that pick.
He got him.
Mikaze did, in fact, win the fight. Wonderful to follow up here for Na'Vi as well. Only one kill has been answered back here from GamerLegion, so a 4v3 with over a minute left for Na'Vi.
And Na'Vi should take this slow, so there's time for this defense to figure it out, because at the moment, there's way too many resources outside. Snax and Rez working together. PR on his own and doesn't want to mess with Ramp Room, so starts pushing. Starts wanting to take control of lobby. Meanwhile, Na'Vi drops down into Secret. They'll creep up towards the lower bomb site. Rez has taken a long time shifting over towards PR's position. Nobody considering the B bomb site down low. So this time, Na'Vi's going to have a much easier time of things. Ema still looking for the cutoff, looking for the rotations, dropping vents, but he sees nobody home. It's quiet all over the map. Na'Vi have no idea where the defense is positioned, but it's all good as they get into the site.
Bit just looking left and right, trying to catch a good timing. Ima, oh, he loses that fight. PR somehow coming out on top of it, but Bit is holding him off. A headshot coming through from the machine, and he gets away. Gets back in behind that decon door and silences any opportunity here of GamerLegion of making this happen. PR and Snax have to back away. They concede it. It's going to be another round for Na'Vi, a 13-13 tie game once more.
Yeah, they big off. They got the money to go for it if they wanted to, but with the HP, yeah, it's just such a low percentage. Can't take a single shot. So keeping the weapons in their hands, tying things up is Na'Vi. And you can see just the adaptations from Na'Vi as well. Creeping close up along the smoke wall outside, and as soon as that smoke is broken open, you know the AWP has its attention towards that break. The flashbang comes right through. And Mikaze, just in the nick of time, gets that kill, because Snax was there to take him down. It just took an extra second to the flashbang hitting him as well. Mikaze, oh, they're going up. They're going fast. Pace change to the upper bomb site.
Mikaze's out. Look at that. Motoring his way through the site. Mikaze's got through, but Rez even better. A 3K keeps his team in it, but then the follow-up kills come in from Na'Vi. Layers upon layers, and now a 2v1. It is doable here for PR. He's got the health, he's got the utility, and he's certainly got the skills. This young rifler looking to win a big round in overtime in the grand final. The Na'Vi peel away. They're so comfortable in rounds like this. Wonderful and Bit just piecing together, getting the information, now realizing PR's coming in from heaven, and instead of going back and hiding away, they step forth and take the fight. It is now Na'Vi 14-13, heading into the second half of overtime in the lead.
Grabbing it right at the end, and GamerLegion is not going to get the luxury this time of having so many rounds to play with. Let's see what this T side can do now when we switch back. They did have things tied up 6-6, able to make things work, some fast-paced changes early on, but then they figured it out tactically. But Na'Vi's going to be a different team after this stretch of rounds, bringing it into OT. A very competitive map for GamerLegion, and they want to continue fighting. Towson, the first player towards ramp room. Everyone else following it up in lobby. GamerLegion foregoing the outer yard. They want no presence there. And this looks to be a fake utility towards the upper bomb site for an exec, but the ramp room hit is going to come in. It's wonderful standing his ground.
Wonderful. Sees a lot of opponents coming his way. Doesn't want to get involved and overwhelmed, so drop it back. And have his teammates who have rotated down lower with him. But GamerLegion pause in the ramp room, assessing their options. Where can they go from here?
Yeah, Bit falling all the way back. Really strong position to watch for the Heaven play. Really difficult to clear him out of this position, especially if the hit's coming from ramp room. Might not be able to stop everyone, but he's going to be quite a nuisance to deal with. First kill is his. Oh, Bit, another one at range.
Yeah, he might just be able to stop everyone after all. He goes ahead, he gets a double. And all the information you need as well for Na'Vi to feel comfortable about setting up your defenses and what is to come.
And if you can't clear him out of here, you can't climb the ladder, is the biggest problem. Bit never has to take another fight again.
And well, the nades are coming in. He dodges that utility this time around, but now he's got a different angle on towards Rez. We got Alexi B who wins that fight versus Snack. So Talson and Rez a 2v5 to try and prevent Na'Vi from heading up to tournament point. It's wonderful with the shot onto Rez, leaving Talson 1v4, and he can't do anything with 10 seconds left. So it will be Na'Vi who have not only brought it back all the way, but who now stand at tournament point.
This has been a grand final of lessons for GamerLegion, trying to gain experience off the recent positive results they've had. This grand final here has been excellent for them reaching this point. But Na'Vi has just been showing you what experience can do, what a more established game plan, more established protocols can do. And now they're going to teach you the lesson on how to close things out. 2 opportunities, 15-13, well-earned opportunities. And they've been telling us this whole way to the grand final after the win over Vitality. Securing the trophy after that victory means everything to them. It's the only thing they care about. Round 29 coming up, 15-13. Up for Bit, up for Wonderful, up for HypeX. And potentially the final timeout, what was called during it. GamerLegion steps up to the plate. They need 2 in a row to get us to double OT.
Smokes go outside. It's quick from GamerLegion to toss them. But will anybody play in behind them? Wonderful seeing that no one has dared to step forward. He's gathering so much information on this. The double up setup for Na'Vi in place.
I'm just patient at the moment for GamerLegion. Snacks is going to make a solo effort behind this smoke wall. Starting to creep up towards red box. HypeX is going to join up with them a little bit late. AWP to cover the captain. Rez, PR, and Talson waiting over towards Trophy. They want to hit ramp room. Oh, near miss. Snacks was spotted over the smoke. And now all eyes on Bit.
He's nailed that shot on Rez. The opening kill falling in favor of Na'Vi. 4 kills away from the championship here in Atlanta. PR waits. Alexi B gets in the smoke. PR crosses right by him.
I don't see the plan for GamerLegion yet. Snacks is downstairs. Okay, inside the smoke, it fades.
It's improvised, but Mikaze able to trade it. PR gone. HypeX goes down lower to join up with Talson, who's coming down ramp. Snacks at the double doors. It's a last-ditch effort towards this lower side, but Bit's ready, and he reads it. This one is for the championship, and it's Talson who will die at the hand of Emma. And Na'Vi will prevail in Atlanta, Georgia. They say it doesn't matter if you don't beat Vitality. Well, Na'Vi have, and now they've won it all.
That's the completion of a very long goal. It took them so long to overcome Vitality. And the trophy on top is going to make it all that much sweeter. Just as you turn the corner into the major as well, for GamerLegion, it's another story. Frustration now, but certainly going to look back on this run as a positive. The experience gain, the faith and the trust gain. For now, they just got to shake hands and say, good game, because Na'Vi have won it all again. And Na'Vi setting themselves up so well. And they've got their first notch on the newest ESL Grand Slam.
And it is the major, that's the conversation, that's the goal in their sights. And in a world dominated by Vitality, we have begged for a challenger. And at the final stop before the World Championships of Counter-Strike, it is Na'Vi who has stepped forth. And now they will step to the front of the stage. They will enter Cologne as your champions, the Intel Extreme Masters Atlanta champions, Na'Vi!
Navi left Krakow, bruised up, hit a home run at ESL Pro League, came into Atlanta with question marks around consistency. But here today, Natus Vincere prevails. And Alexi B, first and foremost, congratulations, bud. Tell me about this roller coaster of emotions once we hit Nuke.
Thank you, first of all, and yeah, I don't know, we didn't stop believing. T-side, we lose the anti-force after my clutch. I felt like, no, this can't happen. We lost 7 rounds in a row or something, and they had the match point, but we still had great rounds on our game plan. We got the economy rolling, and I just knew that we're gonna win it in overtime.
Just this past Wednesday, you take a loss over to Legacy in what was a seeding match. You come in the next time you're in a server, and you beat a nemesis in Vitality. How much did that help propel you? How good did it feel to conquer your demons here?
You know, it feels great. As I've said in all the interviews, I don't think it's a deserved trophy without winning Vitality. That's why it means a lot to me. I don't care who we played on the finals, as long as we won them, I'm super glad that we won this trophy.
We're just a few months, we're just a little bit of time from that major in Cologne. What is the message you want the world to hear and know about Navi before we get there to the major?
I mean, I'm just glad that people didn't stop supporting us, even though we lost against Vitality many times during the season. I'm just so glad that we're doing the hard work, and we will continue the hard work for the major. You know, we let our games do the talking, and I think people respect how we play, but we also need to understand that Falcons, Spirit, Mouse, every team is strong as well, and we just didn't share the same tournaments, so we need to be ready for all teams.
Alexi B, congratulations. Atlanta, Georgia! Atlanta, Georgia! Make some noise for Navi!
Their second trophy of 2026, and as we heard from Alexi B, this is the one that means the most, and let's talk about it. They close it out in style. He also said he felt like once they were hitting that overtime, this was theirs to win, and that was a statement to close it out.
Definitely, and I think it was crucial that Navi, outside of Mirage, didn't play, I feel like, even their B game for the most part until this comeback started on Nuke, and then in overtime, you know, they were able to close it out, but they were sloppy today, and still it was a 3-0 win. That's a testament to how good Navi is at the moment.
Yeah, I 100% agree. It didn't feel like we get the best of Navi today, but then again, I don't think the opponent in GamerLegion really pushed them to the brink either, right? Obviously, you would argue on Nuke here, that was the case where GamerLegion came in and probably should have won Nuke, probably shouldn't have pushed it into a 4th map, but the first 2 maps, it felt like Navi were able to get away with, you know, the B game, the C game, and then we kind of said it, you know, heading into the game, when there's no urgency almost, it feels like for Navi, sometimes they fall asleep a little bit. We saw that in the beginning of Nuke, but then the comeback, T-side Nuke, you know, the ability to go into overtime and have that confidence that we're going to close it out, that's exactly what you want to see heading into the major.
Yeah, for GamerLegion, it seemed like Navi was ripe for the taking, even on Anubis, and then on Nuke. I mean, it's not quite being up 28-3 halfway through the 3rd quarter in a Super Bowl, but still, they should have won that, Freya.
I think you're totally right, Jacob. The lack of urgency maybe sometimes coming out of Navi, but then when it comes close to GamerLegion swiping it and maybe pushing us to a 4th, that's when they really turn on. And Alexi said, you know, that's where they got back in the zone, and we saw that from the individuals.
Yeah, we did see that from the individuals, and we saw it from maybe the most important individual. I love the way Makasi's playing in a situation like that. Down 12-8, he's not afraid of forcing the duels in yard. He was finding snacks over and over and over again, and by far being the spearhead of that T-side, you know, giving a bit of confidence to Navi, and probably make calling for Alexi B, you know, so much more easy. If you can count on Makasi to go out there and just get the entry or create enough chaos, create enough space, then calling around him and calling around that becomes so much easier for a guy like Alexi B. So to see Makasi, you know, come into a game like this in a grand final and continue to do what he does best, it's such a healthy sign for them.
Obviously, we get to see the pictures of GamerLegion receiving their silver medals, and this will sting for right in this moment, but I totally echo the sentiments of what Jason and Dinko were saying. This is something they have to be so proud of moving forward, and especially moving into the major should give them some sort of a confidence boost.
Yeah, the key word for GamerLegion is experience, right? And they've gained a ton of it in this tournament. Played some really good Counter-Strike, but playing in a grand final against a team like Navi that has so much experience playing on this stage, right? And when it comes to the little things and the players individually as well, like it's going to take them a couple of tries before they can really compete on this level.
I just love the way Blade is looking towards his squad, right? Standing there in the end, you know, almost feels like he's a proud dad of the entire team, you know. Once again, we get a new Instagram post coming out for Blade, and we get that more often than not as of late, and that's a good thing. I will say, you know, for Navi's sake as well, and just to put it into context for this game, we're talking about a Navi team that is heading into Cologne, you know, as one of the predetermined favorites. If not to win the entire thing by now, then at least to be part of the semifinals and the playoff. Whereas for GamerLegion, we're talking about them, you know, if they can progress a stage from where they start, that in itself would be a positive. So two teams, you know, currently on different trajectories, but as Janko said, you know, gaining a lot of experience here for GamerLegion, that's cool. Winning this tournament was never really realistic.
Well, without further ado, it is time to find out who is taking home the DHL MVP.
Wonderful, explosive play style with the AWP. Through community vote, statistical dominance, and a sheer desire to win. You are the DHL MVP in Atlanta. Wonderful. What would you like to say?
Just thank everyone for support. Let's celebrate this winning.
Outstanding stuff. Go ahead, man. Don't wait on me. That's yours. Make some noise.
Yeah, even when Na'Vi weren't showing tip-top form, it was wonderful. He was always so consistent throughout the duration of the tournament. I know this is MVP for the grand final, but throughout basically the entirety of Atlanta, Jacob, we've seen such a consistent face from Wonderful. Well-deserved MVP going home with him tonight.
Without a doubt, you know, I don't think it could be anyone else than Wonderful, not to take anything away from any of the other Na'Vi players who also showed up in spades. Bit had a fantastic playoff. Emma had a lot of impact, but at the end of the day, as you said, every single game you could make the case that Wonderful was the most impactful player on the server. So fully deserving for him to hoist another MVP to his name. And, you know, the combination of, I assume, a lot of hard work. He's really back to his best, and another part of the reason as to why Na'Vi are looking as good as they are at the moment.
It's great to see him find his form, you know, and find some consistency in this community. You know, we are too quick to throw shade at players, right, and criticize him. Wonderful is 21 years old only still, you know, like he joined Team Spirit when he was 18, had that short stint on Sprout before joining Na'Vi, and yes, it's been up and down, but I mean, for a player who as I said, only 21, I think you can give some leeway, and I think a lot of these guys, once you show them the trust, right, and give them time to develop and gain some experience, you know, you can get great things in return.
It's also the turnaround that he's been able to do. We obviously saw him play exceptionally well at the Budapest Major, then at IEM Krakow to begin the year. He had almost a career-worst tournament, you know, ever in terms of his output. And then from that point on onwards, he's just been playing lights out. So maybe he had a bit of a scare at Krakow and realized, hey, I have to put in even more work and focus more on my individual gameplay. And ever since, it's the best Wonderful and the best version of Wonderful we probably have ever seen in Na'Vi.
Sometimes a cold shower is what you need to be waking up and realizing, hey, I need to improve and I need to help my team to these victories. That's what we saw back at ESL Pro League when they managed to get their first trophy of 2026, and it is certainly what we have seen today from the entirety of Na'Vi and Wonderful as well. He will indeed be joining us up here on the desk for a bit more of an extended interview. Wonderful, congratulations. Tell me what's going through your head right now.
I just have amazing feelings right now.
I can imagine. Can you describe what was happening during that nuke? Because we see GamerLegion, they had 5 chances to close it out. Tell me what happened from your perspective.
We just played really bad T-sets rounds, I think. We didn't manage to just win them. And just after we win one round, on T-side, like by round, I said to the guys, let's try to be like Vita. And we did a great comeback. Just amazing game. As I said in the start of this series, it's going to be like a tough game. So we were just preparing for it.
What was the mood like, you know, during that nuke? Was frustration starting to kick in? You know, you're close, you're one map away, and then GamerLegion had the lead, or was there just calm and confidence that you guys are going to still be able to win the game?
I can say, of course, it was some like tilting moments, but overall it was like calm, and we were just how to say it, believing in our like strength. So, yeah.
Now, the reason you're standing here is because you're the MVP of the tournament, right? And we've been speaking about it for quite some time, that you seem to have hit an uptick in your individual shape as of late. Does it come from anywhere? Is it just you finally just putting everything together? Because the last 3 tournaments, you've been playing arguably your best brand of Counter-Strike ever.
I'm feeling really confident right now. Last like 3-4 tournaments, I think I didn't change anything. I just started to play more confidence, and that's all. I think I got a lot of experience right now to like to take how to say it decisions on the map. So that's why it's like this.
More initiative. Has anyone within the team, maybe Blade or someone else, helped you to gain more confidence, or does it come from the fact that you're playing well, and playing well gives you more confidence?
I think playing well is the main factor what giving you confidence in the games.
A big part of that is also finally being able to take down Vitality after being close a couple of times.
Yeah, it's like, to be honest, it was always close games versus Vita, but we like always were losing them. But it was like this one hair to win them, and finally we did it. Of course, I think when not in their best shape ever, but it gives us a lot of motivation before the major to win them.
Yeah, I was going to ask, just in terms of that confidence level, how much of a change has it had going into the major?
I cannot say right now like about this confidence. We will see it on the major, but for sure somewhere here we have more confidence to play versus these big teams because we start winning them.
And then just final question. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to ask, you made finals 4 out of the last 5 tournaments you played. You won 2 of them. The 3 times you lost to Vitality, right? Like going into the major, where do you put this iteration of Navi compared to your 2024 team, where we were able to win the major and win a lot of tier 1 tournaments?
I think, to be honest, we are stronger right now than we were in 2024. And we'll just see what will happen on major. We'll prepare good for this big event.
Yeah, can you tell us what you're going to be getting up to from now until the major? You've got a couple of weeks. Is there a boot camp? You're going to have some rest. What's the plan?
I think we have like 7 days day offs, and after we're going to 2 weeks bootcamp, if I'm not... Yes, somewhere like 2 weeks before the major. After we have like 3 days in Cologne also, before the first stage, and after we are playing.
When you say 7 days off, does it mean not touching Counter-Strike at all, or just chill time to play by yourself?
To be honest, for every person in our team, it's like depends, because like sometimes I want to play even if we have day offs, but it's most because it's 20 days in US. We are together. We need to have some time to rest. But yeah, it's just different from person to person.
Just final thing, if you want to say anything to the fans cheering you on at home, feel free to do it in your native language as well.
Just thank you guys for supporting me and our team. We will become even stronger than now. Just thank you guys.
Thank you so much, Wonderful. Congratulations. Please give it up for Wonderful, your DHL MVP. Of course, with winners on the side of Na'Vi, sadly, does become losers on the side of GamerLegion. So let's get some closing thoughts courtesy of Rez after this one.
Hey, Rez, obviously not the end of the tournament that you hoped for, ending on a loss like this, but when you scope out, there's a lot of positives to take from this, right?
Yeah, of course. I don't think we should be disappointed at all, to be honest. They are one of the best teams in the world, and like we're not there yet. That's the truth of it.
You grew from game to game, it feels like, and also individually, you in the final, you were kind of step above even your teammates, and you were kind of competing with the Na'Vi on pretty good level. Did you feel this as well, that you're kind of growing throughout the tournament, you're getting better and better?
Yeah, honestly, like I felt pretty comfortable against them, to be honest, and I think it showed as well in my game. So yeah, I was very confident in this game, and yeah, I think we lost on like a lot of experience and nervousness and stuff like this. I think we respected them a bit too much, and you could see it in the game that we gave them way too much space on the map and all this. And yeah, fair to say that we don't have the experience yet.
It does make sense with 3, I would say, rookies on the team as well, with Snags and you being those experienced ones. But what does this mean ahead of the major for GamerLegion? Because not many people know, but GamerLegion is actually a German organization. You kind of have this home major, right, coming up?
I mean, yeah. I think this is still a huge like step forward for us. Still, like reaching the grand final here is like big confidence boost for us going to the major. So yeah, in that way, this is really good and important for us. I think getting this experience for all of us going to the major and playing more tier 1 matches and all is just positives we can take from this, and I think we should be very happy what we achieved here.
Any final words to the fans? A lot of them came here to Georgia, Atlanta to support you, but also worldwide from streams. So this is your camera.
Yeah, of course. I mean, much more fans than I expected, to be honest. I want to say thank you to all of you that have been cheering for us throughout this whole event, and yeah, hope to see you in the major.
Thank you, Res, for this, and see you soon.
Honestly, I think that's perfectly wrapped up from Rez. Yeah, a lot of learnings to be taking away from this, but you can't be too heartbroken after this one. Exactly as he said, Na'Vi amongst some of the best teams in the world. They were going to be tested on the stage. He knew that. He stood tall in terms of some of his individual output, but a lot to be holding on to moving forward to Cologne.
100%. I think GamerLegion should be incredibly proud of the way they conducted themselves throughout this tournament. As said, you know, from the group stage to the quarterfinal to the semifinal, they've made every game competitive, and they've showed great signs on a lot of different maps as well, you know, shown depth within their map pool. So a lot of good signs. Now, cooking it down to experience, that's not the issue right here. We're talking about two teams who are just operating at a different level, right? It was always going to be Na'Vi being the massive favorites, and regardless of how much experience GamerLegion would show up with, at the end of the day, we're talking about two teams who are fighting a different fight at the moment. So anything but credit to GamerLegion would be a mistake, but the experience part, that's going to help them when they enter the major at their current stage, whereas for Na'Vi, we're talking about a team that we expect to go all the way to the playoff.
Nice one, GamerLegion. Now you have to do it all over again at the major. Right? Like you need to maintain this high floor that we've seen throughout the tournament, and then slowly go about raising your ceiling by getting more experience against tier 1 teams at these playoff games, right, and so forth, so that you can do better next time, like Rez pointed out.
Yeah, just maybe to poke that a little bit, looking at some of the teams that will be entering stage 1 alongside GamerLegion. We got the likes of BetBoom, Bait, Heroic as well. Big, obviously trying to make a deep run on home soil. But I think it's fair to say that, I mean, maybe they would take the edge just above BetBoom now as one of the favorites in that stage 1.
I think that's fair to say that they're one of the favorites to make it to stage 2, and they have to be after what we've seen so far. As Janko said, you know, sure thing, it's nice to be here in Atlanta. It's nice to be in the grand final, but if you head into the major and you disappoint, then was it all worth nothing, you know? And that's a bit harsh, and that's the reality of you know, being in the Counter-Strike scene at the moment. There's constantly tournaments coming at you, so you kind of have to find some sort of flaw and some sort of consistency, and I think anything but GamerLegion, you know, progressing into stage 2 would be a bit disappointing.
Definitely, that's the bare minimum for them, it feels like, and you know, they're a dark horse to make it into stage 3 as well, and then maybe ruin the day for some of the other teams. I think they'll benefit from those best of ones in stage 2 as well. But yeah, it's making everything is looking like it's going to be an exciting major in Cologne.
Okay, this is maybe a tougher question. What's the bare minimum for Na'Vi moving into the major? I think this is tough because it kind of depends on the way the bracket is drawn, right? But surely, I mean, anything less than probably semi-finals, like definitely into the playoffs.
I think you just say playoffs, right? And then you take it from there. They have to get to the Lanxess, and then when it gets to that, you know, you imagine there's going to be a lot of other good teams at that stage of the tournament. You want to go out fighting, even if that's, you know, without lifting the trophy. I think they'll be very competitive. I think you can count on Na'Vi, even if they're not in the final or they don't end up being the champions. Like, they're going to make it tough for anyone who potentially beats them in Cologne.
Yeah, I'll echo that sentiment. You know, the playoff, and then depending on who they face in a potential quarterfinal is probably going to be determined whether or not we think it's disappointing of them not to make it further in the tournament. But they have now, you know, established themselves as the first contender to go up against Vitality, and I think that's important to be said as well for some of the new viewers out there who maybe just have tuned into Counter-Strike, have seen this tournament in isolation, that regardless of what happened here in Atlanta, there's no doubt that heading into Cologne, Vitality is still the king team, right? They're still the team everyone is looking at. They're still the main favorites. Everyone is looking to beat them one way or another. Na'Vi beating them here, Na'Vi beating Vitality at Atlanta haven't changed that, but at the very least, it's given us something to talk about.
But there's hope.
A team who's starting in stage 2, maybe, because I don't know whether anybody was tuning into Astana this morning. This has been a day of Counter-Strike. Yeah. Spirit starting in stage 2 is pretty crazy, considering what they've been showing now, right?
Sucks for everyone else in stage 2.
Yeah, true.
For sure, and then just unfortunately a consequence of the cutoff being in April, you know, which is a fairly big amount of time that you have until the major kicks in, but it is what it is, right? You need to know how to handle the VRS, and you see some of the teams that are not in the top 10 starting in stage 3. So I think ultimately the ambition for Team Spirit is to lift the trophy, right? So in whichever stage you start doesn't really matter because you're aiming for the highest goal.
Do you want to talk about the grand final in Astana at all, Janko, or would you rather you didn't see it?
I didn't see it. No, I don't even know. I don't even know how the players did. You know, I'm sure everyone did fine on Falcons.
Right? Tell me, guys, right? Let's check in with the ESL Grand Slam to see how it currently stands with Na'Vi claiming the trophy here. As we obviously saw back at IEM Rio, that was the second back-to-back one for Vitality. So a new season has started. And of course, an important notch to be getting on your belt, but the more important one, we are looking at Cologne because you do need one of those higher level events, be it Cologne or be it Krakow, to be making it through if you want to get those 4 wins.
Freya, did you know there's a chance Na'Vi can win it this year?
There is indeed.
Why not? Why Vitality and not Na'Vi? No, theoretically, yeah, there's 3 more tournaments this year that will count towards the ESL Grand Slam, but hey, at the very least, Vitality can't do it this year because that would be absolutely ridiculous, and we'll just see. With the way Na'Vi is playing, why not? At a lot of these tournaments, they've put themselves in the conversation as a contender for the trophy.
Yeah, without a doubt, the second best team in the world as of right now. But then I think we will learn a lot during Cologne. I start to sense that we're seeing teams, ramp it up a little bit. We saw Spirit, as you said, in Astana, for the first time this year, looking very convincing, getting a trophy under the belt. Donk having another Donk performance, and you also have teams like Falcons, making this blockbuster move with Kerrigan, trying to get something done heading into Cologne. So I think a lot of teams right now are ramping up for the major in Cologne and trending in the right direction, or at least in an interesting right direction, depending on how you look at it. And for me, that's what's going to be the most exciting thing in Cologne. We have this team that's called Vitality. Everyone expects to win, and then probably 4 or 5 teams who can realistically contest for that trophy.
I am so excited for the major to kick off. How many days have we got? What, June 2nd? It's really not that far away until we can kick off the Cologne major. Gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me on the desk. Shout out Yumi wherever you are as well. It was amazing to have you up on the desk today. Shout out to the Atlanta crowd as well. I know so many people are coming up trying to show me that North American crowds can indeed be great, and they have been so fantastic here. And shout out to everybody watching along at home as well. We are now going to be closing the show. Congratulations one more time to Na'Vi, the champions of the Intel Extreme Masters Atlanta 2026.
There's the catwalk presence, but one along the wall. They didn't find him. Wonderful and Mikaze mowing everyone down in mid.
Can he pull it off? 2 players going up through connector. Bit in the window. Snacks has done well. Naoki follows up. Snacks gets away. And Snacks going for glory in the 1v3, trying to keep his team alive. Snacks looking for the peachy 1v3 off the top of the stairs. And he goes into the open, but Emma will deny. We got utility to boot as well. Oh, what? Big shot, fast kill. Now the hunt is on. The time god again in Hypex. How many last second clutches can this guy pull off? As they now charge it quicker with this round, and look at this from Wonderful. Winning behind 2 of them. Merciless from Wonderful. Retake Hypex, gotta deal with them. No, you can't do it again. Drops on down, plenty of players now coming towards it, but he's handled the pressure well against Mikaze. Another one for PR.
Take my hand, don't be afraid. When darkness comes, oh, we'll find a way. In the light of day. In the light of day.
And Na'Vi will prevail in Atlanta, Georgia.
The Intel Extreme Masters Atlanta 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
Really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of matches got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win out.
And it's all done. And Strollin's winning. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic. And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Natus! Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion! Double peek, he's getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to throw up his decoy, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice! We are back!
So, the winners of IEM Atlanta. Hi, guys. Blade, may I interrupt you for a second? I haven't talked to you whole tournament. Are you already posting the Instagram? I want to ask you. Must feel really good. Any words towards the team, towards the fans, maybe?
Yes, crowd was amazing, especially when we played Vitality. Yeah, we did a great job. We showed resilience, because we were close to lose Nuke, but still we fought till the end, and we showed that we are a better team.
I want to show you appreciation for your poses. I already mentioned it to Alexi B. You have probably best conversion out of anyone in the scene. The way you talk and what you talk during the poses, I wish I could be part of that one day. But, are you having this kind of overview on everyone, or are you just specific teams that you're just kind of reading super well?
You mean timeouts?
Yes, timeouts.
On timeouts, usually, for me, it's the most natural process because we have a game plan, And I always just speak about game plan, what is happening, what is working for us, what we discussed in the practice room. I'm fully connecting to what happened in practice room, always. And then I see what they did. And we have a squad for a long time, so we have a lot of ideas, gimmicks, in our pocket, and we can always bring something.
Beautiful. I want to congratulate you one more time, and I'll see you around. Yeah. Drin, I want to talk to you. You mentioned to me a couple of times you were sick. Getting better?
To be honest, when the first hole finished in the first map, I had a lot of headache and my throat is so bad, and it was so hard to play for me. Even that we won Mirage, I think kinda easy 13-4. After Mirage, I go outside, I tell to my guys that I'm so sick. It's so hard for me to play because all my body is hurting, and I'm so happy that we managed to win, because after the first map I had to take 2 pills because it was so hard to play it. but I'm happy that we won.
I can feel it in your voice as well. You were shouting like crazy, right?
Yeah, I mean, even that I was sick, I was trying to help the boys, because sometimes if you doesn't do like good things in CS, at least like to keep like good atmosphere, I would say.
I'm gonna keep the social distancing right now, but I want to congratulate you at least like this, and you know, I will see you soon in the next tournaments, right? Good luck. Can I grab you for a second? Mental resilience, and this is the MVP for that.
Thank you. It's a teamwork always.
Teamwork always, and you know the best, right? You are responsible for this kind of mentality, fortitude, teamwork, making sure that this team is a one unit. How are you happy with the guys, what they showed today on stage, or even whole week?
I mean, I'm very satisfied. Of course, there were moments when I saw like they're like in their emotions, but I'm glad that they shake it off. They could talk about it, and yeah, we came back on Nuke, and I think that showed what we're made of.
Congratulations. I want to ask you, what's the preparations going to look like for the next tournaments? Just roughly, you know, you don't need to share too much, but from your POV, what guys need to grow on most before the major hits?
I mean, like from the mental side, if it comes to reinforcement, we would need to look into the, like, you know, keeping it calm and accepting mistakes. I think that's the most important thing. And on the other hand, just, you know, not getting too serious about what we're doing, because the moment we are very serious, I think we want to try too hard, and that lightness and that, you know, flow, it's just gone. So I guess that's the focus for now.
It's the game after all. You want to have fun, right?
Absolutely. Thank you.
Thank you so much as well, and I will see you around. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah. With him, man. Yeah. Sorry, I will just... Ivan, it's not perfect. We need one more. How are you doing, Ivan? How are you doing? Don't let it alone. It's a frisbee. Throw it to the crowd. How are you, Ivan? Congratulations.
Very good, you?
Yeah, I'm great. When I see you smile, I've seen the interaction with the PR on Ram, brother. What happened there?
He ran out of bullets, I ran out of bullets, and then... like,
accept the fate.
Not really, but like, it's funny because he had USP, but he pulls out life first. I'm like smiling, like doing no, and then when I see he's taking out the USP, I'm like, okay, I have time to reload.
I mean, whenever I saw this, I was like, Ime, and you're like in the high pressure, you know, third map, 6-6, and you're still laughing it off. Like, it's pretty good mentality.
Yeah, it's if something like this happens, it's like, what can you do? You want to like tilt or whatever? Like, I whiffed my shots, he whiffed his shots. Something happens.
How are you happy with the guys' performance as a team, as a unit, as a cohesion? You know, you were working flawlessly in every game, pretty much only one hiccup throughout the whole IEM Atlanta. Overall, give me your feelings. Out of 10, what would you rate Navi performance here? Obviously, you have a trophy, so don't get biased.
I mean, I would say 10 because we won the trophy, but obviously, no matter what, you have much more, like, not you have like there is room for improvement.
Yeah,
definitely. And yeah, we just need to fix our mistake, for example, because it was very good that we came back from the map, like on Nuke, but overall, like going there, we had some mistakes, and we need to fix those to be better, and then that's pretty much it. But overall, for our confidence, this trophy is gonna be good.
Ahead of the major as well.
Exactly.
Are you ready to show what you're made of on the major? It's no secret that you are already, you know, the major winner. So time to show it one more time, and you know, it's vitality. It's going to be for a different kind of pool of players and teams there, Falcons as well. So I just want to ask you, like, are you ready for that competition as well?
We are ready for any team, I will say. But yeah, obviously it's gonna be way different because, like you said, it's gonna be more teams that we didn't play.
They can surprise you as well.
That we didn't play yet. For example, we didn't play against Spirit yet. We didn't play against New Falcons yet. So it's gonna be something new that we have to experience and then try to counter and play better.
Honest question, actually. As a player to player or ex-player to player, did you watch the other tournament that was happening in the Astana as well throughout the week?
It's hard because it was like, when we wake up, it's only like either second last or last game already happening. But I was watching just a bit. And then I've watched from the grand final, I watched only like just a bit because we also had anti-strat. We had preparation for the game.
So you know what these teams are like kind of playing. You just mentioned those new teams, right?
I didn't check fully. I just saw it, I just watched it, and I saw some rounds. Yeah, it's much more fun to just enjoy, to see like, oh, what is this guy doing, or oh, what the fuck happened, like as a player also, you know. And yeah, it's just more enjoyable to watch it. So.
Thank you for this, Ime. And once again, congratulations. I have a question. Ime, this is your camera. You're officially saying goodbye to the whole tournament. This is yours, just say whatever you want to say.
Arrivederci.